1, 2. Morning, everyone. Hope you're all well. Here we are at Lake Ruataniwha, Sunday the 1st of February. Absolutely belting day today. Make sure you've got your starters and the comms tower, and they all did a sterling job. We got through a huge number of races yesterday, 159 if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, great work. Now, just a reminder to clubs, you can donate leftover food to the Twizel Food Bank. Just leave it at the secretary's office. That's including food that needs to go into a fridge. We do have a fridge down there, I believe. So, really worthy local cause, the Twizel Food Bank. So, if you do have leftover food, you can donate it and take it to the secretary's office. Looking down the course, it really is quite, in fact, I'm looking right into the sun, I can't see anything. So I'm hoping the screen's going to come on, the live streaming, so hopefully we'll have that back and up shortly. A couple of other notices. Camping on site, self-contained campers and caravans. South Island Rowing is offering a limited number of campsites for self-contained motorhomes and caravans for regattas. That's $30 per night for 2 persons. Those interested, please register at the Secretary's office. They will be busy today, won't they? So as we pick up the first race coming down, unfortunately with that sun I can't see any of the colours at all. So I'm just going to work it from the inside. We've got Timaru 12, Otago Girls 1, Canterbury 1, Queen Margaret College 2, Invercargill 1, Ashburton, Marion College 1, Columba College 1, Wakatipu 3, and Villa Maria College. So it's a lovely race developing here. If we look down the inside, lane 1 and 2 are a few lengths back. That's Timaru 12 and Otago Girls. Outside of them, we can see in lane 3, that's Canterbury 1. They're a couple of lengths ahead of them, but still probably 4 or 5 lengths behind. Let's look at lane 4 and 5. That's Queen Margaret College 2. Welcome again to all the team there down from Wellington. And then we've got Invercargill. They're having a nice race between themselves, with Invercargill just trailing by about a boat length. Then we come across there, and I'm just going to try and pick that up. I'm calling that could be Ashburton. Over on the far side, let me work from that side. That's Villa Maria. They're a little further back. Praise the Lord that they're both made weight. Inside of them, we've got Wakatipu 3, then Columba. Columba are going along nicely. Columba are doing very well. Inside of Columba, we have Marion College and Ashburton. They're neck and neck as they come down to the 1750. Yeah, just starting to see the colours now. But down on the inside here, the race is between the lane 3, A3, that is Canterbury 1, and over on the far side there, that is looking very much Columba College with those orange caps. So Columba College just about a canvas behind. Canterbury in lane 3, moving along nicely. They're in the cashmere rose suits. That should have reminded me earlier. So Canterbury 1, Brooke, Pippa, Zoe, Trudy, and Catalina Mihari. They're going to take this out. This is the B final. So as they come over the line, it's Canterbury taking it. Columba College are going to get second. And it's going to be Ashburton in lane 6 who pick up third place. Then we get the rest of the crews coming over there, including Queen Margaret College 2, and over on the far side, Wakatipu. So good racing, getting us underway as we see the big eights making their way down. Let me there's several crews there. Oh yeah, they'll be getting into their warm-up, and they'll be probably throwing a couple of practice starts down there in the bay as we now pick up the A final. Let's have a look. Their first A final of the day, race number 161, girls under 15 coxed quadruple sculls. So quadruple sculls, well, one, they've got a coxswain, I should say, and then two, they've got 4 people in the boat with obviously 2 oars each because they're sculling. So we've got Villa Maria College 1, Oamaru 23, Oamaru 1 have been scratched, North End 1, Wakatipu 1, Timaru 11, Timaru 20, Timaru 51, Wakatipu 2, and Wairo 1. Great to meet Barry last night. I know he's out on the boat today. Had a great chat about diving and power fishing and the all the trials and tribulations of that. So welcome to Barry. I hope he's enjoyed his weekend. Long history in rowing and involved up there in Marlborough, so fantastic to have him down here as part of the crew. Oh, there's a really nice race developing here. Again, I'll come down to those first 3 lanes. They're all a few lengths back, but let's just get an early mention for Villa Maria College and Oamaru 23. There is a boat in lane, that must be lane 3 there. That could well be North End. I think North End just outside there. In the middle here, we're picking up Wakatipu 1 and Timaru 11. And Timaru 20 are just slightly back. Over on the far side there, Wairo 1 have just dropped back as well. But inside them, going along nicely, probably sitting in third, is Wakatipu. Well, they've gone away from Timaru 51. Likewise, they're just following down Timaru 20. But in the middle there, we're picking up Wakatipu, North End, and just want to make sure if that's Willem. It's one of the Timaru crews. Sorry, with this sunlight this early, I just can't pick up the colours at all yet. But lovely race developing as they make their way down. We can certainly see this first of our A finals, race number 161. 2 boats absolutely going at it here. And let me just pick up there. Oh yeah, there's Timaru. I can now pick up Timaru. Timaru are just, well, they're absolutely neck and neck with that crew inside them there. And that'll be Wakatipu. Wakatipu going along nicely. Yeah, there they are. I'm starting to get their colours. There's Timaru. There's Wakatipu. Wakatipu's got their canvas in front. Then just outside them, that's looking like North End. North End in lane 4. It is indeed. There's North End. They're sitting in third currently, but not much in it. They were trying to nick the silver. Wakatipu have got 2 seats now. 2 seats. North End of going. They're going. That rating's gone up. They're really driving now as we come down. North End into second place. Wakatipu holding on, but they've still got 2 seats. Yes, they're going to take it. Wakatipu take it. North End takes second. Third place goes to Timaru in lane 6. Fantastic racing. Let's see who's coming across now. That's in lane 7. That'll be Timaru 20. Outside them, that'll be Wakatipu out there, yes. Then there's another Timaru crew. Down on the inside here, we pick up Villa Maria and Oamaru. Well done. And there, that looks like Invercargill coming over as well. So well done, everyone. Great racing, our first final of the day. Congratulations to that Wakatipu crew. Race number 162, as I catch my breath. Women's senior single sculls. Obviously a smaller field on this, over 2,000 metres. Let's just go through and see who we have rowing. In lane 3, we've got Christchurch. Oh, just open the window up there. Christchurch Girls High School. We've got Greer Bauman. In lane 4 for Wairau 1, we've got Grace Straker, coached by Mark James. In lane 5, Dunstanarm 1, Olivia Key, coached by Simon Smith. Lane 6, Dunstanarm 2, Isla Westlake, again coached by Simon Smith. Nelson in lane 7, Nelson 1, Rosa Armstrong, and she's coached by Chris Brooks. Really, these are looking like perfect conditions today. I can see a light dew on the grass there, and good to see somebody's applying sunblock. Well done. Excellent work. You've got to take care. You're going to be out there all day watching this racing. Don't forget to grab your early morning coffee and ice cream. Nothing says it's rowing season like a trumpet first thing in the morning. Possibly a peppermint. That's what I'd be going for. So let me try and pick these up through the binoculars. Again, look, with that sun, I just can't get any colours. But if we look at it, Greer for Christchurch Girls High School on the inside is a few lengths back. She's following down Wairau Grace Straker. The two in the middle, and they were very strong yesterday, was Dunstanarm, Olivia Key, and Isla Westlake. Isla has got the lead here, probably by about a boat length of clear water. They have both gone away from Nelson's Rosa Armstrong. So this women's senior single sculls is following the form book of yesterday. They very much rode down together yesterday, and the same order was what was the final result. But Isla, I think that she would have gone out quickly this morning, tried to get a bit of a break on and just put some water between them and then manage it from there. So it gives her the ability to look back, and just as she comes under any attacks, to be able to respond, manage the gap. And that is a strong performance here from lane number 6. Those conditions really do look fabulous, and I can see the umpire and safety boats out there. They're all looking very zonal. So as we come down now, they're making their way to the 1750. A glorious way to start a Sunday, and really some big regattas coming up. South Island Secondary Schools is massive regatta, and then obviously we've got Mardy down here as well this year. So plenty of racing for all the enthusiasts, all the parents and grandparents to come down, bring the family. So here we see these two Dunstanarm rowers, Olivia Key and Isla Westlake. They're going to take first and second, and really they'll be looking to carry this form forward for the rest of the season. I don't unfortunately currently have actually I do have the time of the last race, which was 8:30, so I'll definitely come back and tell you the time here. We're into the yellow boys, lane number 6, Isla Westlake. She's got a boat length of clear water and looking very strong. Just a nice splash in the water there, get into the catch, driving through for that transition. Well done as she makes her last few strokes. Just manage that in lane number 5. That's Olivia Key just behind as they come through. That's absolutely fantastic. She takes the gold medal, and Olivia comes through and takes the silver. So well done to Dunstanarm Rowing, first and second. Let's pick up who's going to get third here. It's over on the far side. That's Nelson in lane 7. That's Rosa Armstrong. She's going to pick up She's going to pick up the bronze. That's great work. She's probably got 3-4 lengths over the other two crews as they come on down. There's lane 4. That's from Wairo. That's Grace Straker. And down on the inside, Christchurch Girls High School, Greer Bauman. But it is going to be Nelson in lane 7, Rosa Armstrong, coached by Chris Brooks. The last couple of strokes here. She's going to take the last spot on the podium. Well done. Rosa Armstrong picking up the bronze medal there. Next race is underway. I'll keep an eye on the times on that one for you as well. Next race coming through is the men's Premier Single Schools. Avon 2 are not racing in this one. They've scratched. Lane 4, Dunstanarm 3, Sam Barnett. In 5, Dunstanarm 1, Matthew King. In 6, Dunstanarm 2, Finn Allison. In 7, Avon 1, Joshua Clark. In 8, Dunstanarm 4, Angus Kenny. So some experienced rowers here. Followed them through their school years, just watching them row, and then obviously getting into the Dunstanarm program, a lot of these. So great to see. I did hear one of the volunteers saying that they'd like to introduce Sam to their daughter, as they thought he's a lovely young man. She wasn't sure that was appropriate. But anyway, Sam, I hope you're having a good day. This is a great race developing here. Over on the far side, Angus Kenny's a few lengths back over on that far side. He's trailing the Avon boat of Joshua Clark, who likewise is a couple of lengths back on Finn Allison and Matthew King. There is where the race is. But let's not forget, sitting in third place is, that'll be Sam. So Sam is sitting in bronze at the moment. He might come under a bit of pressure from Joshua Clark, but he's got third place in his pocket at the moment. But it is the other two Dunstanarm rowers, Matthew King and Finn Allison. As they're driving down, they've hit the 1750. They're into the yellow buoys. We've just got a little bit of cloud cover there, which is helping me slightly. Big shout out from the crowd there. So it's lane 5, Matthew King. He's got a boat length. He's gone for a big finish here. He's trying to be chased down. Lane 6, that's Finn Allison. He's trying to peg him back. He has a quick look over his shoulder. He knows he's going to run out of runway. In lane 4, in lane 4, that is Sam Barnett. He's picking up third place. But half a boat length of clear water now in lane 5. It's going to be our winner. That's Matthew King. He goes over the line. Second place for Dunstanarm in line 6 is Finn Allison. And then third for Dunstanarm, Sam Barnett. Great work there, team. And over the far side for Avon in lane 7, that will be Joshua Clark. And then just further back, coming over now, in lane 8 is Angus Kenny for Dunstanarm. So well done to all those rowers. They're the place getters for the men's Premier Single Schools. Now we have the men's senior single schools. Race number 164. This will be really, really hotly contested. Let's go through who's rowing. Otago 1 is Alexander Hattrell. Lane 2, Dunstanarm 3, Angus Lowe. In lane 3, Oamaru 22, Logan Doherty. In lane 4, Dunstanarm 2, Hamish Yeatman. As I mentioned yesterday, formerly of Lincoln University, was heavily involved there, organising their rowing programmes up at the University Champs, and did a great job. In 5, Dunstanarm 4, Charlie Mansur. In 6, Dunstanarm 1, Lewis Meets. Big shout out to Lewis. In 7, Ashburton 1, Gerard Wall. In 8, Avon 1, Sam Moynes. In 9, Wakatipu 1, Max Davis. And in 10, Christ College 1, Seb Gray. So lovely race developing here. We can see the middle lanes are picking up the lead at the moment, but there's 3 boats on the outside that are having a great race there. That'll be Christ College, Wakatipu and Avon. That's Sam, Max and Seb. They're having a great race together there. They're all pretty much together, and they'll be wanting to get involved here. Oh, down on the inside, lane 1, 2, they're together. That's Otago 1 and Dunstan Arm 3. That's Alexander and Angus. They're having a race between themselves there. Just outside of them is Omaru 22. That's Logan Doherty. He's probably sitting in about 5th at the moment. And then up from him will be Hamish Yeatman. There's Hamish Yeatman just there. That's there. He's probably sitting 3rd or 4th. Going to have to go now, Hamish. And then we come across. It will be Charlie Mansour and Lewis Meets. I want to, again, this sun's playing havoc this morning, me picking up the colours, but that is the Dunstan Arm colours there. So I'm calling that, and I hope I've got this right. This is Charlie in lane 5. And outside of him in lane 6 will be Lewis Meets. All of those coached by Simon Smith. Yes, it is. There's the colours of Dunstan Arm. Lane number 5. Got good clear water here over lane 6. Probably 2 boat lengths. Let's come back to there. Is that... That's lane number 4. So that is Hamish. Hamish Yeatman is sitting in 3rd place. 2nd place is boat number 6, as I said. That's Lewis Meets. So Lewis got silver at the moment, but our leader in that red boat who's charging down, lane number 5, Charlie Mansour, he's got 2 boat lengths now. Charlie's going to take this out. Last few strokes as he heads across the line to that gold medal. Charlie Mansour, well done, Charlie. He takes the gold. 2nd place is going to lane 6. That's Lewis Meets. Well done. And there's Hamish coming over the line now. Well done, Hamish. Great work. Hamish Yeatman takes out bronze. Then the rest of the field coming across. That's Otago over the line, over the far side there. That's looking like lane 7. That's Ashburton. That's Gerard Wall. Well done. Men's senior single schools final. Wow, Dunstan Arm did well there. 1, 2, 3. Next boats are on the water. Quick turnaround again today. I think I heard yesterday something like there's boats a boat on and off the water every 20 seconds. They really are doing well to push them through. Boys under 15, Coxed Octuple Schools. So there'll be lots of parents down watching this, and I hope you're enjoying. This could well be one, probably not your first regatta, maybe your second. Just remember, it's important to get involved and support your school and your club. Even if you're not a rower, there's jobs that can be done. So don't hesitate to volunteer. And the same with those parents who are maybe coming to the end of their rowing time with schools. We're always looking for volunteers. There's always a job to do. So let's look through and see who is rowing here. In lane 3, Otago Boys High 1. In 4, Christ College 1. Lane 5, Wakatipu 1. In 6, Shirley Boys High School. 7, St. Thomas of Canterbury. And last but not least, in lane 8, Wairo 11. Oh, these are big boats, and as I mentioned yesterday, they only row these in the under 15. I think I do remember seeing one. I thought Cure were use one of these to set a record time on their own river. I think that was last season or the season before, and they dragged out the octuple and put all their senior rowers in it and smashed the record. Because, of course, you put experienced rowers in one of these, they're absolutely going to fly. So great race here. Down on the inside, it looks like we've got Otago Boys just a little bit back from Christ College. Wakatipu are going well. They've gone away from Shirley Boys High School. They've got at least a boat length, if not two. Shirley Boys are having a good race with St. Thomas of Canterbury. I think that'll be the battle for second and third. And they have both gone away from lane 8, which is Wairo in lane 8. So just going to keep an eye on that second and third battle. St. Thomas of Canterbury and Shirley Boys High. They're going along nicely. I don't think they're going to come under too much pressure. Maybe from that crew just there. Let's have a look at those. That's Christ College. They'll be trying to get back at one of these crews. But out front, fireballing down the track. Here we are. I should say course. I shouldn't call it a track, should I? I was watching the New Zealand Superbike last night. Just some highlights. Lane number 5. This is Wakatipu. Let's have a look at this crew. We've got Tommy Carlson, Tyler Love, Finn Coddington, Carter Purdue, Rome Lawrence, Oliver Glover, Angus Brown, Baker Schmitz, and Harrison Atwood is the coxswain, coached by Brent Jarvis. They come down the last few strokes. Good race developing for second and third and fourth. Christ College are getting involved, but over the line, Wakatipu in lane 5. They're going to take the gold medal. Second place, holding on the moment, Shirley Boys High in lane 6. Lane 6 are going to get second. Oh, Christ College have come back. They've come back. They're going to pip into third. Oh, that's right on the line. Right on the line. I think Christ College have pipped St. Thomas of Canterbury for third place, but it'll be a photo finish. Wakatipu take the win. Shirley Boys High School came in second, and I'm calling Christ College 1 came in third. They just came in over the top of St. Thomas of Canterbury getting fourth, but we'll have to wait for that to be confirmed, okay? Wow, good racing. Men's Club Coxed 8, only 4 in this. Race number 1, 6-6. Dunstanarm 1, Avon 1, Christchurch Boys High School 1, and Avon 2. Some names I recognise here from years before. Here we go, they're charging down. Dunstanarm look like they are a few lengths back. In lane number 5, it's Avon. That's Kobe, George, Flynn, George, Ashton. Ashton Corkery, lanky boy, big shout out. Saw him the other day. I think he's coaching with Villa Maria, actually. Barney, Noah, Bruno, and Grayson Faulkner's the coxswain. They've got the lead at the moment, but they've not taken it out yet. They're coming under pressure from Christchurch Boys High School. Good row from them. They've gone away from the second Avon crew. So Christchurch Boys High School, that's James, Freddie, Donacha, Charlie, Matthew, Ruben, Hugo, Romy, and Cooper Dean is coxing. So good race, but I think Avon have got this. There's some experienced boys in there as they are making their way down. Lane number 5, Avon 1. They're into the yellow boys. Bit of a splash through here. Bit of a splash, but they're coming through. They have now got clear water. They have walked away. The coxswain there would have been talking them through. They've had their race plan, and they have just used that strength and those levers. They've just gone away, and now good clear water. They've got a quarter of a boat length. They come down. They're going to take the win in the Men's Club Coxed 8. Avon coming over the line now in a couple of seconds. Second place is going to go to lane number 6. That's Christchurch Boys High School. Avon coming under pressure on the far side for third, but I think they're going to hold on. So Avon go 1 and 3. Christchurch Boys High School get the silver there. That's the Men's Club Coxed 8. Well done. Good racing. Great to see we're flying through. Just before I come on to the next race, I'll mention just a couple of things. I think I've already talked about the camping sites available for future regattas with South Island Rowing. It's a limited number of campsites for self-contained motorhomes and caravans. $30 per night for 2 people. Please register your interest at the Secretary's office. For the schools and the clubs, please remember the South Island Rowing require all boats to be removed from the boat park at the completion of the South Island Secondary School Champs. I'll come back to that one later on because there's more info on that. But let's pick up this race. This is race number 167. Women's Club Coxed 8. We've got Avon 2, St Margaret's College 1, Avon 1, Dunstan Arm 1 and Dunstan Arm 2. We're going from lane number 3 to lane number 7. They're all underway. Lane number 3, that's Avon 2. They're slightly back, probably by about a boat length over St Margaret's College 1. They're moving along nicely, but likewise are a couple of lengths back from Avon 1 in the middle in lane 5 there. But it's lane number 6 that is making the headway, and that is Dunstan Arm 1. They're probably a boat length ahead of the second Dunstan Arm crew, Dunstan Arm 2. So let's have a look who's in Dunstan Arm 1. We've got Emma Bryant, Lola Ritchie, Amy Patterson, Gemma Mead, Perry Stevenson, Ella Barnes, Macy Barnes, Lucy Clark, and Fred Phillips is the coxswain, coached by Lauren Gibb. So they're going along very nicely. Dunstan Arm 1, lane number 6. They're making their way down to the 1750. In fact, they're probably just passing the 1500. So they've got plenty of work to do yet, but they've got this under control. Bit of splashing from that second Dunstan Arm boat. They're really trying to put it in, but it's sometimes you lose a bit with trying to drive so much. So Dunstan Arm's second crew are sitting in 3rd place currently. 2nd place, let me come back here. That'll be Avon 1. That's Phoebe, Julia, Sienna, Courtney, Kate, Emma, and Olivia, with Jessica Rankin Jessica Rankin and Ashley Tackon is the cox there. They're trying to get back involved, but they're about a boat length back, and as we know with these big 8s, very difficult to pull them back once you've got some clear water between you. So can be done, but it's not easy. So we look at the other crews down on the inside there. We can see Avon 2 are a few lengths back over that St Margaret's College crew. This will be a good blowout for St Margaret's. They won't be disappointed with this. The coaches will have a plan. They want to put them in these tougher races so they really get a good practice start against those more experienced crews. But as we look at it here, it is Dunstan Arm 1, Emma, Lola, Amy, Gemma, Perry, Ella, Macy, Lucy, and Fred Phillips. He is driving them down this course. They're going to take the gold medal here. They've got those gold bucket caps on already. Avon are coming back at them. They're coming back, but they've taken away maybe the clear water, but they are going to run out of runway, I'm afraid. But Avon a comfortable 2nd place, 2 boat lengths away from the other Dunstan crew. But Dunstan are going to take this out. They're going to have the bragging rights. Well done to Dunstan Arm there, lane number 6. Dunstan Arm 1. Last couple of strokes. Avon have kept with them, have closed it up, not giving them any clear water. Dunstan take it. Avon gets 2nd. And Dunstan Arm are going to come in 3rd. That's Dunstan Arm 2. They're probably a couple of lengths back. Then we come to St Margaret's College 1. Well done, St Margaret's. They'll be... Yeah, that's a young crew in there. So that'll be great experience for them. They'll have learnt a lot in that first 500 where they try and stick with those more experienced crews. And then there's a second Avon crew coming through now. So that was the Women's Club Coxed 8, race number 167. Race number 167. Next one is 168. This is girls under 17 Coxed 8. This is the final, 2,000 meters. Lane 2, Rangiruru Girls School 3. In lane 3, Wairau 1. In 4, St. Margaret's College 2. In 5, Rangiruru Girls School 1. They'll be the one to watch alongside St. Margaret's College 1. They're in lane 6. In 7, Rangiruru Girls School 2. In 8, Christchurch Girls High School 1. And in lane 9, Wakatipu 1. So under 17, they've probably had a couple of seasons rowing, and they've gone through, hopefully done under 15, under 16. This is their third year, so really should be showing some form here, and they're charging down. Great race developing here. Over on the far side, Wakatipu 1 have dropped away. They're two or three lengths back on the Christchurch Girls High School crew. Down on the inside, likewise, Rangiruru 3. They are 3 lengths back over the crew in lane number 3, which is Wairau 1. They're having a race. They're actually slightly behind St. Margaret's College 2. So that's our 3 on the inside. Then we come over to lane 4, which is St. Margaret's. And then we look in the inside, that middle lane there. That'll be Rangiruru Girls School 1 with St. Margaret's just outside them as well. So great race developing here. Those 2 lead crews, and it is St. Margaret's in lane 6. I think they've got a couple of seats on them. There's not much in it. Definitely one to watch. St. Margaret's there. That's St. Margaret's there. They've gone away from Rangiruru Girls School 2, who are probably sitting in 3rd place. Rangi down the inside here, working hard. But St. Margaret's are just walking. I think they've taken another seat there as we come down to the 1750. There's the 1750 marker, busy down there. Good queue at the coffee shop. Belting coffee this morning. That was lovely, thank you. Here we are, the Where's Wally, St. Margaret's College. They will be wanting to lay this marker down, there's no doubt at all. Rangi, the yellow caps there, they are working hard to get back involved, and they're really driving. They are really putting it in. There's a lot of power there. They're trying to come back, but St. Margaret's are holding on. They've got 3 seats at the moment. They've answered. They picked up their rating as we come down. 100 metres to go. St. Margaret's is holding on. They're holding. I've got 4 seats. They've got 5 seats. They're going away from them. 6 seats now. Wow, they're coming over. St. Margaret's are holding on to this. Oh, it's back down to 4. Back down to 3 seats. They're coming back. It's going to run out of road. St. Margaret's take it. Rangi takes silver. Great racing. Well done, St. Margaret's. Are pretty happy with that. Over the far side, Rangi in lane 7 are going to take 3rd. Then Wairau come over the line in 4th. St. Margaret's second crew in lane 4. And over the far side in lane number 8, that's got to be Christchurch Girls High School. Well done. And then down here we have Rangiruru 3 coming over the line. That was a great finish there. Well done. Girls under 16, Coxed 8. Great racing. And we're just after 8 o'clock. We're on time. Justin will be happy. Women's Premier Single Schools. Race number 169. Smaller field. In lane 3. Welcome again to the Queen Margaret College. All the teams, but particularly here we've got in lane 3, we've got Zara Magasiva, coached by Oliver Fahey. In lane 4, Dunstan on 1, Madison Neal, coached by Simon Smith. Canterbury 2, Shannon Cox. In lane 6, Canterbury 1, Ellery Clare, coaches Matt Allen and Imogen Boxall. Nelson 1, Naomi Robertson. So smaller field here, 5 crews in, no scratchings that I can see. They're away and they're at the 1,000-metre mark. Looks like we've had Queen Margaret College 1 just drop back off there. They're a few lengths back. The other, well, we've got 3 of them there going along nicely. Let's have a look. Nelson, that's Naomi Robertson, is probably a couple of lengths back on the outside, following Ellery Clare. She's got the lead, but there Shannon Cox is not letting her get away. She's staying with her, trying to put her under pressure. And then we have in lane number 4, Madison Neal. So she's sitting in 3rd place as we sit. Yep, 2nd place is Shannon, and leading at the moment is Ellery Clare as we pick up the Women's Premier Singles Schools. See the other crews making their way down there, a mixture of the 4s getting down there, and there's the double schools. Looking forward to that race coming up, which hopefully I might just pick up before I head away. So here we go. This race is developing nicely in the Women's Premier Singles Schools. We've got Zara from Queen's Margaret College out there, Madison Neal from Dunstanarm, Canterbury 2 is Shannon Cox, Canterbury 1 is Ellery Clare, and Nelson 1 is Naomi Watson. So Naomi's sitting in 4th. Out front, got comfortable lead now. This will be lane number 6. That's Ellery. She can just be glancing inside and keeping an eye on that rower from Canterbury. Shannon Cox, her teammate, I'm sure they're training together down on the Avon there. So there's Canterbury, and then we come back to our Dunstanarm rower, Madison Neal. She's sitting in 3rd place. So that's our 1, 2, 3. Madison is probably 2 lengths back from Shannon, who likewise is maybe 3 lengths back from Ellery Clare. Let's just pick up as she hits the yellow buoys now. It's those cashmere colours in lane number 6. Quite comfortable lead here. She's going to pick up the gold. Very good timing this time of the season. It's a great one to give you a bit of confidence. You've done the work in the off season. You've put the hard yards in, and it's all coming together. So well done to Ellery here in lane 6. She's going to get gold. Shannon in Canterbury 2 boat there in lane 5 likewise. Good result here, picking up silver. There we go, Ellery Clare taking the gold in the Women's Premier Singles Schools. 2nd place is going to go to Canterbury 2. That's Shannon Cox. Well done, Shannon. And in 3rd place, Dunstanarm 1, Madison Neal. She takes up the bronze. Well done. Over on the far side, we now come over to Naomi Robertson. Just making her way over now in lane number 7. Well done to the Women's Premier Singles Schools. Race number 169. And here's Zara making her way down the course. Well done, Zara. Hope you enjoyed your Twizel experience. Long way back to Wellington, but fantastic. Great bars in Wellington and restaurants. Always have a great time up there. If you've never been to WOW, you really should go. It's fabulous. Next race coming down is the B final. So I'll pick this up part way, and then I will have to transfer over to the double schools A final. But women's novice double schools B final, we've got Cromwell 1, Nelson 1, Selwyn Rowing 1, Union 1, North End 2, Canterbury 1, Wyro 2, Ashburton 2, North End 1, and Marion College 1. So they're all underway. They've gone past 1,000. Let's have a look at some of these middle lanes here. Actually, no, I'll go from Cromwell. We've got Annabelle Nicole and Eva Settle. For Nelson, we've got Brooke Backhouse Smith and Lola Godden. Selwyn rowing, Olivia Kershaw, wonder if related to Nick Kershaw, and Meredith Dunbar. Union 1, we've got Alana Newsom and Macy Rochford. North End 2, Harper Harricks and Isabel Frost. Canterbury 1, Brooke Haley and Piper Reeves. Wyro 2, Julie McKay and Lena Bailey. Ashburton 2, Georgia Gill and Elise Gill. North End 1, Annabelle Webster and Zoe Cleghorn. Marion College 1 is Amelia Kelly and, I'm going to pronounce this correctly, Kiva Harrison. There we go. Big shout out to Kiva from Marion College. So they're making their way down. It's a good spread of boats here. On the inside, Cromwell and Nelson are a few lengths back, but then we come across 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7 all moving along nicely, and it is Selwyn rowing in lane number 3, I think. Yes, it is. This would be great news for Selwyn rowing. I believe a newest rowing club that we've got, and I stand to be corrected on that, because I did see Geraldine High School tent when I was wandering around yesterday. I've not recognised them before, so let's look in the middle here. That'll be Union 1, Alana and Macy. They are just about half a boat length back. They've both moved away from the boat in the middle, which will be North End 2. That's Harper and Isabel. Canterbury 1, they're in the mix here. Let's just come over to Canterbury, and that's those cashmere colours. That's Brooke and Pippa. They are following with Julie and Lena on the outside of them. This is going to be a good finish. There's 4 boats in this. Cashmere are just very slightly behind. That's the Canterbury 1 crew. Just very slightly behind Wyro. But down here in lane number 3 is Selwyn rowing 1, Olivia Kershaw and Meredith Dunbar. They will be very happy for this, as will the coaches. So a really huge shout out. Lane number K3, Selwyn rowing 1. Can they hold on? They're coming under pressure from lane 4. Lane 4 is Union 1. That's Alana Newsom and Macy Rochford. They're trying to get back at them as we come to the last 100 metres. Selwyn have kicked. Selwyn have gone again. They look across. They've got 2 seats on them. They've got 2 seats. They're coming down. I know this is a B final, but I don't care. They're going to take it. Selwyn rowing have taken it. Well done, Selwyn. They are so happy. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Well done. Sorry, I should pick up 2nd place in lane number 4. That's Union 1. Well done. I am so stoked for Selwyn rowing. That is absolutely fabulous. 3rd place, lane number 7, I believe, was Wyro 2. Absolutely superb. That's made my day. I know it was a B final, and that is brilliant. We're going to pick up the A final shortly, but that's my race of the day. I'm done. Women's Novice Double Sculls A final, Burnside High School, Villa Maria College, Timaru 12, Columba College 1, Timaru 53, Avonside Girls High School 1, Wakatipu 1, Waihopai 1, Oamaru 23, and lane number 10 is scratched, which was Oamaru 22. So again, I'll pick up the inside lanes first, just so I know that there's Burnside High School. They're a couple of lengths back on lane number 2 and lane 3. That's Villa Maria College and Timaru 12. Then we come across to Columba. They've had a bit of an issue there because they're probably about 5 lengths back. Then we're over after Columba. We're into Timaru 53. They're moving along very nicely. That's good. I can pick up that Timaru Timaru colours there, and I think they're with Avonside Girls outside them. The yellow boat there of Wakatipu is just a few lengths back, and then we come out the far side and we pick up Waihopai and Oamaru 23. But it is the Timaru crew, Madison Cooper and Charlie Cooper, coached by Jeremy Gaskin and David Earl. They've just got a bit of a lead over the crew outside them, which will be Avonside Girls High School. That's Logan Bell and Eve Reese. They were trying to come back. Oh, they've got a bit of a splash there. Oh, they've just got out of shape there. They've got out of shape. They could bring it back now. They've got to bring it back. They've lost a boat length there. They're still in second. They're still in second, but they just had a little catch there. And that has hurt them on putting any pressure at all on this Timaru crew. Timaru have gone away from them now, suddenly gone to a boat length and a half of clear water. That's Madison and Charlie. Madison and Charlie are going to take the gold medal here in the women's novice double sculls. But well done there to Avonside Girls, because they caught a bit of a catch there in lane number 6, but they have managed to get it back. Timaru down here. Let's have a look at this Timaru crew in lane 3. That's Timaru 12 there, just holding on for third, but they're coming under pressure from Villa Maria College. A late drive. Let's go to the winner. The winner is lane number 5. That's Timaru. Second place is going to be lane number 6, Avonside Girls High School. Third place is going to go to the second Timaru crew. They've got over. That's Timaru 12. Wow, good racing there. Well done, particularly to Avonside Girls, who did catch a crab there, but then managed to just get it back going. Didn't lose too much, maybe a length or two, but held on to that silver medal. And obviously well done to Timaru 53, Madison and Charlie. Great work. Boys under 17, Cox 4. This is a final, straight into the final here. Christchurch Boys High School, Otago Boys High 1, Wairau 11, St Andrews College 1, St Bede's College 1, Timaru 30, St Bede's College 2, Christchurch Boys High School 2, and St Andrews College 2. Picking this one up pretty late here, but these boats are charging down. Christchurch Boys High School and Otago Boys High School, they're back a little bit. They're chasing Wairau 11, but out front is the crew outside of them. I want to make sure. There looks like there's St Andrews College, and who's outside them there? Let me make sure, just hold on. In 4, St Andrews College 1, but out front, that's looking like a St Bede's College to me. It is indeed, there's St Bede's. They've gone away from Timaru. St Bede's College, Isaac, Alex, James Carter and Matthew Casey is the coxswain, coached by Dale Marr. They've got clear water as they hit the yellow markers now. They are in the dominant position, moving along nicely. There'll be a bit of tidying up work going on in that crew, I'm sure. Boys under 17, Cox 4. St Andrews of in third place with, let's pick up in second, there's that's Wairau just there. Let me pick it up correct. Yeah, there's St Andrews there. Second place, though, is Timaru. Our leaders are St Bede's. They're going long. They've got nice long levers there. They're going away. Well done. St Bede's going to take the win. Timaru are in second, but are coming under pressure from a fast-moving St Andrews boat. They're eating into them. They're going to nick second if they're not careful. St Bede's take the win. St Bede's take the win, and it's coming right down to the wire for second. And I tell you what, it's going to be on the stroke. That is a photo finish. Definitely St Andrews were edging back closer and closer. I think they've nicked second by about a bow ball. I believe they have stolen second. If not, they've lost it by a bow ball. Really, really close. Great racing. Boys under 17, Cox 4. Well done to all those crews. Let's just see who's in that St. Bede's crew again. Oh, yeah, Isaac, Alex, James and Carter with Matthew Casey. St. Andrews, Hugo, Noah, George, Cameron and Emily Dejoux is the coxswain there. And we should also follow up there with the Timaroo crew. Tim, Louis, George, Cooper and Ned Brown. So well done to all those racing there. I think I'm handing over to Ian in about half an hour. I know he was rowing this morning. Just a reminder to all the clubs, if you can donate any leftover food to the Twizel Food Bank, please leave it at the Secretary's office, and that includes food that needs to go in the fridge. No issue there at all, okay? So, yeah, if you are tidying up and you've got some food left over, let's put it to a worthy cause there, Twizel Food Bank. Race number 173, Women's Under-19 Coxed Quadruple Schools. So we'll obviously end up with some school crews in this. We've got Otago Girls 2, Marion College 1, Villa Maria College 1, Timaroo 11, Canterbury 1, Otago Girls 1, Columba College 1, Villa Maria College 2, Wakatipu 1 and Nelson 1. Really is turning into a belting day, a Tommy Thumper, I think we'd call it. Good crowd, good queue at the coffee shop, making brisk business. I know the big sale of ice creams and lollipops yesterday. So if you do need some food, a little early morning sandwich or little treat, don't hesitate to head off to the shop there and pick up something you need. All of the money, obviously goes back into South Island Rowing to provide all the facilities that we do for all the schools and for all the rowers and for all the crews. So all gets recycled back in. As we pick this up, they are at the 1500, just about. Lanes 1, 2, 3 and 4 are all slightly back. Let's look at those middle lanes. 5, 6, 7. Let's have a look at 5, 6, 7, see who we've got. That is Canterbury 1, Otago Girls 1 and Columba College 1. That's where the medal placings seem to be coming, but I won't give out that boat in lane number 3 just yet. That'll be Villa Maria College. Their boat made way. Praise be. I did giggle when I heard that earlier on, so that was wonderful. Here we go, lovely race developing. Probably no surprise here in that middle lane. That's that Canterbury crew, Regan Aurelia. I want to pronounce that one correctly, just give me a second. Aurelia, there we go, Aurelia. She is in the Canterbury 1 crew, which is actually Kashmir. Millie, Zoe, Ivy, and I think Ivy's the coxswain. I think it's Omar. It is indeed Omar. That's right. That's why she's in so many races. I've just twigged now. I was thinking, my word, she's doing a lot of races. And, of course, she's a coxswain. So there we go. The penny has dropped. Ivy, Omar, I hope you're enjoying it. As we come down now, they're in the red boys. It is the Kashmir crew rowing in lane number 5. N5, Canterbury 1. They have got some clear water over the crew just outside them in lane number 6. That's Otago Girls 1. They likewise have got about a canvas on the Columba College crew. Columba College, that's Nova, Fenella, Sarah, Anika and Sophie Theode. She's coxing there. So well done to Kashmir Canterbury, lane number 5. They're going to take the win in the Women's Under-19 Cox Quadruple Schools. There we go. Second place is going to go lane number 6. Otago Girls, Kira, Millie, Isla and Sienna with Ruby Merriman coxing. Well done. And third place is Columba College. Well done to Columba College. Nice racing. The rest of them cutting over the line now. I think Villa came in 4th there. Well done, Villa. As the rest of the crews make their way, We look further down. Race number 174. This is the men's novice Cockspur B final. They've just gone past the island. I can see they're being followed, by the looks of it, some dynamic umpiring going on just there. So they've stepped in. They'll probably be keeping an eye on these B finals. Oh, it looks like there's... Oh, I see. Yeah, one crew's having an issue there. That's why they've stepped in. Actually, it looks like one of the middle boats as well. I'm going to say lane 5. That would be Invercargill 2. It's a bit difficult to pick them up from here, but I'm picking it could be 1, 2, 3. Could be lane 4. Could be lane 4. So it's either Invercargill or Christchurch Boys High School 2. Probably Christchurch Boys High School 2, but we'll pick up more. So let's have a look here and see what's happening. B final. St. Bede's College 4. Nelson 1. St. Andrews College 1. Christchurch Boys High School 2. Invercargill 2. Shirley Boys High School 2. Christchurch Boys High School 3. St. Bede's College 3. Shirley Boys High School 1. And Otago 1. Full field. Obviously the A final will follow. Just making some notes for my other colleagues, so they'll pick up the correct spelling of Omar there, who is obviously coxing a whole load of Canterbury races. So, yeah, we've got that now. That's Ivy. Big shout out to Ivy. Put that just there, and then they'll know. Right, here we go. Let's pick up this B final. Men's novice Cox 4. If somebody's by the coffee van, I would like a flat white if there's one going. I wouldn't say no. Over on the far side, let's start there. That's Otago 1. They've dropped 3 lengths back from the Shirley Boys High School 1 crew, who are neck and neck with the St. Bede's College 3 crew. Both those crews are slightly behind Christchurch Boys High School 3. We look down on the inside, likewise. The boat on the inside there, St. Bede's College 4, they're dropping back. And then we have, oh yeah, that must be lane number 2. That's Nelson 1. Then with St. Andrews College ahead of them. There's definitely a crew in the middle that have had an issue. I'm pretty sure that's Christchurch Boys High School 2. Apologies if I've got that right. They're too far back there for me to see. Definitely trying to pick up a St. Andrews blade there in the water. And then we come across to the middle here. Lane number 6, Shirley Boys High School 2, Christchurch Boys High School 3. They're making a race of it, there's no doubt at all. But who's this crew just here? I just want to pick this up correctly. Lane number 4, Christchurch Boys High School 2. Yeah, there's the St. Andrews blades in lane number 3. That's St. Andrews College 1. Guy, Lewis, Harry, Charlie, and Ashton Cody. They are probably sitting in 3rd or 4th. And I'm working out from that crew there. And then there we go. That is Christchurch Boys High School just there. That's lane number 4. So it is actually lane number 5 that had the issue. That was Invercargill. They came across into a different lane earlier, and that caused me some confusion. Lane number 5 there, that's Shirley Boys High School 2. There's, oh, St. Andrews have caught a massive crab. Massive crab. They're just getting going now. Their stroke there, his oar has gone under the front of the boat. He's got it out. He's got it out. Oh, they've gone backwards, though. They're going to finish about 6th. They were looking good for a 3rd, but lane number 4, Christchurch Boys High School 2, they're going to take this B final. Outside of them is Shirley in lane number 6, and 3rd place is now going to go to lane number 7. That is Christchurch Boys High School. St Andrews have got it going again. They're gonna rescue 5th. So over the line, they're the winners in the B final. Well done. Well done to Christchurch Boys. Then Shirley go over the line. Then we get lane number 7 going over the line. Another Christchurch Boys High Crew. St. Bede's in lane number 8, sorry. That's St. Bede's College go over the line. Then St. Andrews. They actually did well to rescue that. That was a complete boat stopper there. They moved into a different lane going across the course, so they've done well to rescue it. That was the B final. Let's pick up the A straight away. Men's Novice Cox 4 A final. Cashmere High School, Christchurch College 2, Invercargill 1, Christ College 1, Wido 11, St. Bede's College 1, St. Bede College 2, Christchurch Boys High School 1, Ashburton 1, and Timaru 30. Full field, great race developing here. Let's look at those middle names. 1, 2, 3 have dropped away. 4, 5, 6, and 7. That's what we're looking for. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Christ College 1, Wyro 11, St. Bede's College 1, and St. Bede College 2. There's that white V from Wyro. They're having a good race. They look like they've gone away from the St. Bede's crew. Trying to pick up. Yeah, there's Wyro. Inside of Wyro is Christ College 1. They're probably a boat length back. St. Andrews College. Sorry, not St. Andrews. Apologies. Christ College. Christ College are a boat length back. Then we come to Wyro, who are doing well, but they are, both of them, is that the second St. Bede's crew? Trying to pick up if that's lane number 7. Lane number 7, that is St. Bede's College 2. St. Bede's College 2. Yep, that's what's happening there, definitely. So Christ College down here, they're sitting in 3rd, but putting Wyro under a lot of pressure. St. Bede's College 2 in lane 7. That's Samuel, Hunter, Darcy, Sawyer, and Theodore Gilson is the coxswain. They've got the lead at the moment as they hit the yellow boys. Lane number 7 for St. Bede's. Wyro are still holding second, but only just coming under big pressure from Christ College. That's the battle for second and third. Christ College, oh, someone's caught something there. That's Wyro. They've lost their shape. They've given away second place. Something stopped them there. St. Bede's, meanwhile, are going about their business, and they are going to take the win here. St. Bede's take the win in the men's novice Cox 4. Christ College gets second. Wyro gets third. St. Bede's College 1 in lane 6 come over 4th. Over the far side, we look there at lane 8. That'll be Christchurch Boys High School coming over the line. Right over the far side now in lane 10, we pick up Timaru. Down on the inside, it's a second Christ College boat coming over the line. That was the men's novice Cox 4. Well done to all those rowers. There was definitely a catch there. A crab was caught by Wyro, and that cost them. But they still got over the line and obviously picked up a medal, which was great. Boys under 16 double sculls. Race 176. Lane 1, St. Bede's College 3. Lane 2, Nelson 1. Lane 3, St. Andrew College 3. In 4, St. Bede's College 2. In 5, Cashmere High School. 6, St. Bede's College. 7, Timaru 30. 8, Shirley Boys High School. 9, Shirley Boys High School. And 10, Selwyn Rowing. This is the B final, race 176. I'll get on there. I don't have any TV coverage today, unfortunately. The screen appears to be down. That is looking very much like a Kashmere High School. Thomas Clare and Lucas Sutherland, lane number 5. Lane number 5, they have got a good lead in this B final. They'll be checking very much the times against the A final. That's what they should be doing. So for their parents there, that's what I'd be doing. Check the time on that A final against the B final, because this is an A final performance from this Kashmere crew. Thomas and Lucas, coached by Matt Allen. They've got 3-4 lengths of clear water. Let's see who's outside them. That might be Timaru just there. Yep, that'll be St. Bede's College and Timaru. Timaru 30, that's Baxter and Murphy. Baxter and Murphy. They're sitting in second with St. Bede's College, Eddie and William in third. There's a plethora of boats fighting for 4th, 5th and 6th. Let's have a look, see who they are. That's another St. Bede's crew with St. Andrew's College and Nelson. Also, St. Bede's 3 are trying to get involved. But out front, now out to 6 lengths, looking dominant. They should be in the A final. Lane number 5. They're going to take the win. No medal in the B final. That's Thomas Clare and Lucas Sutherland. Well done. In fact, they've gone out to 7 lengths. 7 lengths over the Timaru crew in lane 7. They're going to take second in the B final. Third place is going to come into St. Bede's in lane 6. They're going to get third. So well done to Kashmere High School there. All good. So looking at this next race, I'll be back with you in 1 second. Hello. Brilliant, thank you. Okay, apologies there. Right, I'm back with you. So we're now picking up the boys under 16 double schools A final. I just want to double check I've got that right. Yes, that's the B final before. We now got the A final. Was just getting some information there. Okay, nice race developing. Let's have a look at these lanes here, see what we've got. Oh yes, good to pick up. Lane number 4 is Nelson. Lane number 5 is Wakatipu. 6 is Wakatipu. And 7 is Burnside High School. Those Wakatipu crews are going down neck and neck. Just outside them there. That's a couple of lanes outside. That might be... Is that Cure? Tipu 1 and Wakatipu 2 are neck and neck. Over on the far side is Cure Boating Club. They're in the mix. And also in the mix... In lane number 3 is Otago 1. This is a great race. 4 boats down to the last 100 metres. Who's got the big finish? Otago have got a finish. Otago, Wakatipu are going. A quick look across from boat 5. It is neck and neck. Otago have got a flow on here. Otago have gone into the lead. Wakatipu in lane 5 are they're in second. It is lane number 3. Lane number 3 are going to take it, then lane 5, then lane 6. 3, 5, 6. Otago 1, Archie Gordon and Ollie O'Connell. Wakatipu, Zebby Jarvis, Flynn Webber, and Wakatipu, Tom Ranard and Ruben Davis. Boys under 16, double schools A final, well done. The rest of the crews make their way over. Cure came in 4th there, which is Fletcher Howden and Tommy Baldwin. Fantastic racing. I believe we've got some Masters double schools now. Let's just have a look here. They're going from the 1,000 metre mark. As I come into the last throws of my my session today. Waihopa 1, Tristan Duffel and Jason Rutledge. Union 1, Paul Willits and Dominic Mahoney. Union 2, Richard Moyer and Valentin Frazulis. 4, Andrew Jordan and Matt Neuvenhuizen. That's got to be a Dutch name. 3 is Paul Izzet and Scott Ingalls. Avon 2 is Mike Dunn and Dave Venesi. Dunstanarm Composite, Steve Westlake, Greg McLaughlin. And Otago 1 is Kevin Duggan and Carl Schriller. So I hope they're all having a nice time out there. I'm not sure if this is time start or they all go off at the same time. They sometimes do it a different way. So they're all having fun anyway. A lot of these will be helping out as well around the regatta. So great work for all those, and I hope they're going to enjoy their row. This is for the Men's Masters Double Sculls Division 1. Oh, and then we go to Division 2. It's all happening. So down on the inside here, lane number 1. That's Waihopa 1. They are just slightly behind Union 1. That's Paul and Dominic. Union 2, they're neck and neck with them. That's Richard and Valentine. Lane number 4 is also another Union boat. Oh, yeah, I see. There's Union there. Over on the far side, that's Avon. Avon going along nicely. That's Mike and Dave. But out in front, charging ahead, it is yet again, it's that Dunstanarm Composite crew, Steve Westlake and Greg McLaughlin. They've got 2 lengths of clear water, doing it quite comfortably there. Composite crew working hard together. They have gone away from the boat outside them, which is Otago 1, Kevin Duggan and Carl. Kevin and Carl, great comedy duo. But it is the Composite crew in lane 8 who are going to take the win. Good battle for 4th place going on. 3rd, that's looking like lane number 7. That's Mike and Dave. That looks remarkably like Ian to me, but I think he's rowing under a pseudonym. Over on the far side, lane 9, they've just been overtaken. That's the Otago 1 crew. But over the line is our winners. That's the Dunstanarm Composite crew. They take the win of the Men's Masters Double Sculls. 2nd place is going to go to lane number 7, Avon 2. Then I'm just going to call it over on the far side is the lane 9 Otago crew. But they'll all be discussing that later, I can assure you. They'll be repaying it stroke by stroke. Men's Masters Double Sculls over 1,000 metres. Now, I should be keeping a very big eye out here for my leader and mentor, Ian Cartwright, who's rowing with Simon Carey for Avon 1 in lane 1. Canterbury 1 is Brent and Blair Clatworthy. Otago 2 is Stephen and Will. Union 5 is Matthew and Andrew. Cure Boating Club, Jonathan and Muller. Dunstanarm, Andrew and Phil. Nelson 1, Colin and Tony. Nelson Composite, Dale and Chris. Dale's back in the boat. Well done, Dale. Keep an eye on this. Wanaka 1 is AJ and Chris. North End is Kevin Maker. Big shout out to Kelvin Maker, who does sterling work here for Twizel Rowing Club. And Dave Hannon. So I'm going to try and pick up lane 8. I want to see Dale on the water because has a lot of form, it's got to be said. So out on the far side there, I can see the North End Composite. They're going well. Just inside them is Wanaka 1. That's AJ and Chris. Slightly back from them, I think, is the Nelson Composite. I'll be back with you in a second. Right, okay, I'll just pick up this race and then I've got a message and I'm trying to work out how to put it across. All dogs have to be on leads. Also, if your dog does its business, you are responsible for picking it up. If not, all dogs are going to be banned, and we don't want to do that. So please, if you've got a dog, it's great. Make sure it's on a lead, and make sure you got some plastic bags. Abusing volunteers is not acceptable. So no delicate way to put that across. If you've got a dog, great. Put it on a lead and make sure you pick up any mess. Here we come down here to lane number 8. It is the Nelson Composite of Dale and Chris. They are sitting in second place. That's actually lane 6. Lane 8. Lane 8's got the lead at the moment, and that is the Nelson Composite. That's Dale and Chris. And let me quickly make sure. In lane number 6, apologies, lane number 6, that's Andrew and Phil. They're in second, but putting them under a lot of pressure. Yeah, they're Dale and Chris there. Nelson with that Union crew as well. They're going to take the win. Second place is going to be lane number 6, and third is going to be lane number 10. So lane number 10 is Nelson End Composite. Nelson Composite take the win, and Dunstan Arm get the silver. So well done there. Men's Masters double skulls. I've got another Men's Masters now. Oh, there's a pair of blue sunglasses have been handed in to the secretary's office. Pair of blue sunglasses, sorry, glasses, I should say. Blue glasses have been handed into the secretary's office. Right, Men's Masters double skulls, Division 3. There's a lot of experience on the course now. Awaroa Boating Club with Steve Geary and our very own Frank Dean, who will be on the comms later today. I'm not too sure I can mention their combined age. 131. Fantastic effort. Dunstan Arm 3, Wayne and Quintin. They're 132. Oh dear. And at 150 years is John Wilson and Rex Ryan for Awaroa Boating Club. I found that out this morning as well. Awaroa Boating Club. They're not a rowing club, they're a boating club. Well, look at these men. They put the training in. They were certainly training last night. Great work here. Good to see we've got some dynamic umpiring. They'll definitely need it. But it is over on the far side with a massive lead at the moment. Must be 10 lengths. It is John Wilson and Rex Ryan. Now, the question is going to be, can they defend that lead? It's a 1,000-meter race. They're looking very strong. I think they've got a small Honda engine fitted to the back of that boat there. It's performing well. 4-stroke. No, they're doing great. They really are out there in lane number 6. John Wilson, Rex Ryan, 81 and 79. That is pretty impressive. And they are going to take the Division 3 Men's Masters double sculls. Absolutely superb as they make their way down. Looking back at the course, there is Dunstan Arm crew. That's Wayne and Quentin. They're going to pick up second place. Steve and Frank, I'll be having a word with Frank later. He has got his hat on. I'm not sure that's helping with the aerodynamics. But there they come, making their way down in lane number 4. This is the men's masters double sculls, as we have to pay homage to John Wilson and Rex Ryan, a combined age of actually, that's actually 160. It's actually 160. They're the winners. Dunstanarm come through second. I can't wait to see Frank. Oh, brilliant. Dunstanarm gets second, and Awaroa Boating Club, Frank and Steve, they're making their way down now. That is also a magnificent beard. Frank's teammate, Frank's going to have to start growing a beard now. Well, it looks like I've got Will joining me now. I'll finish this next race, and then Will's going to be jumping on. It's the women's masters single sculls. So likewise, this is over 1,000 meters, and I'll just tell. So I've done that one. That one I mention every now and again. Women's Masters, single sculls, over 1,000 metres, race number 181. This will be my last one for the day. Great to catch up with a few people over the last, yesterday. It was really, really good, and last night. So in Wanaka 1, we've got Marley O'Keefe. Nelson 1, we've got Yanka Clarice. Cure Boating Club, Sophia Bidwell. Union 2 is Kathy Neuvenhuizen. And Port Chalmers United, I actually learned quite a bit of history about them. There was originally two clubs down there, and then they came together and formed Port Chalmers United. This is Corinne Sullivan. Wakatipu 1 is Anna Lightfoot, and Union 1 is Kirsty Mahoney. So I think the other one in Port Chalmers was something like Queen's Drive, and they merged together and become united as one. So Wanaka, Nelson, Cure, Union, Port Chalmers, Wakatipu, and Union. Let me get the binoculars on this, and I can see down the inside lane one. That's Wanaka and Nelson. They are having a battle with Cure Boating Club there. Outside of them is Union 2. That's Kathy. She is very slightly behind the next row, which I think could be Port Chalmers. That's Corinne. Let me just see if I can pick up the row suit there. Yes, magnificent row suit there. The white and the green outside there. That's Wakatipu. That's Anna Lightfoot. She's in the mix, battling for that second and third. Oh, look out there. That's Union 1, Kirsty. Kirsty's gone away and left them for dead in this. I think that's a brand new boat. Look, it's either been repainted. I think Will's just telling me it did have a full refit over the off-season. It's been lightened, streamlined. It's looking magnificent. Lane number 8, Union 1, Kirsty Mahoney. She's got 5 lengths, 6 lengths. Just being corrected by Will there. Definitely 6 lengths. As they look at the stroke and the rating there, she's moving along nicely. Will's just going to check the rating for me there on Kirsty, because she's really storming ahead there, doing great work. Great race for second and third. Port Chalmers in lane 6 are just sitting in second, but they're coming under pressure from the Union rower in lane 5. That's Kathy. Kathy wants that silver medal as we come back to the front, going over the line, going to take the gold medal in lane 8. That is Kirsty. She's over the line. That boat is looking fabulous. Port Chalmers are hanging on for second by a bow ball. It's going to come down to the last stroke. Last stroke, she's just holding on. Just holding on, she's got it. Port Chalmers takes silver. Union get into third. I'm going to love you and leave you. Have a great day. Make sure you keep hydrated, and please drive home safe. See you later. Bye.
All right, interesting event coming down now. It is the Open single and the Women's Masters single. So lane 2, Invercargill 1, Grant McKenzie. Lane 4, Union 3, Leonie Nola. Lane 5, Port Chalmers United 2, Cheryl Watt. Lane 6, Ashburton 1, Charlotte Cox. Lane 7, Timaru 1, Alison Kirkwood. And lane 8 is Port Chalmers United 3, Anouk Sullivan at age 73. So that's very impressive to be out in the water at that great age. So on the inside there, I think leading the field is lane 2. It is the Invercargill rower, Grant McKenzie. He's charging away. He's entered the Yellow Boys, and we have great conditions this morning. It's hot, flat water. You couldn't ask for more. We've got a great day 2 here of the South Island Champs Regatta. First regatta with medals. First regatta I find very interesting. And Invercargill is charging away to a gold one on the outside there. We're seeing the green. I think that's Timaru number 1 there, Alison Kirkwood, coached by Christine Moffat. She's currently sitting in second and trying to catch up to this Invercargill rower. She had a 22-second handicap over him, so pretty impressive if she could get the edge over him. I don't think she will. Grant McKenzie's going to take out the win here. Then we've got Alison Kirkwood for the silver, and then we go to Ashburn number 1, Charlotte Cox for the third. Then we go to the middle. It's Port Chalmers, Cheryl Watt. And that's how it's going to go in the Open single and the Women's Masters single. And it's a big race to start off the morning. Well, not start off the morning, but to continue through the morning today. It is the Men's Premier Coxless Pair. And as usual, it is a sea of the red and white of Avon. We've got lane 1, Avon 2, Sam Wilson and Scott Shackleton. Lane 2, Avon number 8, George Young and Jake Burrows. Lane 3, Avon 6, Josh Syme and Fergus Johnston. Lane 4, Avon 3, Harry Galvin and Ted Main. Lane 5, Avon 1, Henry Kirk and Matthew Glenn. Lane 6, Avon 4, Bede Garrett and Ben Allen. Lane 7, Wyro 11, Zachary Jenkins and Aidan Bennett. Lane 8, Avon 5, Toby Robinson and William McIntosh. And lane 9, Avon 7, Charlie Poulter and Luke Tompkins. Let's see who's charging. Coming up to the final 500 metres, I think we've got a pretty clear leader. Let's count the lanes. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's lane 5. It's lane 5. Avon number 1, Henry Kirk and Matthew Glenn. They've performed yesterday and they are backing up that performance today. Going a second, you'll probably be going to lane 1, Avon 2, Sam Wilson and Scott Shackleton. But way out in front, this is pretty big. Henry Kirk and Matthew Glenn. They've got Clearwater out over the rest of the field, and then a big battle for third. You'll be going inside of them to Avon 3, Henry Kirk and Ted Main, and then Avon 4, Bede Garrett and Ben Allen in lane 6. So lanes 4 and 6 in a bit of a battle. And then I think they're actually pretty close to lane 1 as well. So it's heating up. Last 250 they're about to come into, and they are charging here. Henry Kirk and Matthew Glenn have really blown out the field here. They've got their rating up and they're attacking it. In second will be that pair on the inside. So a bit of an upset here. Sam Wilson and Scott Shackleton are charging in second place, but I think going for third now and moving into second place could be Harry Galvin and Ted Main. So Harry Galvin and Ted Main trying to roll over Sam Wilson and Scott Shackleton. Henry Kirk and Matthew Glenn proceed to open up that lead to 2.5 lengths. 2.5 lengths to Henry Kirk and Matthew Glenn, and Harry Galvin and Ted Main are shooting for second place now. They're going for the silver. They're going for the silver here over Sam Wilson and Scott Shackleton. They've dropped Bede Garrett and Ben Allen for fourth. And at the moment, I'd give it to Ted Main and Harry Galvin, but let's see what Sam Wilson and Scott Shackleton can do. Charging on the inside, who's going to get the silver on the inside? Maybe it's the inside. Sam Wilson and Scott Shackleton, just half a canvas now, half a canvas over Ted Main and Harry Galvin over the line, opening up to a full canvas. They'll take the silver. It will be the old boys from, well, alumni from Christchurch Boys High School who will take the third. Then you go to the Y rope here. So good effort from them. And then we go to the C of Avon, rounding out the field. Men's senior coxless pair is next, and this is a bit more quiet of an event. There's 2 crews in this. Lane 4, St Thomas of Canterbury 1, James Lotter and Ben Morrison. In lane 5, Oamaru 1, Jacob Rawback and Ike Newlands Carter. clear leader for gold in this race. It's going to be Oamaru 1, Jacob Rawback and Ark Newlands Carter. I've seen them in the sculling boats, but they're having a go at the sweeping here. And they are currently leading St Thomas of Canterbury number 1, James Lotter and Ben Morrison by, let's call it 2.5 lengths, 2.5 lengths. Last 250 on, you can notice it, I'm not sure if it's the wind, but it tends to just be a bit more turbulent anyways. So sometimes it's a bit hard to get your last minute charged there in the last 250 at Twizel and Cab Hero. Usually see crews tend to charge. Oh. You tend to see some big comebacks in the last 250 of Cab Hero as opposed to Ruataniwha. Still possible at Ruataniwha, but a bit more difficult. But I think that lead from Oamaru has increased, or I've called it wrong. They are probably sitting about 4 lengths up on the St Thomas crew. Got their rating right up and they're attacking it. They're looking for the gold to match the rose suits there. Oamaru in the yellow and black there. And they're through the 100 now. And St Thomas will have to settle for silver here in this men's senior coxless pair. So great racing from Oamaru and St Thomas there. It's actually not 4 lengths, it's 3 lengths over the line. So time for the men's Prem coxless pair. 645.55 from Avon 1, 649 from Avon 2, and 650 from Avon 3. So good times today, pretty quick, I think. Nothing crazy, but, well, those pairs are pretty quite crazy. It's given me the girls under 15 quad, but that was quite a while ago. Next up, we've got the girls under 16 quad B final. Lane 1, St Margaret's College 1, Lane 2, Columba College 2, Lane 3, Wakatipu 3, Lane 4, North End 1, Lane 5, Wakatipu 2, Lane 6, Christchurch Girls High School 1, Lane 7, Nelson 1, Lane 8, Timaru 51, Lane 9, Timaru 41, and Lane 10, Villa Maria College 2. And they are just about to approach the 1K. We don't have any footage of the 1K at the moment, so I have to catch them as they come up to the last 500 there, but it looks to be pretty close in this B final. Things are heating up in this B final of the girls under 16 quad. So pretty good racing here. There'll be a bit more matched in speed, but I think we're seeing some action from lane 4. Lane 4's leading it, and that is North End 1. Isla Thompson, Sophie Small, Isla Turner, Claudia Shaw, and Taylor Nutting is the cox. And then probably a battle for second between Wakatipu 2 and... At Villa Maria there, no. I think it's Timaru actually, so Timaru and Wakatipu in a bit of a battle, so Wakatipu in the gold boat. They actually wear different uniform once they get to the full-on high school regattas. They changed their row suits from their club to their school ones. I hate to say, I'm probably a bigger fan of the school ones, but here we go anyway. It is still North End 1 leading the field here. They've got Clearwater over Wakatipu. Wakatipu just holding on to that second place over Timaru. And then you'll be going back to Nelson for the fourth. And then you've got a bit of an internal battle between Margaret and Columba on the inside, which is always good. The crowd's starting to heat up in this B final as North End extends their lead. They've still got Clearwater over Wakatipu and then Timaru. Again, they're in lane 8. So Timaru 51, Justina Courage, Paige O'Leary, Paris McRae, Charlie Cooper, and Matilda England is the Cox, coached by Jeremy Gaskin and David Earl. And they're trying to fight. Oh, and Wakatipu has actually closed down. They've closed down. Can they get rid of that Clearwater in this B final of the girls under 16 quad as Timaru's starting to chase Wakatipu as well. So really good action from the front of the field as Margaret's and Columba in a bit of a battle for 5th and 6th. And they might actually roll over Nelson for 4th. But North End's got a lead by just a length and a bit over Wakatipu. Wakatipu gets a canvas over Timaru over the line. And then it will go to Columba for the 4th. And then Margaret and Nelson very close together. Next up, we go to the A final of the same girls under 16 Cox quad. We're looking at lane 1, St Andrews College 1, lane 2, Wakatipu 1, lane 3, Burnside High School 1, lane 4, Villa College 1, lane 5, Columba College 1, lane 6, Queen Margaret College 1, lane 7, Canterbury 1, lane 8, Queen Margaret College 2, lane 9, Timaru 11, and lane 10 is Marion College 1. So all number 1 crews, apart from Queen Margaret College, who have managed to get 2 crews in there. So I have to see what they do. Medals up for grabs. Girls under 16 quad A final, about to enter the last 500. Under 16, you're looking at second year rowers, Cox, so there'll be a Cox likely at the bow of the boat, which is the end that crosses over the finish line first. Sometimes you'll get a stern Cox 4, but it's very rare, and that's when the coxswain's actually sitting in front of the rowers and can see what they're doing. And we're looking at a quad which is 2 oars each rower. So sculling side of things, and wow, this A final, it is a battle for gold, silver, and bronze. There are 3 crews lined up here, and I'm trying to catch the colours. Oh my gosh, it is the favoured lanes. I think we're looking at Columba, Queen Margaret, and Canterbury. So 5, 6, and 7. They're all in a battle. I think 7, Canterbury 1 is just a bit further off the pace, so it's going to be between Queen Margaret College and Columba for that first and second. Give the edge to Columba at the moment by maybe half a length. I'm going to call it half a length to Columba at the moment. You're looking at Isla Petty, Devon Skivington, Lucy Earl, Livy Campbell, and Jade Bogue as the Cox, coached by Ashton White and Beth Anderson. They are looking for the gold, but the girls from Wellington, Queen Margaret College, are planning on trying to take that off of them. They're into the last 250. As it is Cashmere and representing Canterbury, currently sitting in 3rd. Nobody's going to catch Cashmere though. Maybe Wakatipu on the inside as I say that. Wakatipu number 1 trying to get up. They're currently sitting in 4th, but we go to the front. It is Columba in the orange caps. versus Queen Margaret College. It's lanes 5 and 6. It's the faded lanes, and they're showing why at the moment. Let's see as they cross over the 100. Columba and Queen Margaret. Oh, I think Queen Margaret's really closed down in this last 250. Queen Margaret's the one challenging at the moment. They've got their rating up and they've attacked it. They're attacking them now. Columba, they're struggling in the orange cats there as Queen Margaret is planning on rolling over them. The girls from Wellington have just stolen the lead. Come to the last 20 metres. Queen Margaret are sitting a quarter of a canvas up. Can they get it? Queen Margaret College are going to take the win over Columba. Go to Cashmere for the third. Back to Wakatipu for the fourth. Then we go to Marion and Burnside. Absolutely cooking in that race was Queen Margaret, who I think walked through Columba. Maybe they had the lead ever since. I don't know. Next up, we have another good one. We've got the women's Prem Coxless pair. We're looking at lane 2. An Otago Uni Composite crew, Mila Van Rensburg and Naomi Robertson. Lane 3, Avon 4, Tyler Stewart and Isabella Welsh. Lane 4, Avon 5, Harriet Williams and Anya Leeson. Lane 5, Avon 2, Jessica Tavendale and Georgie Bethel. Lane 6, Avon 1, Coco Flood and Phoebe Collier. Lane 7, Avon 3, Lily Grant and Brooke Harper. And having a go against the top crews is this high school crew. Lane 8, Rangiru number 1, Tallulah Nelson and Lucy Houghton. Right, and things are heating up at the moment. I think we got a pretty clear leader this time. Let's have a look. I want to say that's lane 6. Avon number 1, Coco Flood and Phoebe Collier. And then looking at second place, I want to say Avon number 2 in lane 5 there. Avon number 2 might be a bit closer than I thought. And then it would probably potentially in third. I think that Rangi crew is doing pretty well on the outside there. They're currently in a battle with Avon 3, Lily Grant and Brooke Harper. Right, and having a look. I think Avon number 2's closed down a bit. I think it's a length. It's actually a bit closer than I thought now. So Avon number 1's holding the lead, Coco Flood and Phoebe Collier, but Jessica Tamdale and Georgie Bethel is charging there, and they might actually catch them. Hold on, watch this. The yellow, white and blue boat of Avon number 2 is charging at their number 1 crew. Avon number 1 through now, Avon number 2 through now. So there's a length in it. Then we probably go back to Avon number 5 in lane 4 there. And it's less than a length. It's closed down to half a length, and last 50 metres, I think Avon number one's just going to hold on over Avon number two, but it's going to finish close. Half a length over the line. Go into a canvas, actually. So Avon number one gets over Avon number two. Then we go to Avon number five. Harriet Williams and Anya Leeson will take that bronze medal. And then we go to... Is that Canterbury? No, that's not Canterbury. That's Avon number three. Lily Grant and Brooke Harper will take the fourth. And then Rangi get a top five placing there. All right, next up, we have the women's senior pair. So in this race, we've got lane 4, Wairo Composite 1. This is between Wairo and Nelson. It's Rosa Armstrong and Grace Straker. Then we go to lane number 5, Avon number 1, Sam Rankin and Hannah Wiley. And then lane 6 is Canterbury number 1, Zoe Clark and Millie Brooks. And let's see who's charging here. I think Avon number 1 were the ones that won this pretty comfortably yesterday, but sticking with them on the outside is Cashmere there. I want to say maybe 2 lengths in it, could be more, could be less. Going into the last 350 metres there. And they've got their rating right up. So Sam Rankin and Hannah Wiley from Avon. We saw Avon take out the Prem pair moments ago, and now they're going for the senior pair as well. And then it will be Zoe Clark and Millie Brooks, who are quite a way in front of the Wairo Composite crew. So that's Cashmere colours there. It's the maroon and gold of Cashmere charging at silver second place, and they're looking to take out the silver here. Last 250, they've entered the gold boys to match the rose suit. Then we go quite a way back to third, which is the Wairo Composite crew made up of Rosa Armstrong and Grace Straker. So that's Wairo and Nelson there. They're entering the last 120 metres. Avon looking comfortable, looking relaxed. They're not looking stressed here. They won't need to do anything special if they're going to hold on to the gold medal position in the senior pair. They are sitting... I want to call that 2 lengths, but it might be less. I think Cashmere's had a pretty good last 500 metres to maybe not reel in Avon, but they certainly haven't gone any further away. So it's going to be a bit less than 2 lengths for Avon over Cashmere, and then Cashmere probably sitting about, I don't even know, more than 100 metres in front of this Nelson Composite crew. So Avon takes the gold, Cashmere for the second, and Wairo's going to get the third there. Oh my gosh. Time for that women's Prem pair was a 7:44.67, and then Avon number 2 just a second behind them. So pretty close racing here. And next up we have the men's club single B final. Lane 1, Selwyn Rowing 1, Samuel Lindors. Lane 2, Christchurch Boys High School 1, Will Cunningham. Lane 3, Oamaru 24, Ralph Henderson. Lane 4, Christchurch Boys High School 2, Toby Brook. Lane 5, Cashmere High School 1, Jacob Haley. Lane 6, Avon 2, Flynn Grace. Lane 7, Ashburton number 1, Jordan McGillen. Lane 8, North End 1, Alex McKeever. Lane 9, Canterbury 3, Oliver Ellis. And Lane 10 is Ashburton number 2, Caleb Armstrong. So club single. Probably one of the more middle grades when it comes to rowing. So I'd say the ranking, once you get out of high school, because high school is more age group, it goes novice, intermediate, club, senior, and Prem. And the step up from club to senior, if you medal in a boat smaller than an 8, you take the step up to senior, and senior is a big step up. And then to not row, to get bumped up to Prem, I think you have to medal in a, might be under 23s for New Zealand. So that's a far bigger step up as well. But we've got the B final coming down now in the club grade. And let's see who's moving in this. So I was an 8:04 from the Avon pair, and then Canterbury rowing at a time of 8:09. Then the Wairau crew at a time of 8:46. And 3 doing well right now. So Oamaru 24, Ralph Henderson, maybe having a better day. So he's more on the outside lanes, so probably wasn't even the fastest qualifier for this B final, but he's definitely leading it here. So is he rowing in that yellow boat of Oamaru? Have to see, and then probably going back maybe 3 or 4 lengths. You'll be looking to Ashburton or maybe even Canterbury. Actually, potentially in second place could be Christchurch Boys High School, Will Cunningham there. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize how much the lane 3 that Oamaru rolls ahead by. He's absolutely charged and smoked the competition. Then we go to Will Cunningham, who is currently being attacked by the Ashburton rower. So Jordan McGillen trying to have a go at second place at this B final. And he might just roll him over. Will Cunningham having a good last few strokes, but it's going to be pretty on the line. I think Christchurch Boys took it out there for the second over Ashburton, and then we go to Canterbury Cashmere and Christchurch Boys High School. Some good races up next. We've got the A final of the men's club single coming down now. We've got lane 1, Oamaru 22, Patrick Spillane. Lane 2, Canterbury 2, Liam Collins. Lane 3, Canterbury 1, Tim Chapman. Lane 4, Otago 1, Alexander Hatchell. Lane 5, Ashburton 3, Jared Wall. Lane 6, Nelson 1, George Maloney. Lane 7, St Andrews College 1, Oliver Barker. Lane 8, at Dunstanarm 1, Dylan Acton. Lane 9, Oamaru 23, Cooper Lynch. And lane 10 is Avon 1, Henry Church. So just a comparison, when the A final comes down, 7:48 was the time from Ralph Henderson in that A final. He was absolutely charging in that, so I'll be curious to see whether he maybe has a good time compared to this A final here. Let's see who's moving here. A final of the men's club single. And seeing the colours of Dunstanam number 1, Dylan Acton. He's doing all right up there. But definitely good lineup here. And I think it's Otago 1, Alexander Hatchell also in the mix. And then, on the inside though, absolute moving on the inside. This would be an upset. Oamaru 22, Patrick Spillane is currently in the lead from lane number 1. So that is insane. So they won the B final. Can they take out the A final? I can't believe this. Oamaru 22 from the inside is absolutely charging there. Can he hold off the favourites on the in the middle of the field? Alexander Hatchell and Dylan Acton, who are moving. So I think they might just catch them up. It's going to be a pretty intense last 120 metres here, because I think Patrick Spillane is being charged down by Alexander Hatchell and Dylan Acton from Dunstanam. And then don't forget the Nelson Road, George Maloney there trying to get up as well. And then right on the outside, Avon 1, Henry Church is moving. But it's going to be a Djokovic versus Sinner type upset here. Patrick Spillane is currently leading Alexander Hatchell for this A final of the men's club single, and he's going to do it, and he might get clear water as well here. He will. He'll break clear. Lane number 1, Patrick Spillane takes out the win. Then we go to Alexander Hatchell and I want to say that was Dunstanam. I was kind of focused on the leader there. I want to say Dylan Acton got the third there. So that just shows you get your boat into the A final, anything can happen. Next up, we have the men's under-19 Cox 4 A final straight away. Big event here. Lane 2, Christchurch College 1. Lane 3, Wairo 11. Lane 4, Christchurch Boys High School 2. Lane 5, Christchurch Boys High School 1. Lane 6, Christ College 4. Lane 7, Christ College 2. And Lane 8, St Andrews College 1. And yesterday it was all Christchurch boys, but I don't think that's happening as much here. I don't think they've got as decisive of a lead as they did yesterday. I'd still put them in front. So again, this Christchurch Boys High School 1 crew is Charlie Greenslade, Matthew Burns, Ruben Fifield, Hugo Parnham, and Carter Williams as the Cox. But I think the Christ College crews, they're not doing too bad. So you're looking at Christ College 4, Lane 6, Jack James, Joshua Brown, Toby Adams, Henry Jones, and Jono Simpson. And then maybe in third is Christ College number 2, Alex Lascelles, George Haddon, Matthew Vance, Freddie Parfit, and Max Durkin is the Cox. So Christchurch Boys High School, they want to stay away from the black and white of Christ College. And they're leading, I'd call it a length. They are in gold at the moment, but the black and white of Christ College number 4 are definitely having a go at them compared to the Heat. They are moving here. What can they do? Can they get their rating up? It might be Clearwater Christchurch Boys here yet. Again, these outside lanes can be deceiving. Christ College number 2 still quite a bit off their number 4 crew. And I don't think anyone's challenging that top 3. Maybe Christchurch Boys High School number 2 can get up for a third here over Christ College number 2, but it is Christchurch Boys a length over Christ College. Christ College rowing a tandem there. So tandem, you're looking at one row following each other on the same side. So there's 2 rows in the middle rowing the same side there. Christchurch Boys High School about to approach the last 100 metres. And Carter Williams will just be wanting them to charge home, cross the 100 now, and there's contact. There is contact between them. They've got their rating up. They're really attacking. At what time will they go through, and will they break that 6:40 mark this time? Christchurch Boys High School got their rating up. They're attacking. It's only a length. Christ College has done well, closing them down compared to yesterday. It's going to be exactly a length over the line. Christchurch Boys takes it out over Christ College number 4. Christ College number 2 will take the third there. And Christchurch Boys High School 2 will take the 4th. Time for that men's club single was a 7:33 from Oamaru there. 6:47 the time for Christchurch boys. That one, and then a 6:50 to Christ, and a 6:56 from Christ number 2. Next up, we have the Women's Club Coxless Quad coming down now. Lane 1, Nelson 1, Lane 2, Wairo 1, Lane 3, Dunsnam 2, Lane 4, Waihopai 1, Lane 5, Ashburton 1, Lane 6, Dunsnam 1, Lane 7, Union 1, Lane 8, Canterbury 1, and Lane 9 is Dunstanam 3. And I think there's a leader here. Clearwater, it looks like. And it's going to be coming from relatively in the middle of the field as well, which is not surprising. And that's Dunstan 1, Emma Bryant, Amy Patterson, Lucy Clark, Katharina Hoffman, coached by Lauren Gibb. So no Cox in this boat, and they've got the Clearwater here. Again, we go to the turbulent last 250, but the battle for silver and bronze seems to be a bit closer. Give the lead to Ashburn for that silver place at the moment, well, second place at the moment. And then bronze could go anywhere. It could go to Canterbury, it could go to Waihopai, or it could... No, I think they're a bit further back. So it's going to be Canterbury or Waihopai for the bronze here, and Waihopai's trying to track down Ashburn as well. But Dunstan in the lead, clearly in front of Ashburn. I'd say maybe a length and a half over Ashburn, potentially more. Ashburn just in front of Waihopai, and is that Union there? Union number one's charging. So Kirsty Marnie, Lisa Manson, Ruby Bell Ferguson, and Jamie Seddon trying to get up for a bronze here, but Waihopai's got it at the moment. Waihopai's in bronze. Dunstan charging away to the gold medal. They're going to lead it, and they're doing it well, opening up to a length and a half. Ashburton just sitting a length clear of Waihopai, and Waihopai's now got themselves into a clear bronze, and they're just on the stern of Ashburton as they go over the line. Girls under 15 Oct up next. So they only row Ox in the under 15 grade. You're looking at 8 rowers, 2 oars. Lane 1, Valemeria College 1, Lane 2, North End 1, Lane 3, Queen Margaret College 1, Lane 5, Christchurch Girls High School 1, Lane 5, Wakatipu 1, Lane 6, Oamaru 22, Lane 7, Timaru 11, Lane 8, St Margaret's College 1, Lane 9, Invercargill 1, and Lane 10 is North End 2. The girls under 15 octuples charging through here, and there is a clear leader, and our prediction is Oamaru. They have been doing very well in this event in the early regattas, and I don't see anything different happening here, and it is the yellow and black of Oamaru. And Wakatipu is also pretty comfortably in second. These octuples tend to be the most defined first, second, and third. And the whole regatta pretty much, because Oamaru is definitely in front. So this Oamaru 22, this crew is Sasha Wright, Pippa McMillan, Ava Goodall, Annabelle King, Isabel Wainwright, Summer Brosnan, Matilda Eisbister, Amelie Tartan, and Isla Capley is the Cox. And they are moving through this last 250. Wakatipu is the only crew that really is close with them, but they're still 2 lengths down. So Wakatipu number 1, Geneva Moran, Sophie Klauston, Andy Clark, Liv Holzman, Sienna Reid, Evie Clark, Posey Manza, Pippa Julian, and Sophia Brown is the Cox, coached by Annabelle Ronald. And then we go to third. I think it's with Timaru, but don't ride off North End there in lane 2, trying to get up for a bronze. I'd give the edge to Timaru 11. Lane 7, Evie Arthur, Pippa Raymond, Penny Bell, Geneva Wiggins, Emma Johnson, Sophie Burden, Lauren Crawford, Kelly Van Heerden, and Bella Westgarth. But the Oamaru crowd is heating up. They're getting pretty pumped for this crew, and they are sitting just a length and 3/4 up on Wakatipu. So great job from Oamaru here. They've got their rating up. They're attacking it. They're looking clean, and they're going to take it out once again in the girls under 15 oct. Gold for Oamaru. Wakatipu looking for the silver here, but watch the race for third. That's heating up. It is between North End 1 and Timaru 11. So North End trying to get up for a bronze. I think Timaru's just holding them to half a length. Timaru trying to open up. They're now sitting 7 seats up, going to 8 seats. No, it's going to be 6 seats over the line, actually. Next up, it's a straight final of the men's Inti Coxed Quad. Lane 1, Dunsnam 1, Lane 2, Nelson 2, Lane 3, Wairo 11, Lane 4, Wakatipu 2, Lane 5, Avon 1, Lane 6, Wakatipu 1, Lane 7, Nelson 1, Lane 8, Timaru 30, Lane 9, Cure Boating Club 1, and Lane 10 is Wakatipu 3 into that third 500 now. We don't have any footage, so we'll have to catch them as they get a bit closer. But you'll be looking to Avon 1 and Wakatipu 1. Men's Inti Quad entering the final stages. Who is looking for the gold? Who's looking for the silver? Who's looking for the bronze? And who's looking not to get last? And I think it will be the red and white of Avon. Avon number 1, Theodore Thomas, Cameron Abel, Corbin Newlands, Jackson Evans, and Eliza Omar is the Cox. So she is currently getting this Avon crew the lead at the moment. Outside of Avon, that might be Wakatipu number 1 trying to challenge for that second, and then also Wairo 11 trying to get up into the mix, and I think Avon does not have that decisive of a lead. I think it might be less than a length. Wakatipu and Nelson battling in lane 6 and 7. Then we have Wairo 11 also in the mix. So those are the 4 crews at the moment. Avon's charging. They are in the lead, and they actually do have some clear water. There's some clear water between them and Wairo. Wairo trying to get up for the second here. So Wairo 11 made up of Tom Dunn, Max Gean, Ollie Sayers, Blake Marfell, and Harry McKendry as the Cox, coached by John Robinson and Ethan Aldersleast. And they are currently moving into second, but it's tight between them and Wakatipu. They've both dropped Nelson, so it's between Wakatipu and Wairo, and that battle between those 2 crews is bringing them back to Avon, trying to close down, trying to get rid of that clear water between them. Avon will get the win. It will be the red and white of Avon winning this men's Inti double. Wairo, great charge from them. They're going to go up half a length, going to 3/4 of a length to get the silver. Then it's going to be Wakatipu with why are they doing it? With a bronze. I swear they tried to do a high balance over the line there. Time for that girls under 15 oct was a 7:24. B final for the girls under 17 single. You're looking at lane 1, Timaru 52, Madison Cooper. Lane 2, Avonside Girls High School 2, Kate Burgess. Lane 3, Timaru 20, Emerson Ward. Lane 4, Timaru 41, Maisie Jane Chapman. Lane 5, Canterbury 1, Zoe Perrin. Lane 6, Wanaka 1, Lanya Hay. Lane 7, Queen Margaret College 2, Charlotte Thompson. Lane 8, St Margaret's College 1, Katie Pascoe. Lane 9, Rangiru number 1, Ashley Brooks. Lane 10, North End 1, Emma Baskerville. All right, girls under 17 single B final coming down now, and looks to be a bit of a lineup. I'm probably having a bit of difficulty seeing the colours here, but maybe you're looking at lane 9, Rangiru number 1, Ashley Brooks trying to get up into the mix. Maybe also lane 4, Timaru 41, Maisie Jane Chapman. Singles don't look too spread out here, so it could be a close race in this B final as they enter the last 350 metres, I'd say. Looks, yeah, it's Timaru and is that Cashmere Colours? Canterbury 1, Zoe Perrin. So you're looking at Timaru 41, Maisie Jane Chapman against Zoe Perrin from Canterbury 1. So she's trying to get up here for the win in this B final. Those are the 2 I'd say, and then probably sitting in 3rd place, you're looking at lane 9, right on the outside. It is Rangiru having a go at the sculling side of things. But very close between these 2 leading athletes. I want to currently give the edge to Maisie Jane Chapman, coached by Cameron Moffat and Bridget Cody, and then Canterbury 1, Zoe Perrin, coached by Matt Allen and Imogen Boxall. And it is very close, and it is holding Rangi will be holding off Margaret's, both St Margaret's and Queen Margaret, so 2 Margaret schools there. And Timaru and it's still very tight. There's nothing in it at the moment, and I think Cashmere might have it at the moment. Cashmere opening up. So Zoe Perrin is trying to get the win in the B final, but Maisie Jane Chapman won't let it come easy, and I think Maisie Jane Chapman is charging again. It is, it's still Cashmere at the moment. It's Cashmere by half a canvas. Maisie Jane Chapman charging over the line. Maisie Jane Chapman's closed it. She's having a really good last couple of strokes. Cashmere's still in the lead, and it's bow balling. Timaru might have just taken it at the end over Cashmere. Timaru takes it over Cashmere. Then we go to lane 2 on the inside. That Rangi rower just dropping back Madison Cooper, so it's going to... No, it's not. It's Avonside Girls, actually, who will get that third. That is Kate Burgess. And that is the B final wrapped up. We go to the A final now. Lane 1, Wairo 1, Maisie Shenfield. Lane 2, Waihopai 1, Olive Rutledge. Lane 3, Marion College 1, Sophie Davis. Lane 4, Queen Margaret College 1, Alma Steinfeld. Lane 5, Avonside Girls High School 1, Kate Orchard. Lane 6, Burnside High School 1, Melissa Irvine. Lane 7, Wakatabu 1, Kaylin Purdue. Lane 8 is Burnside High School 2, Amy Muncaster. Lane 9 is Villa College 1, Sophia Taylor, and lane 10 is Otago 1, Brianna Patterson. The A final is underway, and they are into that third 500 now. Oh my gosh, I completely missed how fast this girl's under 17 single was coming down. Burnside and lane 4 Queen Margaret College 1, Alba Steenfen, and it is Burnside High School 1, Melissa Irvine. That is the front of the field. Queen Margaret College, though, from Wellington has the advantage. Alma Steinfeld is leading Melissa Irvine from Burnside. Then we'll be going back quite a way to third place. I think that is Avonside Girls. They're currently sitting in third, but it's going to be a length lead to Alma Steinfeld over Burnside High School 1, Melissa Irvine. So that's going to be your 1-2 there. So great work from Queen Margaret College. They win the under-17 single. Burnside get the silver, and Avonside Girls High School will hold on to the bronze here. That is Kate Orchard. Then going to the fourth, you're looking at Marion College 1, Sophie Davis. So good racing there. Next up, we have the boys under-17 double B final. Lane 2 is Wanaka 1, William Pearson, Alex Peterson. Lane 3, St Bede's College 1, Ryan Atwood and Harrison Seal. Lane 4, Cashmere High School 1, Lucas Sutherland and Jacob Haley. Lane 5, Cashmere High School 2, Daniel O'Keefe and Charlie Fowlett. Lane 6, St Thomas of Canterbury 1, Luke Sweeney and Liam Jessup. Lane 7, Christchurch Boys High School 1, Alex Wynn and Cosmo Keiko Vegetus. Lane 8 is Wakatipu 2, Finn Henderson and Mike Perry. Lane 9 is St Andrews College 1, George Lewis and Isaac Cedar. And lane 10 is North End 2, Edward Hager and Harry Lyons. And having a look. Of course, we'll have a look, and it seems to be St Thomas number 1, Luke Sweeney and Liam Jessup, coached by Jack Wassell and Paddy Dowling. They are leading this B final in the last 300 metres of the race, and it looks like they'll hold on to it. It doesn't look like the St Thomas crew will be challenged. You're looking at the blue and red of St Thomas. And who else is going to try and attack them? It's that Wakatipu there. Wakatipu number 2 doing all right. And I think there's a crew ahead of them that might be Cashmere, might be the gold and maroon of Cashmere. And there's lane number 5, Cashmere High School number 2, Daniel O'Keefe and Charlie Follett, coached by Matt Allen. They are just sitting 3 lengths down on St Thomas right there. St Thomas is through the last 100 now. And they are leading the field over Canterbury, well, Cashmere sitting in second, and then you are going to Wakatipu, and in lane 3 there, that's lane 2 actually. No, lane 3, St Bede's, Ryan Atwood and Harrison Seal trying to get up for a 3rd place there. I think they're just going to miss out. That's the B final. Nearly wrapped up. Bede's a good last second charge. Then you'll go to Christchurch Boys, Wanaka, St Andrews and North End number 2. Time for that girls under 17 single was at 8.26 to Queen Margaret College, 8.26.53, and then 8.29.88 from Burnside there. Now you're looking at the A final of the boys under 17 double. You're looking at lane 1, Otago Boys High 1, Jude Smiley and Ollie Scott. Lane 2, Otago 2, Archie Gordon and Gus Carr. Lane 3, Otago 1, Ashton McNee and Ethan Shirley. Lane 4, Oamaru 22, Jacob Rawback and Ike Newlands Carter. Lane 5, Wakatipu 1, Liam Fairley and Ollie Watson. Lane 6, Shirley Boys High School 1, Ruben Sagers and Dominico Freaker. Watch out for them. Lane 7, Burnside High School 1, Thomas Carey and Jack Payne. Lane 8, Otago Boys High 2, Leo Garden and Tom Coley. Lane 9, Shirley Boys High School 2, Chris Brignall and Silas Freeman. And lane 10 is St Bede's College 2, Alex Walters and Connor Thwaite. And let's see who's leading. Let's see who's heating up in the boys under 17 double. And it looks to be a close one here. But I think we will be going to... It's Wakatipu, actually. I think it's Wakatipu. Wakatipu number 1, Liam Fairley and Ollie Watson have the lead here. So this is a bit surprising. I would have thought we would see Oamaru and Shirley Boys, but Oamaru must have had a bad race because they are quite far back off the pace from what I'd expect them. Then we see the yellow and blue of Shirley Boys and Burnside. It's going to be a good race for this top 3 at the moment. The boys under 17 double is heating up. Wakatipu number 1, Liam Fairley and Ollie Watson, coached by John Morrison, and Jasper Crawford is leading by a length over Shirley Boys, Ruben Sagers and Dominico Freaker, but trying to charge down Shirley Boys and potentially in front of them, Burnside High School 1, Thomas Carey and Jack Payne, coached by Christina Blackford and Stephanie Baker Burns. And watch the race for second. I think Wakatipu's got a bit more of a lead. Wakatipu with the rating. Shirley Boys High School is currently sitting in second. Burnside High School charging as well. Watch the silver and bronze, and they're closing in on the leaders. Wakatipu's losing their lead. Wakatipu's lost it's only half a canvas. Shirley Boys is charging. It's going to be Wakatipu by canvas. Shirley Boys a canvas over Burnside. So only half a length about separating the lead. They're all happy. Good racing all around. It's going to be a gold, silver, bronze race. That's what you want. That's good racing all around. Boys under 17 double all wrapped up. Great racing there, and that's going to be a race to watch for the future. Inside High School has really stepped it up this year. They are really improving as a school, I think. And next up, we've got the boys under 16 4. We're looking at Lane 1, Christ College 2. Lane 2, Christchurch Boys High School 2. Lane 3, Otago Boys High 1. Lane 4, Christ College 1. Lane 5, Christchurch Boys High School 1. Lane 6, St. Bede's College 1. Lane 7, St. Andrews College 1. Lane 8, Timaru 30. Lane 9, Christchurch Boys High School 3. And Lane 10, Christ College 3. And we'll have a look. But I remember the 8s. It is typically the big 3 of sweeping Bede's, Christchurch Boys and Christ of the South Island there. It's typically those guys that they had a very close 16-8. We'll have to see what their 16-4 is like. And there were 2 heats of this. So you're looking at Christchurch Boys will be the favourites. They rode at a time of 7:03 yesterday, and then St. Bede's were the fastest from the other heat. But I think that might not be the case. It looks to be close in this boys under 16 Cox 4. Time for that Wakatipu double was a 7:04.12. Shirley Boys at a time of 7:04.87, and then Burnside at a time of 7:05.99. And let's see, it's going to be a battle between the black and blue of Christchurch Boys, the red and black of Bede's, and Christ College. So it's the big 3 moving their way up the field in the last 350 metres. Really, let's see who gets up. So it should be Christchurch Boys, but Christ College and St. Bede's are having a go at them. Christchurch Boys, High School 1, Albie Sampson, Brody Newfield, Ryder Townsend, Flynn Nimmo, Killen Faulkner is the Cox, and then St. Bede's College 1, Oliver Chum, Rory Wright, Eddie Robertson, William Ellett, Theodore Gilson is the Cox. Then Christ College 1, Ollie Wells, Charlie Wilson, Tom Wilson, Max Ingalls, Charlie Saunders is the Cox. I think Christ College is dropping back, and Christchurch Boys do have the lead. Bede's drop back as well, so Christchurch Boys are in front. Let's see about the race for second. Oh, as I say that, Christ College still in the mix. Christ College is actually in second. Bede's is the one that's dropping back. So I'm not sure what's quite happening here, but Christchurch Boys definitely in front. But Christ College is the one firing there in lane number 4. Let's see what they can do. Can Bede's come back as we see Timaru as well there in 4th. So Christchurch Boys being flanked either side of them by Christ College and St. Bede's. Christ College is fighting though, Christ College in lane number 4. So it's the blue and black versus the black and white of those two schools. And I think it's only a canvas. It's only a canvas in it. Can Christ College wind or will it be Christchurch Boys? Keelan Faulkner will be having to keep an eye on that Christ College crew as Bede's is definitely in 3rd now. It's only a canvas and Christchurch Boys seem to be holding on here. It's going to be, they've closed down. They've closed down for Christ College have. It's half a canvas to Christchurch Boys over Christ College. Bede's a length back in 3rd. Then we go to Otago Boys High, Timaru and St. Andrews. B final of the girls under 16 double is next. You're looking at lane 1, Columba College 3, Hazel McRae and Stella Ingalls. Lane 2, Avonside Girls High School 1, Emily Ash and Ruby Clark. Lane 3, St. Andrews College 1, Rebecca Buist and Talia Christie. Lane 4, Timaru 12, Amy Deruta and Heidi Harper. Lane 5, Waihopai 3, Ali Mae Boniface and Avril Kuma. Lane 6, Invercargill 1, Trinity Duncan and Tiziana Mazda Churin. Lane 7, Nelson 1, Laura Tremblay and Anok Krania. Lane 8, Nelson number 2, Babs Travis and Chloe Ann Logasin. And lane 9 is Marion College 2, Ava Thomas and Annabelle Carter. Lane 10 is North End 3, Sophie Small and Isla Thompson. So Christchurch boys rowing a time of 6:58.43, Christ College at a time of 6:58.79, then Beads at a time of 7:02.57. All right, final stages now for the girls under 16 double, and let's see who's leading it there. It's gonna be the even side. No, it's Waihopai there. I always get these colours mixed up. It's Waihopai, number 3, Ali Mae Boniface, and Avril Kuma, coached by Russell Jenkins, leading this B final. Just a length up over Invercargill, maybe some Clearwater in there as well. Then you'll also be looking to Nelson, number 1, and Timaru there, so heating up. Also in lane number 2 there, Avonside Girls High School 1, Emily Ash and Ruby Clark trying to get up into the mix. But it is definitely Waihopai, Ali Mae Boniface and Avril Kuma. They are leading this B final and they're about to approach the 100 metre mark. They've got Clearwater there. Timaru and Invercargill in a bit of a battle there. So Timaru 12, Amy Taruta and Heidi Harper versus this Invercargill crew. Invercargill through the 100 now, Timaru through now. So it's about half a length in between second and third. Avonside Girls sitting in 4th and then Nelson sitting in 5th. Waihopai is going to cross the line in front. So great racing there. Then Invercargill and Timaru. Timaru's actually going to snipe the second place there. So a good one from Timaru to get the second. Next up, we go to the A final of the girls under 16 double. We have lane 1, St Andrews College 2, Anna Lewis and Ivy Castles. Lane 2, Columba College 2, Charlotte Scott and Isla Petty. Lane 3, Marion College 1, Charlotte McLaughlin and Olivia Walker. Lane 4, Wakatipu 1, Cinnamon Williams and Caitlin Julian. Lane 5, Burnside High School 1, Lucy Gibson and Harriet Gorman. Lane 6, Columba College 1, Lucy Earle and Livy Campbell. Lane 7, Christchurch Girls High School 1, Lola Grace Wood and Millie Parsons. Lane 8, Timaru 51, Justina Courage and Charlie Cooper. Lane 9 is North End 1, Isla Turner and Claudia Shaw. Lane 10 is Timaru 11, Isla Metcalf and Juliet Griffin. And they're into that third 500. And we'll be looking to Wakatipu, Burnside, Columba and Christchurch Girls to be the front runners for this A final. Coming down the course now. A final in the last 500 now. And we are seeing Columba in the lead, Burnside doing well, and it might be... No, I think that's Christchurch Girls High School there. It might be North End. No, take that back. It's Columba, Christchurch Girls High School, and Burnside. Pretty clear top three there. Columba's definitely in front, so doing well is Lucio and Livy Campbell, coached by Ashton White and Beth Anderson. And then sitting in second, you're probably looking to Burnside High School 1, Lucy Gibson and Harriet Gorman, coached by Christina Blackford and Rob Meats. So that's your 1-2 there into the last 250 is Columba. Burnside is closing down though. Burnside might have picked up a couple of feet there. So Burnside is sitting in silver, but they're looking for the gold. And Christchurch Girls High School is sitting in bronze. Let's see what Wakatipu can do to try and get up into the mix there. So you're looking at Columba, Burnside, and Christchurch Girls High School, but Wakatipu as well. Wakatipu won. Cinnamon Williams and Caitlin Julian is not to be written off here, and I think they might now be pushing out in front of this Christchurch Girls High School crew made up of Lola Grace Wood and Millie Parsons. It's going to be a close race for the bronze. It is Wakatipu in front of Christchurch Girls High School. Go to the front of the field. It's Columba leading by a length and a quarter over Burnside. Burnside then sitting in second. Burnside's closing down, and then Wakatipu's now firmly in third place now. Christchurch Girls High School just crumbling in the last 250 metres there. It's going to be half a length to Wakatipu for third, so it's going to be Columba gold, Burnside silver, and Wakatipu bronze. Christchurch Girls High School at North End. No, that's Marion College actually. Then Timaru, St Andrews, another Timaru crew, and Columba and North End will round it out. Yeah, we got B final of the women's Inti Cox squad coming down now. Lane 1, Union 3. Lane 2, Wakatipu 2. Lane 3, Christchurch Girls High School 2. Lane 4, North End 1. Lane 5, the Union composite crew between Union and Timaru. Lane 6, Wairo 1. Lane 7, Queen Margaret College 1 from Wellington. Lane 8 is a Wanaka composite crew between Wanaka and Avon. Lane 9 is Timaru 20. And Lane 10 is Christchurch Girls High School 1. Time for that girls under 16 double A final was a 7:59.67 from Columba, so they break the 8-minute mark. And then Burnside at a time of 8:02.49 and Wakatipu at a time of 8:07.42. All right, and we do have the camera now because I did not know how to turn on a TV, so that was my mistake. And we are looking at a Stern Cox crew leading the field by a country mile in this women's Inti Cox quad. So probably just having a lot better race today than they did yesterday. Maybe an unfortunate draw in the heats got them into this B final, but they are absolutely killing it in this B final. And I want to say it is the Union Timaru composite. They're crossing the 500 metre mark now. So this Union composite crew made of Eden Petty, Fiona Norris, Nina Mackey, Zelda Glass, Christy Lee Jackson is the Cox, and they are coached by Connor Frere. And best of the rest crossing the 500 metre mark now. It's 1, 2, 3. I want to say that's Christchurch Girls High School 2, but maybe not. Might be mistaken there. But this Union composite crew is absolutely killing it. And then we'll go to Christchurch Girls High School in lane 3. They're currently sitting in second in this B final. And then potentially in third, you might maybe just going outside of them to North End 1 and a bit of a battle with Wairo 1 and Queen Margaret College. But it's a pretty well spread event here in the women's Inti Coxed quad. So that's Stern Cox boat there. They're doing it well. They don't even seem to be rating too high. It just kind of looks like they're cruising out there in front, trying to enjoy this nice flat water that they've got out in front of them. They're going to charge through this last 250 in front. Coxswain of that boat, you're looking at Christy Lee Jackson. She'll be getting these girls up for the win here, and they are probably sitting 6 lengths up on Christchurch Girls High School, who have clear water over the rest of the field. North End is in that 3rd place position at the moment, and then you go to Wairo next up. But this Union Composite crew, it has just been an absolute demolition start to finish. The last 100 metres. So you're looking, I think, Timaru. So there's one Timaru row there, Fiona Norris, and they are about to finish the race. 20 metres to go, and then we go to Christchurch Girls High School, leading by 1.5 lengths over North End. Then North End leading about 1 length in front of Wairo, maybe a bit closer. Then we go to Queen Margaret College, go to Wakatipu, outside to Christchurch Girls High School and this Wanaka Composite crew, then to Timaru 20, and rounding out the field will be Union 3. That'll be it from me. I'll hand over to Ian now, who will take you through the A final of the women's Inti quad.
Morning everybody, how are we doing? Everybody behaving themselves down there? We are now in the Women's Intermediate Cox Quadruple Sculls. We are into the A final of that, and in lane 1 is Nelson 1, lane 2 is Timaru 11, lane 3 Whakatipu 1, lane 4 Burnside High School number 1, lane 5 the current leaders Dunstan Arm number 1 out there, in lane 6 is Otago Girls High School. We go out to Wairo 2, Union 1, and right on the outside lane, just inside of them, it's Oamaru 22 on the outside lane. It should be Villa Maria just inside of them, but it is Dunstan out there. Liesl Tolson, Maria Teresa Screams, Alyssa Wilson, Gemma Mead and Kate Baskerville, the Cox. They're leading them down in this A final, looking to pick up some more bling for the Golden Boats. And we come back to lane 3. I think it is Eve Burrow, Gemma Wood, Ella Day, Lucia Summerfield and Eva McGee. Whakatipu 1, they're currently holding second, maybe just outside of Dunstan. Otago Girls sitting out alongside them. They'll have the pink caps on and the black and white quarters they have. So Otago Girls and Whakatipu battling for the minor money. Outside Whakatipu, Burnside High School just pulling up alongside Whakatipu now. Miranda Ewan, Hannah Watson, Julia Mitchell, Olivia Blackmore Mom and Evie Nathan is the Cox. Those are the 4 in contention. We come back across to, looks like Wairo sitting out there. Wairo 2. It is Wairo 2. There'll be next there Kate Young, Amelia Hardy, Poppy Fernandez, Casey Twaddle and Hayley Sutherland, the Cox. There's a bit of separation between them and the rest. Then you would come back down to lane 1 to Nelson 1, right on the outside to Oamaru, inside to Villa Maria. I don't know if they're actually there, to be honest. Union 1 just a bit further back. But it's Dunstan now. Dunstan coming down with 350 metres to go in the A final of the Women's Intermediate Cox Quadruple Sculls. Outside them is Otago Girls High School, and a real battle on the inside lanes there between Whakatipu and Burnside for the bronze. And just watching that crew from Wairo starting to push up on them as well. So 3 crews coming into contention for the bronze medal. We get down to the last of the yellow boys. They're about 150 metres out now. Is Dunstan Arm. Kate Baskerville, the Cox, will be sorting them out and making sure they're running through quite nicely. They're trying to get clear water over Otago Girls. Burnside trying to put some real pressure on Whakatipu. Coming through from them on the outside, still trying to push up is Wairo. Outside of Wairo to Union, right across the outside to Oamaru. Back down into lane 1, Nelson. Inside from Nelson is Timaru. But through the red boys they go. They've controlled this race well from the 1,000, have Dunstan. Liesl Tolson, Maria Teresa Screams, Alyssa Wilson and Gemma Mead. They'll come down, well coached by Lauren Gibb, to take out the gold medal in the Women's Intermediate Cox Quadruple Sculls. They've got around 3 more strokes to do and take that out. Silver is going to go to Otago Girls. Whakatipu now got half a boat length on Burnside. Over the line goes Dunstan Arm. Second now we get to Otago Girls. Well coxed down there by Ruby Merriman. And sliding now into that bronze position will be Whakatipu. They'll come up the line, another 3 strokes, just pulling away from 4th place. Burnside will go outside to Wairo, further outside to the crew from Union. Back, they're just going to be over the top of the Nelson down here in lane number 1. And we go out to Oamaru 22 and down here to Timaru 11. That will complete it for the women's intermediate Cox Quadruple Sculls. Just confirming the result in the B final there, Union went through and won that in a time of 8:03. Second from Christchurch Girls High School number 2, and North End 1 taking out the third. We move on to the men's novice double sculls. A wee delight for me up here in the commentary box. I've been joined by Russell Mills, who's come to give me a critique. Back on the course, have a bit of a look around. Nice to see Millsy. Lane number 1, Ashburton 3, William George, Lockie Oldham. Lane 2 is Waihopai 2, Jamie Calvert and Josh Klein. Lane 3 is Otago Boys High School 1, Jaden Clarkson and Charlie Swan. Lane 4, Invercargill 4, Oliver Payne and Ryan McGritchie King. Lane 5 is Invercargill 1, Jackson Hutton and Ali Hamilton. Lane 6 is Wanaka 1, Jasper Lambert, Jack Jones. Lane 7 is Roncalli College 1, Lachlan Strawn and Alfie Chapman. Lane number 8, Ashburton 1, Luke Moffat, George Lash. Lane 9, Timaru 32, George Neal, Alex Bolitho. And then lane number 10, Wairo 11. And lane number 9, it looks to be the Timaru crew, just to the right of the safety boat as they come through with about 350 metres to go. So look for the A final to get underway pretty shortly. Men's novice double sculls. Time for the women's intermediate Cox Quadruple Sculls, taken out by Dunstan number 1, 7:33.82. So we're seeing some much quicker times today. Otago Girls High School 7:37, and third with the bronze medal there is Whakatipu 7:57.3. Once you've got your results confirmed, schools, don't hesitate to get down into the lounge, pick up that bling, and then wear it proudly around wherever you happen to be going. B final continues to make its way down. Just the last of the red boys now they come into. And we go to the golden boys, means 250 metres to go for Wanaka. Across on the outside of them, Ashburton working really hard to try and get up into that second spot. No mean feat, but the push for them is coming from Invercargill 1, just on the inside, and down here in lane number 3, Otago Boys High School looking pretty handily placed too. Right on the outside then to the crew from Wairo with the green and the white V across the back. We come down to lane number 2, Waihopai out there in the red, the green and the white. Back inside them to Ashburton 3, and there's a bit of separation from the rest of the crews. So down they come towards those red boys. They're underway in the A final. They're just heading up through towards Alcatraz, so I'll give you those fields shortly. We just look like we're pretty clear on placings here. Wanaka with 100 metres to go. And nice push starting to come here from Invercargill. Look at the bowman in Invercargill. He's given that some well. He said, come on, mate, we're going to take second. And he's off. Oh, he's on his way to the poke. He's like a pensioner. He's going flat out down there on the outside lane as Ashburton trying to hold on to it. But I think Invercargill might pick up second here in the B final thanks to that push from Invercargill. Wanaka will go over and take the buzzer. Oh, Ashburton are coming again. Look out. I think it might be Invercargill. I've got just half a canvas on them. They do take second. Ashburton will finish third. Down we come fourth on the inside of Otago Boys High School, right on the outside of Wairo, down here to Waihopai. We go further across to Roncalli, and then right on the outside in that lane number 9 is the crew from Timaru 32 back down here, just finishing in behind the Ashburton number 3 crew, and it will be the completion here for Invercargill number 4. The A finals underway. Lane number 1, Nelson 1, Max Barker, Cameron McTague. Lane 2, Timaru 31, Oliver Wilcox and Jock Fisher. Lane number 3, Dunstan Arm 1, Jedi Stewart and Tully Rule. Lane number 4 is Wanaka 2, Duncan Turner and Travis Lee Cooper. Whakatipu 1 are in lane number 5. Henry Howes and Tom Reynard. Lane number 6, St Andrews College 1, Jake Triplow, Bart Ashman. Lane number 7, Burnside High School 1, Serafino Shin and Ben Smith. In lane number 8, it's Timaru 33, Miller Gaskin, Joachim McIntosh. Lane 9 is Otago 1, Vincent Holloway and Carl Schiller. And in lane 10, the second of the Whakatipu crews out there, that's Whakatipu number 2, Rome Lawrence, Finn Coddington. Lane 5 is in the advantage at the moment. You'll see them as they come through the 1,000. So as I said yesterday, if you haven't been through to the 1,000 for a bit of a wander, see where the action is. If you go down to the 1,000 now, you'll see the yellow double of Whakatipu in lane 1, coached by John Morrison and Jasper Crawford, poking their bow in front of the rest of the crews, but only just over Wanaka 2. So it's the real Southerners starting to lead this course down. They're starting to separate a wee bit. We'll see where the moves start to come in. Definitely Whakatipu in front from the crew from Wanaka. Then we go across on the outside lanes. It is Timaru 33, and just inside from Timaru 32, but not by much, is Burnside. Then we go right out to, or just a bit further from them, is St Andrews College, just tucked in behind Burnside. Down to lane 1, that's Nelson 1, the blue boat, no doubt, down there. You can see them just in the front of your screen. So hello to everybody that's watching at home on the live stream. You should have a cup of tea and a biscuit by now and your feet up. That's cool. Look at the lovely weather we've got down here. Then we'll see Dunstanarm number 1, Timaru 33 back there in lane number 2. That's how they are making their way through into the second half of the course. Just some reminders. Hopefully the people that lost their blue glasses. In fact, if you lost your glasses, how do you know you've lost your glasses? Because you can't see that you haven't got them. But anyway, if you lost a pair of blue glasses, they've been handed into the Secretary's office. And just that reminder, as always, for the clubs on the closing day of a regatta here, any leftover food that you can still be consumed, please get it to the Secretary's office and it will be well used at the Twizel Food Bank. Whakatipu and Wanaka having a real go at each other out here as they move through into the last 500 metres. It is still Whakatipu with the advantage. Wanaka. Just inside of Wanaka is Dunstanarm. Right, we go across on the other side, and it looks to me like Burnside might have moved up alongside Timaru. Better get that right or I'll be in trouble. Then we go a little bit further outside, I think lane 1, Nelson 1, just trying to sneak through down in there. Across to lane 3, Dunstanarm number 1. So there's some challenges starting to come in. They look like they might start to pull away Whakatipu, and they still might be. But it is Burnside out there. Just outside of Burnside we go to Timaru. And then outside of them, we go to Otago. And then outside back from them is Whakatipu number 2. Back down to Timaru 31 down in lane number 2. B final, just confirming that Wanaka number 1 went through in a time of 7:50, taking first spot. Second was Invercargill Dublin, 7:56. And third was Ashburton indeed in 7:57.53. So Timaru 33, starting to make a run down there and try and put some pressure on Whakatipu. Wanaka still hanging in there. Burnside right up alongside that crew from Wanaka now, is moving up into that third spot. On the outside lane, starting to try and make a push through is the crew from Otago. That's Vincent and Carl. It's great conditions for these scullers. This is the men's novice double sculls. So first year rowing for these gents. High quality for that. And this push from Timaru continues to run. They're into the last of the red boys, trying to squeeze that gap on Whakatipu. Whakatipu have pretty much led from the 500. Both these crews sitting in a pretty comfortable rating for them. Burnside trying to push up alongside Wanaka, still holding on to that and drifting back now from third alongside the crew from Burnside as Otago. There's 3 of them lining up for that minor place there. Whakatipu working really hard out the front there now. Henry and Tom have still got the advantage over the outside crew there from Timaru, Milligaskin and Yoka McIntosh. And look at Burnside starting to push now. They've gone ahead of Wanaka. They're starting to leave the crew from Otago behind. Now they try to wind in that third spot and see how close they can get. 100 metres to go now here though for Whakatipu in the final, the men's novice double sculls. On the outside it still looks pretty tidy for Timaru. Inside from them Burnside and Wanaka fighting it out for the bronze. 100 metres to go now for Burnside and Wanaka. Who's going to push most? It looks like Otago out of it on the outside. No doubt about who's going to take it out. They've got it down to 3/4 of a boat length. That's Whakatipu. On the outside Timaru will take the silver. Congratulations to Whakatipu. They take the gold medal. Timaru will take the second. The battle for third is on the inside. It's half a canvas and going away now with Burnside. Oh, just a wee bit of a dirty stroke there, but they've got it back again. They'll take the bronze medal. Wanaka will take fourth. Across we go on the outside to Otago. Back inside we come to the crew from Dunstanarm, then to Nelson. Back in the middle of the course to St Andrews. Right on the outside to Whakatipu number 2. And then completing the field down here in lane number 2 will be Timaru 31 in the final of the men's novice double sculls. So if you avert your eyes to the left, ladies and gents, you'll see the final of the men's Premier Double Sculls making its way down. We go from one extent to the other. A very classy exhibition of men's novice double sculls. This is the premiers. These guys you're seeing coming down now all started as novices as well. Lane number 2 is Dunstanarm number 5, Lewis Mates, Sam Barnett. Lane 3 is Dunstanarm 3, Matthew King, Angus Kenny. Lane number 4 is Avon 1, Peo O'Sullivan and Jimmy Middleditch, and they look pretty handily placed at this point. I think there might be a scratching looking out there because they're not all there. Or someone's had a bit of a whoopsie. I think there's a craft right back by the umpire boat. There is, and it looks to me like that might be Dunstan Arm number 2. Dunstan Arm number 4 out there in lane 6, Luke Brook and Finn Allison. Outside of them is Dunstan Arm number 1, Matthew O'Meara and Henry Clatworthy. And then we go back to lane number 8, Nelson 1, Sam Johnson and Flynn Mercer. I'm pretty confident that is lane 5, Dunstan Arm number 2. They've had some issue in that boat, and looks like they're heading off to the course, the 2 ex-Whakatipians. That is devastating for them, but opens the door for someone else, and that door looks like it is open for Avon Peo O'Sullivan, the Timaru Sculler, and Jimmy Middleditch out of Cashmere High School, joining together in this Avon double, making their way down now through 350 metres to go, almost 300 now, and they've got the advantage just over Luke Brock and Finn Allison from Dunstan. That's where the race is going to come from. Outside of them, we go to Matthew O'Meara and Henry Clatworthy from Dunstan as well, and then back inside is Dunstan Arm number 3, Matthew King, Angus Kenny. So the 2 Dunstan crews on the outside are fighting for the bronze. I'm pretty sure Avon and Dunstan number 4 are going to fight out the silver and the bronze. They glide into the last of those yellow boys, heading towards the last 150 metres. Nice run on the boat from Avon. I saw Peo out for a run earlier doing his warm-ups, as opposed to the Masters warm-up, which is just a cup of coffee and a lie-down. These guys have done an excellent job getting themselves set, but the push is now coming. Look at that wind on the outside now. Luke Brook and Finn Allison are really moving to those hands. The boat's moving a lot faster now. They've just basically gone over the top of that Avon crew. They're out now almost to clear water. Avon's still holding on to second. They're under pressure on the outside from Dunstan Arm number 1. Down on the inside is Dunstan Arm number 3. So Dunstan Arm number 4, Luke Brock, Finn Allison. They're going to take out the gold here. Holding on for dear life is Avon for the silver. They're going to do it though. They'll take the silver, Will Avon, and on the outside taking the bronze will be Matthew O'Meara and Henry Clatworthy. Finishing down here in lane number 3 will be Matthew King and Angus Kenny from Dunstan. Just ahead of Dunstan Arm number 5, Lewis Mates and Sam Barnett, and completing field on the outside will be Nelson 1, Sam Johnson and Flynn Mercer. Men's novice double sculls. Whakatipu 1 in a time of 7:35.09, so we've got good times today. Second, good times everywhere, everybody. Timaru 33 silver in a time of 7:38.23. Burnside finishing in the bronze medal position, 7:44.67. Wow, very special visitors up here in the commentary box. I've just had some lovely John McGlashan gents, and they've handed me a flyer. So if you'd like to win an iPhone 17, and you've got someone that can help you work it, if you wander past the St John McGlashan rowing tent and hook into a raffle there, they're selling them at $20 a ticket. There is some lovely flyers you can grab a hold of. So just wander past there, check out the Johnny's tent, and you can win yourself a very clever communication device. Now, the men's senior double sculls, we've got the final of that on its way down. In lane number 3 is Avon 1, Sam Mones and Lawrence Birch. In lane number 4 is Dunstan Arm number 2, Sebastian Watson and Harrison Thode. Leading them down in lane number 5 is Dunstan Arm 1, Josh Bartlett and Hamish Yateman. Outside of them, we go to Oamaru 22, Patrick Spillane and Logan Doherty. Logan Doherty back in the rowing seat this regatta, or this year actually. He had a couple of years off after doing lightweights and doing triathlons, he tells me. Then we go to lane number 7, Dunstan Arm number 3, Oliver Hamilton and Angus Lowe. And in lane 8, it's St Thomas of Canterbury 1, Marcus Fisher and Hunter Taylor. So the men's senior double sculls. Time is in for the men's premier double sculls. So a nice little comparison between these two events. Dunstan Arm number 4 taking it out in 6:37.54, Avon finishing second in 6:40.17, and Dunstan Arm number 1 6:41.39 with the bronze medalists in the men's premier double sculls. Out here though, it is a drag race between the 2 Dunstan crews, and look at Dunstan number 2, Sebastian Watson, Harrison Thode, trying to chase down their stable mates. It's like a training run for them, isn't it? And the outside there, Josh Bartlett and Hamish Yateman holding on. So these two crews going at each other. There is 3 boat lengths back to the third crew, which is Oamaru. That is Patrick and Logan. And then they've got Daylight back on the outside to Dunstan Arm number 3, back on the inside of Dunstan Arm number 2, and well back there in lane number 8 is St Thomas of Canterbury, Marcus and Hunter. So still sits out here with the number 1 crew. They've got the advantage just over the number 2 crew. Look how cleanly those boats are moving through the water. Look at the change in stroke rate from the number 1 crew. They've just ticked it up, and you can see them rating higher than the second crew. crew. The second crew still hanging on, so more power coming out of those strokes from the second crew. You can see the difference between the two of them, but it's almost as if the first crew are like a cat with a mouse. They're holding on the advantage as Josh Bartlett and Hamish Yateman just starting to glide out now. They've gone to 3/4 of a boat length here in the final of the men's senior double sculls. They'll come down and take the buzzer and the gold medal here at South Island Champs for 2026. Second will go to Dunstanarm number 2, Sebastian Watson, Harrison Thode, and it will be the Oamaru double, Patrick Spillane and Logan Doherty, that will pick up the bronze medal. They've got about 2 strokes left. Oh, 1.5, that'll do. And on the outside to Dunstanarm number 3, back down here to Avon 1, and completing the field will be St Thomas's of Canterbury number 1. The women's premier Coxless quadruple sculls just making its way down the course now. Small field, but not short on class. Again, just watching these doubles coming down, you will see this high quality sculling, and it's well worth having a look at, especially if you're a novice parent and you're wondering where your little cherub will end up in their rowing career. Take a look out to your left. So in Avon number 1 are in lane number 4, Abby Higgins and Tegan Smith with Sadie Mason, Thea Murdy. Lane number 5, Dunstanarm 1, Millie Scott, Olivia Piebenga, Olivia Key and Emma Spittle. And in lane number 6, it's Dunstanarm 2, Ruby Smith, Maggie Hepburn, Madison Neal and Bella Breen. So pretty comfortable advantage there for Dunstanarm number 1 over Dunstanarm number 2, and just a bit further back would be Avon 1. So some high quality scullers in there. The Men's Club Coxless 4 final is on its way. I'll give you that field sooner rather than later. Then we've got the Women's Club Coxless pair. Under 19s, plenty to come. So a short stint for me through to about 11:30. Frank will come on and have a chat, and I'll be with you later in the day to bring some of the big hitters through. We've got some big 8s coming later on today too, so lots to watch. And great to see a good crowd down here. Make sure you have got that sunscreen on. You will need it. It is going to get hot. Keep yourselves hydrated, and please pick up anything you drop. So you can see on the live screen about nearly 3 boat lengths to Dunstanarm number 1 now over the crew from Dunstanarm number 2. Simon Smith guiding both these crews, coaching them. Almost perfect water. We're very lucky here today compared to what our compatriots, the North Island Club Champs, had last weekend. Slightly different conditions. We make the most of them while we got them. They continue to extend, does Dunstanarm. Dunstanarm number 2. I'll give you the fields for the Men's Club Coxless 4 while these are coming down, because you can see them going through 500 metres. In lane 2, Cure Boating Club number 1, Dara Lynch, Diong O and Shea DeLuca with John Reedy. Lane 3 is Avon 3, William Thomas, Sam McAfee, William Curry and Joseph Ritchie. Lane 4 is Christchurch Boys High School 1, Charlie Greenslade, Matthew Barnes, Ruben Fifield, Hugo Parnham. Lane number 5, Wairo 11, Hunter Marfell, Logan Flight, Zachary Jenkins and Aidan Bennett. Lane number 6 is Avon 1, Ashton Corkery, Barney Evans, Noah Quallick and Kobe Good. Lane 7 is the second of the 3 Avon crews. It's Avon number 2, George Wilson, ex-Christ College chap, Flynn Grace, George Kinder. Mum and Dad will be out there somewhere chewing some fingernails, and Bruno Dooley. Lane number 8 is Canterbury number 1, Oliver Ellis, Mark McDermott, Nat Renoff and Noah Visser. That is the Men's Club Coxless 4 through into the last 1,000 very shortly. No doubt about what's happening in front of us though. The gold medal in the Women's Premier Club Coxless Sculls. Geez, that's neat, doesn't it? Look at those nice clean catches, very clean at the finish, and just making it look very easy and relaxed as they come through those red buoys is the crew from Dunstanarm number 1, Millie Scott, Olivia Piebenga, Olivia Key and Emma Spittle. They would have around 70 metres just about over their number 2 crew of Ruby Smith, Maggie Hepburn, Madison Neal and Bella Breen. And then we've got some links back to Avon number 1, who will take the bronze. So Costco's at Dunstanarm number 1. They're our champions. Gold medal them. Congratulations. Silver will go to the number 2 crew, and it will be Avon taking out the bronze in the Women's Premier Coxless Quadruple Sculls. Avon 1 leading down the Men's Club Coxless 4. They've gone through the 1,000 metre mark. You can see them just in the middle as they come down the course. Just to the left of them is Wairo 11, the Marlborough Boys College crew. Right back and alongside them, not too far away though, Christchurch Boys High. These are your 3 that are starting to emerge. Best of the rest, they come down. Cure Boating Club in lane number 2. Just back inside from them would be Avon 3. Then we go across to Avon 2. Not much between Avon 2 and Avon 3. They'll be having a bragging right race out in the middle there. And then we go on the outside to lane number 8 is Canterbury 1. Men's senior double sculls. About 6-7 seconds between the double sculls for seniors and the premiers. So First was Dunstanarm number 1, 6:42.63. Second, Dunstanarm 2, 6:44.08. And Oamaru back there in taking the bronze, 6:55.18. Club 4, nearly 2 boat lengths now for Avon over on the inside of them, Wairo. We then go back to, there's still a nice push come from Cure Boating Club down there in lane number 1. Christchurch Boys High School holding on to third just from Avon 2. Then we go outside to Canterbury 1, right back down into Avon 3. Next race to go will be the Women's Club Coxless pair. They've gone. They're underway down there. We'll give you those crews shortly. So if you're watching those crews come down in front of you now, you might notice the Wairo crew. Tandem rigging on the bow side, which means the 2-seat and the 3-seat are both in the same position, both rowing on bow side. And it just sometimes is a combination of the physical strengths and the talents of the team or whatever makes the boat go faster and creative coaching. But they're using that advantage to come right alongside Avon now. So Wairo have timed this run quite nicely. They let Avon lead for most of it. How are they going to respond? Ashton, Barney and Noah and Kobe. So it's Coxless and some probably 2-seat or 3 seats making the calls. They'll have to get themselves in a bit of a hurry on these 7 a right drag race now. Avon number 1 from Wairo. Third position coming back is Christchurch Boys High School over Avon number 2. No doubt about those who's voting for which condition. It looks like Avon number 2 down the outside have had a bit of a whoops. But right in front of us now, Avon have responded nicely to the challenge from Wairo. They've got themselves out to a seat. They're going to come down and take the gold medal in the men's club Cox's 4. Coming back again is Wairo, trying their hardest, but it might be a bit late. They'll still pick up that silver medal though. Gold goes to Avon 1, silver goes to Wairo, and Christchurch Boys High just moving away from Canterbury in the last 100 metres to secure the bronze medal. And they come down to take that in about 2 more strokes. There goes their buzzer. Canterbury will finish 4th. Avon number 3 down here, just ahead of Cure Boating Club. And we've come to a stop in Avon 2, so I would suggest that that is a mechanical issue. And the umpire, the safety boat, will help them get either off the course or to the end. And it looks like it's in stroke seat. They've got some challenges with maybe the rigger. Women's Club Coxless pair, they are underway through 500 metres already, and that is in lane 2, Queen Margaret College 1, Amy Bonifant and Layla Upton. Lane number 3 is Avonside Girls High School 1, Kate Orchard and Kate Burgess. Lane 4 is Dunstanarm 1, Macy Barnes and Ella Barnes. Lane 5, Avon 1, Olivia Studham and Emma Gardner. Paige Wentworth and Anna Hurren are the Wairo 1 crew. From in lane 6 they are. Lane 7 is Canterbury 1, Lucy O'Connor, Marley Lloyd. Lane 8 is Avon 2, Kate Smith, Phoebe Burden, and Union are out there in lane number 9. That is the Union 1 crew, Ruby Bell Ferguson, Jamie Seddon, coached by Connor Freya. And Dunstanarm have got the advantage at this stage. If you look down the course, you'll see the umpire boat. And generally in these races, they'll try and stick within cooey of the leader. That usually gives you a bit of a clue. So just right in front of that umpire's boat now, as you look down the course, is that Dunstanarm crew. And to the right of them is Avon 1, who would be 3rd, because 2nd at this stage is Avonside Girls. Avonside Girls continuing to improve through each regatta that we have down here this year. So watching their progress with interest. Just ahead of our Wellington visitors, Queen Margaret College down there in lane number 2 they are. Then we go across to the crew from Canterbury. And then the arrowhead is really forming itself in this particular race. Outside of them is Avon 2, and they are ahead of Union number 1. Women's Premier Coxless Quadruple Sculls, Dunstanarm 1 going through in a time of 6:48.5. 7 minutes and 0.49 of a second for Dunstanarm number 2 in the silver medal, and the bronze one there for Avon in 7:22.64. Running right on time, the crew here did a marvellous effort. The volunteers yesterday, fantastic to deliver 159 races. Boat on and off every 20 seconds it worked out. So congratulations to the volunteers that helped deliver that. And they're out doing it again today in fantastic conditions. Even with the challenges of the 1K starts yesterday, we still got through within about 10 minutes later than what we wanted to. Dunstanarm continue though. Ella and Macy, coached by Lauren Gibb. They've got a boat length now on the outside of them with Avon, because just those 2 crews pulled a wee bit ahead of Avonside Girls at the 1,000. So the 3rd place spot is now with Wairo number 1, just outside there in the green and the white. You'll see them as they come into view. And it is Avon pushing up, Wairo holding third, and these three crews starting to move clear of the rest of the field, leaving behind them Avonside Girls in lane 3. Just coming right up alongside then is now Queen Margaret College number 1. They want to challenge for a medal, they'll need to move. Trying to do that on the outside in lane number 7 is Canterbury 1. And then just a bit further back from them would be Avon 2 and the crew from Union who've got a bit of work to do. So Wairo now putting real pressure on Avon for that second spot. They've moved nicely since the 1,000, gone past Avon, now they're holding second. Avon will have to work hard to hold on to that bronze, just watching that outside crew from Canterbury to see if they can get up and over the top of them. Avon pushing Dunstan. This could be a good little finish. These crews starting to close right up. Who's going to move again with 500 to go? Because they're just coming through that point now, right in the middle of the red boys. It's Dunstan still on the left as you look. Just back a little bit from there is Avon. Wairo pushing up past Avon now, trying to take on Dunstan. Maybe they timed their run right here. Paige Wentworth and Anna Hurren from Wairo. They're starting to move right up alongside the crew from Dunstan. Tools trying to squeeze out the middle is Avon. On the outside of Wairo is the crew from Canterbury, which of course is Cashmere. So they're trying to push themselves up and put pressure on Avon for that third medal spot. They've got some work to do. Down to lane 2 is Avonside Girls High School. Back from them is Queen Margaret. Right across the outside lane we go to the crew from Avon. I'm not sure that actually Union made it out there. That might be why we can't see them. So Wairo, the Golden Blades of Marlborough Girls College, trying to push up again on Dunstan. Not much in between these two crews now. They can't shake Avon. It's between these three. What will Dunstan do? Will they respond to the crew from... Oh, they've gone up again now. Just look at that change in stroke rate there from Wairo. So they'll have to respond, will Dunstan. Wairo have just ticked up a bit to try and put some real pressure on this crew on the inside. They're a bigger crew on the inside. They're sitting up nice and tall. Can they get some run, Dunstan? Let's see where they're at when they come down to the Red Boys. Wairo getting some run on their boat. They come up the Red Boys now first. Just very little between these two crews. No doubt about third. That's going to be Avon. It's too far back to everybody else, being led by Cashmere. Down we go, 50 metres to go. They've continued to get a run on their boat of Wairo. This is a nice little tactic they've employed from about the last 500. They pulled up to Dunstan. They rode right over the top of them. And in the final, the Women's Club Cox's pair, the gold medal will go to the Wairo crew. Well done to Wairo 1. Paige Wentworth and Anna Hurren. They've taken out the gold medal. Second will go to Dunstan Arm number 1, Ella and Macy Barnes. And third goes to the crew from Avon, Olivia Studham and Emma Gardner. We then go back to Cashmere on the outside to Canterbury, back down inside to Avonside Girls, and then down to Queen Margaret College number 1. They'd be pretty happy with that, would Wairo? That's a well executed race plan, I would think. Joe Benny and the coach would have to be pretty proud of that. The women's under 19 Coxless pair. This will be the last 2,000 metre race for a couple of race or for a race, because we've got the Women's Masters Coxless Quadruple Sculls forming in behind them. You'll see that just in behind. But let's give you the crews for this under 19 Coxless pair, and some very talented school crews in here. In lane number 1, St Andrews College 4, Katie Taggart and Xanthi Ward. Lane 2, St Andrews College 5, Hadassah Timo and Chloe Lowe. Lane number 3, Rangiruru Girls School number 2, Georgie Stalker and Alice Duffy. Lane number 4, Christchurch Girls High School number 1, Greer Bowman and Summer Smith. Lane number 5 is St Andrews College 2, Charlotte Galvin and Sailor Hedgecock. Lane number 6, St Margaret's College number 1, Bronnie O'Sullivan and Josie Kennedy. Lane number 7, St Andrews College number 1, Alana Brooke and Lauren Bolton. Lane number 8 was St Andrews College 3, Olivia Connor and Lucia Apps. Lane 9, Columba College 1, Nova Fiston and Anika Laser. And lane number 10, Christchurch Girls High School number 2, Emerson Lowe, Abby McPherson. Unlike the combined heat yesterday, we know who's in which lane, so we can probably be a bit more accurate with what's happening out there. And it's coming out of lane 5 and 6, which is St Andrews College in one side, and just on the outside of them, the red and white, is St Margaret's College. So St Andrews College, Charlotte Galvin, Sailor Hedgecock. just right alongside the St Margaret's College crew out there, St Margaret's number 1, and they have got clear water over the rest of the field, being led by Christchurch Girls High School, sitting in that third spot now. It's Christchurch Girls High School number 1. Then we go right on the outside, maybe to Columba College out there in lane number 9. I think they might be just touching up into there. Then back we come to Rangiruru Girls School number 2 in lane 3, back down to St Andrews College number 4 in lane 1. Then we'll go outside to St Andrews College number 1, and outside of them is St Andrews College number 3. Quite obviously, lots of St Andrews crews in here, about 5 of them. So they've obviously put some real emphasis on their under-19 coxless pair program. But the drag race is out front. You can see the St Margaret's boat out there, the red bow, the white midriff, the green stern, and they're just in behind that St Andrews College crew. You can see the St Andrews blades with the St Andrews white flag across the back of the navy blue oars, and that is Charlotte and Sailor working as hard as they can, coached by Mariam from St Andrews College. We come back inside to Christchurch Girls High School, the other Christchurch school, and these ones are moving clear. So the challenge for Christchurch Girls High School is coming out of lane 1. St Andrews College number 4 just trying to sneak up there, but also back from them is Rangiruru Girls School number 2, who want to be in the mix. Then we go right across to Columba College still. Back we go to St Andrews number 1, St Andrews number 3, across to Christchurch Girls High School number 2. Back we come to St Andrews number 5 down there in lane number 2. Into the Golden Boys we go. It's between St Andrews and St Margaret's. They are stroke for stroke, getting as far out as they can on those riggers, get a nice long stroke and get that boat moving as fast as possible to the finish. Their real aim of rowing, get from A to B as quickly as you can. And these two crews are leading the rest of them down in the final of the women's under-19 coxless pair. There's nothing in between these two. Who's going to blink first? Is it St Andrews? Is it St Margaret's? The St Andrews number 2 crew, they're still level pegging. As they come down, the numbers are feeding into one. They're becoming 2 boats, 1 boat. They come up to the red boys, 100 metres to go. Maybe St Margaret's have got the run. They look like there's more power to come out of the St Andrews boat. I think St Margaret's might be travelling slightly better than St Andrews. They're going to come again, St Andrews. They're pushing up on them now. Oh, St Andrews starting to get a bit of a run on that boat. You can see the bow surging as it cuts through Lake Ruataniwha towards the gold medal. And St Andrews have just pushed their nose in front. Right in that last 50 metres, they've powered through and they've gone out to canvas now. St Andrews will take the gold medal from St Margaret's College number 1. The bronze will go to Christchurch Girls High School. 4th will be just, I think, Rangiruru. Fast finish on the outside from Columba College. We come back inside to St Andrews, back down here to St Andrews, across the other side to St Andrews, and then we go to Christchurch Girls High just for a change, and then back down here into lane number 1. Lane number 2 will be St Andrews College number 5. Nice move at the finish there from Charlotte and Sailor to take that out. Gold medal in the women's under-19 coxless pair. And now we shall move on to the Masters. The Women's Masters Coxed or Coxless Quadruple Sculls. In lane number 4, Cure Boating Club 1, Jindy Woods, Noah of all things down here in the volunteers department, Sophia Bidwell, Kelly Leverley and Florencia Carlanian. They have got a combined ranking of being C, and they had a 7-second handicap, so they had to wait until the judge had counted to 7 before they started. In lane number 5, Port Chalmers United number 1, combined ranking of D, Corinne Sullivan, Cheryl Watt, Judith Faradi and Judith Turner. They had a 3-second handicap. Lane number 6 is Canterbury 1, Rebecca Ingram, Joan Clatworthy, Adrian Edwards and Jane Higgins. A very well accomplished sculling crew, these ladies, and they are sitting right there fairly comfortable. But it's Union number 1 who were allowed to go when the buzzer went because their rating was E. Kathy Neuhazen, Wendy Duggan, Deb Hymas-Ross and Amanda Richards. So it looks to me like Port Chalmers. See the Port Chalmers out there, the rose suits are white with that green cross right across the back of them, leading down the Union crew. And then in between them is Canterbury number 1, and then further back to the Cure Boating Club. And unlike Clive, who's left the building, because these are ladies' masters, we won't discuss their ages, as he did with the men earlier on today. But for a lot of those masters you see out there is a mix there of have rowed since they were young, and have rowed since they became rowing parents. So if you're a rowing parent out there, Masters is a very accessible sport. So nice battle coming out here though between the Union crew trying to chase down that Port Chalmers crew. They've raced each other many, many times, have these ladies, and just ahead of them are Port Chalmers. You can see if Union can get a little more run on their boat, but just slightly snappier with the drive. You can see that with Port Chalmers, there's some real effort and intention going in when they get to the catch, and they're driving right up below the rib cage, just holding onto that advantage as they come down to the line, letting the boat do all the work. They're out now to a canvas, and they'll take out this gold medal in the Women's Masters Coxless Quadruple Sculls. There they go, Port Chalmers. Second will go to Union, and then it will be the crew from Canterbury that take the bronze medal. And completing the field now with about 100 metres to go is that Cure Boating Club. Some big fields in some of these events. We're going into the Women's Novice Cox State. We've got a B final, a full B final, then a full A final, which is just fantastic. And it looks like we've got some time, so I can give you the full fields for these. This is the Women's Novice Cox State, lane number 2, St Andrews College 1, Saskia Fitzgerald, Maddie Harding, Alex Haila, Lucy Sidey, Emma Chi, Sarah Williams, Zoe Stronach, Isla Sullivan, Tabitha Ferreira is the Cox. Lane number 3 is Waido Composite number 1. That's a composite between Waido and Nelson, Lucy Simons, Joey Goodsir, Rosewin, Penfold, Millie Nyland, Jolie Mackay, Laura Anderson, Lena Bailey, Georgina Musgrove, Annabelle Ray is the Cox. Christchurch Girls High School number 3 are in lane 4. Annabelle Walton, Dana Hickey, Ava Bryant, Lila Jordan, Maisie Hetherington, Chloe Henry, Juna Teller and Indy Grace with Liv Abley the Cox. So Margaret's number 1, lane 5, on the Todd Hunter, Matilda Bristed, Raffia Steihower, Georgie Hyde, Georgia Hope Pearson, Sophia Daly, Nina Cunningham, and Kiva Campbell. Prue Glengarry is the Cox. Rangiruru Girls School 2, lane 6, Alice Johnston, Matilda Coma, Emily Carr, Sasha Flutie, Pip Mackay, Alice Sharp, Eve Malone, Sophia Murchison, Rose Chapman is the Cox. And Cure Boating Club number 1, lane 7, Daisy Morrow, Ashlyn Nathi, Molly Brown, Molly McGregor, Jacqueline King, Meg Dung, Neem McLean, Macy Wheel Elsby, and Sophie Rattray is the Cox. Another composite. This in lane 8 is the Cromwell composite between Cromwell and Dunstanar number 1, Ballahor, Penelope Stark, Paige McEldowney, Misha Tomlinson, Zara Dickey, Finn Jacker, Annabelle Nicol, Eva Settle, and Brittany Price is the Cox. And completing the field out there in that B final will be Union 1, Lily Mulholland, Naomi Scully Irvine, Coco Joseph, Samantha Foote, Annalise Bowden, Alana Newsom, and Rada Smith with Macy Rochford, and Lisa Samar is the Cox. I'm not sure that they're all out there. Looks like lane 8 might be empty. I think it is. So we come back into lane 4, which is Christchurch Girls High School number 3. Look like they're leading the B final down. Christchurch Girls, St Margaret's College number 1 just outside of them. And they're through about 750 metres, so heading up towards that 1,000 metre mark. You can see on the live stream, this is the B final of the Women's Novice Cox 8. Outside of that crew from St Margaret's is Rangiruru number 2. Right alongside them is the Cure Boating Club. Looks to me like the Cromwell composite is scratched. Then we go out to Union. Back we come across to Waido Composite and St Andrews College number 1. So still with the crew from St Margaret's. And Rangiruru just drawing up alongside them in the yellow hats. Yellow caps, I should say. We can see them coming up that 1,000 metre mark. Great shot panning across the bottom of the lake towards the salmon farm. And it just highlights what a fantastic day it is down here for day 2 of the Meridian South Island Club Championships for 2026. And we can see the blue bow of that Rangiruru crew just poking their nose in front of St Margaret's as they head up towards the 1,000 metre mark. Great shot as they come through the buoy line now, and they've almost got clear water over St Margaret's in this B final. Has Rangiruru. So they take that lead now, and the Cure Boating Club still hanging tough in there. They'll be holding on to 3rd just, and we come back to Christchurch Girls High School number 3, across on the outside to Union number 1, and then back inside we come to the crew from St Andrews, who are just inside that crew from Wairoa. Make their way into the second half of the course. They're just lining up now for the A final. We'll bring you those fields as soon as we can, and just hot off the press, a phone has been handed into the Secretary's office. So if you're wondering why no one's ringing you, it's because you've lost your phone. If you go to the Secretary's office, they might be able to reunite you. Rangiruru holding on the advantage in the B final over the crew from St Margaret's. Christchurch Girls High still holding on to 3rd there. And I think actually the Wairoa composite might not be there either. Outside of Rangiruru, you go back to Cure Boating Club. Alongside them is the Cure crew. Cromwell Composite are alongside them, and it's Union just a bit further back from them. So still with the crew from Rangiru in the B final. In the Masters, the Women's Masters, Coxless Quadruple Sculls, Port Chalmers in a time of 3:51.91, Union in a time of 3:52.69, and Canterbury bronze medal in a time of 4:01.64. And if they take off their handicap times, they'll get their real time, which is how that all works. Nice push from the 1,000 by Rangiru here in the B final. They push well clear of St Margaret's. Christchurch Girls High School still holding on to that advantage in the third spot in lane number 4. Back to Wairau, and then right on the outside, Cromwell Composite have now gone past the Cure Boating Club crew. Outside of them is Union, just sitting a little bit further out. And then we come back into the inside lane, which is St Andrews College number 1. Moving away from it here, an interesting piece here will be the Rangiru can hold on to this, and whether or not Christchurch Girls High can put some real pressure on that crew from St Margaret's. So must be a wee hold up in the starting bay because the A final was due to go at 11:06, and they might just have gone actually. So we'll give you those crews pretty quickly. This B final starting to sort itself out. And Christchurch Girls High School pretty clear into third. So Margaret's holding on to that second spot. Just on the outside of Cure out there in lane number 8, you can see the Cromwell Composite has come into real contention for the third spot, putting Christchurch Girls High School under pressure. Then inside from Christchurch Girls High School is the Wairau Composite. We go back to Cure Boating Club on the outside to Union number 1. And then it will be back down here, right further back to St Andrews College number 1. But no doubt about it, pretty easy ride there for Rose Chapman, the Cox of Rangiru number 2. And St Margaret's under a bit of pressure here to hold on to that second spot from Christchurch Girls High School. They're getting a nice run on their inside lane there from Liv Abley. The Cox is getting them up and running there. So look at this push from Christchurch Girls High School. They've just ticked up a notch, trying to go past St Margaret's, and now they have gone. I think their bow ball's gone past St Margaret's. So 100 metres to go now for Rangiru. They'll hold on to this position as they come down to the line in the B final, the Women's Novice Cox State. And the battle is there between second and third. So Margaret's coming back at Christchurch Girls, a couple of the Christchurch College girls just looking, Christchurch Girls High School girls looking across at St Margaret's. They're getting quite close, these two boats. The Coxes can eyeball each other. No doubt about who's going to win it, but a real nice race going down here between Christchurch Girls and St Margaret's. Christchurch Girls just have gone again. Their bow balls in front. They've extended now. They've gone out to a canvas, so on the line they'll take second. Third will be St Margaret's. Out the outside will be the Cromwell Composite. Back we come to the Wairau Composite, and then it will be Cure Boating Club across on the outside to Union, and completing the B final. The Women's Novice Cox State will be the crew from St Andrews down here in lane number 2. Let's give you the A final. They're on their way, pretty evenly placed at this stage. This is the A final, the Women's Novice Cox State. They're just going through 500 metres now in lane number 1. Timaru 51, Isabel Atkinson, Justina Courage, Rachel Richards, Annie Burnside, Madison Cooper, Paige Ellery, Paris McCrae, Charlie Cooper, Terry Guilford is the Cox. Lane number 2, Queen Margaret College 1, Anna Rodu Garrett, Claudia Jacob, Matilda Melinda Brown, Ellie Burke, Sophia Ollison, Portia Finnegan, Adia Shirley, Eleanor Millyard, and Sophia Borro Gonzalez is the Cox. Lane number 3, St Margaret's College 2, Bo Yank, Frankie Wells, Annabelle Sutherland, Izzy Pinkney, Gabrielle Grace Parkinson, Jenna Hanna, Caitlin Ferguson, and Charlie Flintoff with Lucia Shallard as the Cox. Lane number 4, it's Oamaru 22, Pippa McMillan, Annabelle King, Kaya Rawson, Millie Patterson, Hunter McClay, Summer Brosnan, Matilda Isbister, Great Webster, and Greer Dixon is the Cox. Lane 5, Christchurch Girls High School number 1, Annabelle Thornton, Lola Vastalis, Holly Botherway, Gabby Burrows, Stella Cameron, Tanisha Tainui, Zoe Dunning, and Georgie Matheson with Savret Marley the Cox. Lane number 6, Rangiru Girls School number 1, Anna Turner, Poppy Moore, Georgie O'Neill, Zara Pakaski, Amelia Handyside, Lavina Roberts, Sophia Davidson, Mia Tucker, Charlie White is the Cox. Lane 7, Canterbury 1, Brooke Haller, Pippa Reeves, Zoe Ross, Emily Muller, Annabelle Duda, Evie O'Driscoll, Jessica Hill, Trudy Levitt, Catalina Mahari is the Cox. Lane 8, Christchurch Girls High School number 2, Ella Stark, Edie O'Sullivan, Zoe Greenstreet, Ella Toshak, Izzy Phillips, Sienna Muir, Lily Banks, Florence Adamson, and Lily Shackleton the Cox. Columba College 1, Lane 9, Alicia O'Connor, Honor Blakey, Mia North, Emily North, Millie Garside, Ava Peters Oswald, Lucy Mackenzie, Avisa Isles, Chloe Burners the Cox. Lane 10, Nelson 1, Alphine Murray, Erin Gleeson, Abby Jerome, Brooke Ellison, Olive Wilson, Tosca Allen, Brooke Backhouse Smith, Lola Godden, and Elsa Knight is the Cox. They're well into the 1,000 now, and it's coming out of lane 4. Oamaru 22 in the gold. We go 2 across to Rangiruru Girls School number 1. Big battle between Oamaru and Rangiruru. Then we go across to St Margaret's College number 2. Inside from them is Queen Margaret College 1. Then I go right across on the outside to Canterbury 1. Christchurch Girls High School right alongside them. On the outside to Nelson number 1. Then back inside to Columba College is where the fight's starting to come from. It's the yellows and golds starting to show out now of the crews from Oamaru and Rangiruru as they head up towards the last 1,000 metres now. Looking at them come through on the live stream, that looks pretty clear between Rangiruru and Oamaru. Those two crews moving well clear now. We come back inside to St Margaret's College, inside from them to Queen Margaret College, back to Timaru 51. Right on the outside of the Rangiruru crew is Canterbury number 1. Then we go across to Christchurch Girls High School. Nelson 1 starting to move on the outside, trying to get closer to them. Then back inside from them is Columba College. In towards the 750 they go, and Rangiruru starting to show their class, moving clear of Oamaru. They must have moved to the 1,000. Can Oamaru come back at them? Inside from the two of them, in between them is Christchurch Girls High School. That's the number 1 crew. Outside of the Rangiruru crew remains that Canterbury crew. Then we go, Nelson still trying to push on the outside. There's a battle and a chance here, a bronze medal for a number of crews. Back we go across to St Margaret's College number 2, and then a bit further back on the inside to Queen Margaret College 1, and back from them would be Timaru 51. In the meantime, the boys under 17 Cox State, their finals underway. Take a look down the course if that's where your interest is. In lane 3 is St Thomas the Canterbury 1. Lane 4 is St Andrews College 1. Lane 5 is Christ College number 1. Lane 6 is St Bede's College 1. And lane 7 is Timaru 30. It looks like it's Bede's and Christ College early doors, as you would expect, having a crack at each other. Interesting to see what happens as they come through the 1,000. Meantime, out here in the final of the Women's Novice Cox State, it is with Rangiruru now. They've got a boat length and some over Oamaru. Let's look and see what's happening with third. It still sits there with Christchurch Girls High School. They might have moved clear of the rest of the field now. Come back on the inside to St Margaret's. Outside of Christchurch Girls, we'll go across to Canterbury number 1 will be next best, I think. Outside from Canterbury to Christchurch Girls number 2. They're under pressure from Nelson. Nelson trying to get a groove going, but they're a wee bit further out of it now. Pushing again, now comes Oamaru. If they want to have a crack at Rangiruru, they've got a lot of work to do. They look pretty relaxed to me. Does that Rangiruru crew? They've got 140 metres to go now. They're well clear of Oamaru. They're heading down the barrel of a gold medal here in the Women's Novice Cox State. Silver's being held on to by the golden crew from Oamaru. Back from them is Christchurch Girls High School, working hard down there in lane number 3 is St Margaret's College number 2, trying to grab a bronze medal if they can, but the work might be cut out for them. And look how relaxed the Cox. Charlie White looks like she could just about be reading the paper out there for Rangiruru. Just sitting there nice and relaxed. You look back behind her, and Oamaru's Cox is trying to get them to do more than they think they're capable of, but they'll hold on to silver. No doubt about the gold, though. The golden caps take the golden medal. Rangiruru Girls School number 1 comes down to take the gold in the Women's Novice Cox State. Second will go to Oamaru. Third will go to Christchurch Girls High School number 1. Fourth finishing down here in lane number 3 will be St Margaret's College, just over on the outside Nelson. Inside from them to Canterbury, which of course is the Cashmere crew. Back from them will be Christchurch Girls High School number 2. Down here to Queen Margaret College 1. On the outside to Columba College, just finishing ahead of Timaru 51 down here in lane number 1. Meanwhile, the battle continues, but lane 6 from St Bede's College, Cooper, Carter, Isaac, Alex, James, Brody, Wyatt, Ryan being coxed by Matthew Casey. Right alongside Christ College number 1, Thomas, Freddie, Jay, Fletcher, Alex, George, Matthew and Charlie with Jono Simpson, the Cox. That's where the medal for gold's going to come from. Where's the bronze going to be? It might be St Andrews College, Hugo, Bart, Jesse, Logan, Oliver, Noah, George, Cameron and George Rankin, the Cox. Back down we come to St Thomas as a Canterbury number 1, Harry, Luke, Seth, Liam, Calix, Cairo, Kyden, Lucas and Jack Dunn, the Cox. And on the outside lane there it is Timaru 30, Tim, Louis, Charlie, Harry, Baxter, Josh and George with Cooper and Ned Brown, the Cox. Let's see what finishes at the end here. There's nothing in it here between St Bede's and Christ College. Christ College, slightly bigger boys, sitting up a little bit higher than the Christ College than the St Bede's boys, but they look like they're almost going stroke for stroke out here. Tandem rigging on the bow side there from Christ College, and they'll be right at each other now. The two Coxes are going to earn their money today. Jono Simpson from Christ College and Matthew Casey from St Bede's. Who's going to pull the best out of their team? They're battling away for the bronze medal either side of them too, which is coming from Timaru and St Andrews College. Will Timaru get it, or St Andrews College? And St Bede's now trying to roll over the top of Christ College. Look at Matthew Casey, the Cox. He's sitting there barking at his boys like a hunt away in the high country, trying to get them to roll over the top of Christ College. They've got the advantage of St Bede's. 120 metres to go. Both these boats moving pretty quickly. The time will be interesting, but it's with Bede's. Bede's have come through the 100 metre mark. They're out to 3/4 of a boat length in the final of the boys under 17 Cox State. They'll take the gold medal. They've got about 50 metres to go. They won't chuck that down, will Christ College. Third is going to go on the outside to Timaru 30. Over the line they go. They take the gold medal to St Bede's and the boys under 17 Cox State. Silver will go to Christ College. What a battle between those two schools again. On the outside it will be Timaru taking the bronze, and finishing fourth will be St Andrews College number 1. Completing the field in the boys under 17 Cox State will be St Thomas of Canterbury down here in lane number 3. Rangiruru won the women's novice Cox State in a time of 7:04.78, and second went to Awamaru in a time of 7:11.52. Bronze medal there went to Christchurch Girls High School, 7:21.12. Time's pretty good today. A little battle royal there in the boys under 17 Cox State, and fantastic in the women's novice Cox State. We'll get you a time. We gave you the time, so well done there, Ian. You're ahead of yourself. Men's intermediate Cox 4. Final. Lane 1, St Thomas of Canterbury 1, Charlie Smith, Noah Fidel, Nicholas Marston, Jacob Henderson, Carlson Fernandez, the Cox. Lane 2, Shirley Boys High School 1, Aidan Daly, Jack Stewart, Finn Lloyd, Logan Skelton, and James Watson is the Cox. Lane number 3 is Christchurch Boys High School number 2, John T. Mason, Mark Bowman, Albie Sampson, Ben Skilton, and Kellen Faulkner is the Cox. Lane 4 is Wairo 11, Tom Dunn, Isaac Coleman, Blake Pitts, Blake Marfell, and Dion Crafer is the Cox. Lane 5, Christchurch Boys High School number 1, Lockie Honeywell, Brody Newfield, Ryder Townsend, Flynn Nemo, and Carter Williams is the Cox. Avon number 1 right in the middle there in lane number 6. That is Theodore Thomas, Cameron Abel, Corbin Newlands, Didier Marks, Grayson Faulkner is the Cox. Lane 7 is Oamaru 22, Cash Loudon, Isaac Fox, Jacob Rawbach, Ike Newlands, Turner, Carter, and I did it again, Ike Turner. Too much music. Georgia Guy is the Cox. Whakatipu number 1 in lane 8. Kaito Naikazawa, Tom Reynard, Maxter King, and Henry Monio with Jesse Glover the Cox. Christ College number 1 is in lane 9. Toby Glass and Robbie Owens, Cody Rollinson, Cooper Ward, and Jack McEwen's the Cox. And lane 10. Big field this again. 10 lanes. Using all of them. Tago Boys High number 1. Charlie Swan, Jack McCaskill, Will Chittick, Charlie Anderson, and Connor Sinclair is the Cox. Lane 5 is Christchurch Boys High School. And them and Nathan Avon are the 2. They've drawn clear at the 1,000. So that is Christchurch Boys High School, coached by Josh Dolan and Harry Galvin. Good to see Harry doing a spot of coaching. Carter Williams is the Cox as they come through. It's Christchurch Boys High School with the advantage over Avon just. You can see the Whakatipu Golden Boat out there in lane 8 trying to move into contention. Then we would come back inside to Wairo 11. Wairo 11 just tucked in behind Christchurch Boys High School number 2. Shirley Boys High School in lane 2 just tucked in behind St Thomas's of Canterbury. So we're starting to see some separation come out here now. It is with Christchurch Boys High School. They have just gone through the 1,000 metre mark. Avon just outside of them. And like an arrowhead they come. Down the left-hand side of Christchurch Boys High School is the Wairo crew. And they've just been moved past on their inside by Christchurch Boys High School number 2. So the 2 Christchurch Boys High School crews putting in a good showing here as we head up towards the last 750 metres. Whakatipu just watching them. They've obviously done a bit of a move at 1,000. But would have been called there by Jesse Glover, the Cox, as they start to move up towards and chase down that Avon crew they let get ahead of them before. But it is looking like a nice showing here from Christchurch Boys High School. Just inside of them to Wairo, trying to come back again at the number 2 crew for Christchurch Boys High School. Avon haven't given up yet, and it is Whakatipu continuing to come into view. Then it would be Awamaru 22 out there in the yellow with the black stripe across the back, or the black cross across the back. Then we come back down to Shirley Boys High School number 1, St Thomas's of Canterbury 1. So starting to see these fields move apart. We've got the girls under 17 Cox quadruple sculls about ready to go. Just a reminder, if you haven't been reunited with your phone yet, there's a good chance that it's in the secretary's office. If you've got a pair of blue glasses and you lost them, secretary's got those as well. And just that reminder too, leftover food, don't hesitate, get it to the secondaries office. It will be well used. And if you have lost your phone, perhaps you could go to the John McGlashan 10 and pick yourself up a raffle ticket for $20 and win an iPhone 17. There you go, you can solve your problems. Problem to solve out here is for Avon to see if they can get rid of Christchurch Boys High School, because they won't let them go. So these two crews are moving it right out in the middle of the course and well clear of the rest of the field. I noticed that move from Whakatipu at the 1,000, and they pushed themselves up into third. So nice push from them. The rest of the crew starting to chase. Wairo are hanging in there with Christchurch Boys High School number 2 just on their inside, and then back from them we go to Oamaru. Back we go to Shirley Boys High School number 1 coming up alongside their supporters now. Give them a bit of a rabble up, you guys. Inside to lane number 1 is St Thomas of Canterbury, right across to Christ College, and back out of it is Christchurch Boys High School. Righto, where's the move going to come from? Avon and Christchurch Boys have tracked each other right down since the 1,000. Whakatipu holding on to third nearly. Coming again out there is the crew from Wairo. They're not letting go, and chasing them down is Christchurch Boys High School. There's a real battle for the bronze medal here. What a ding-dong from them. It is out there with the red boat though. The red of the Avon Club boat up against the Christchurch Boys. Around through the red boys they come. There's nothing in between them. I think Christchurch Boys might be starting to get a wee bit of a move. Avon have just tried to tick up. 3-seat would have made a call in there. If he's got any breath left, that would be you in there from Avon, Corbin Newlands. But they come back down now. There's about 3 more strokes to go. They've got their nose in front, have Avon. Avon are surging now. They come down the line. It'll be on the surge. It'll be yo. I think maybe Christchurch Boys on the surge. Let's wait and see, but no doubt about third. Whakatipu, nice move from the 1,000. You picked up the bronze medal. Fourth goes to the crew from Wairo. Then we come down inside to Christchurch Boys High School number 2, across to Oamaru 22. Back down here we come to St Thomas of Canterbury 1. Inside from them is Shirley Boys High School, and then we go right on the outside to Otago Boys number 1, and back. Oh, actually, I hear them as Christ College. My apologies, but further back would be Otago Boys. That was on the line. We shall wait and see. I think by 2/3 of a bow ball and the fly that was sitting on the end, it might be Christchurch Boys High School. Frank's going to watch me do the next race, and then he'll be taking over for the boys under 15 double sculls. I'll bring you down the girls under 17 Cox quadruple sculls, and we'll keep an eye on that screen. I can tell you some beads went through in 6:04 under 17 Cox State. It's a pretty handy time at this time of the season. They don't want to race their best race today. They've got plenty of schools racing coming up. Christ College went through in 6:07.59. Timaru through in 6:14.11. We'll keep an eye on those results and see what happened in the final of the men's intermediate Cox 4. We know that Whakatipu took the bronze. It's just a matter of whether it is Avon and Christchurch Boys, what order the gold and silver went in. In the meantime, let's have a look at the under-17 Cox quadruple sculls for the girls. Lane 1 is Oamaru 22, Emily Wainwright, Bridget Spittle, Indig Jogues, Horgan and Tessa Wright with Isla Capely the Cox. Lane number 2, Nelson 1, Lola Scow and Bella Turner, Oliver Forrester, Zoe Dunstan and Georgie Astrid as the Cox. Lane 3 is Villa Maria College 1, Camellia Taurua, Selena Climo, Georgia Mitchell, Sophia Taylor and Alyssa Clark as the Cox. Lane 4, Timaru 11, Ella Metcalf, Skylar Seymour, Kate Caird, Jasmine Payne and Daisy Campbell as the Cox. Lane number 5, it's Burnside High School number 1, Lucy Gibson, Melissa Irvine, Amy Moncaster, Harriet Gorman and Evie Nathan. They're going all right, Christina. In lane number 6, Ashburton, number 1, Tegan Marriott, Zara McGillan, Georgia Scanmore, Isla Moffat, Eve Marshall is the Cox. Lane number 7 is Canterbury 1, Holly Gundria, Aurelia Lind, Charlotte Clatworthy, Maylee Lloyd and Ivy Omar is the Cox. Lane number 8 is Otago Girls 1, Jamie Stibe, Eva Gardner, Harriet Rowe, Ali Ryan and Lara Cadman is the Cox. I hope I won her in lane number 9, Ali Mae Boniface, Avril Kumar, Anna McWilliam, Madison Stevens and Sophie Collier is the Cox. Villa Maria College 2 are in lane number 10, Aurelia Morton, Elizabeth Cochran, Sophia Domani and Abby Norman Lata with Kira Cooney as the Cox. Avon took out the men's intermediate Cox 4 in a time of 6:56.88, 0.07 of a second quicker than Christchurch Boys High School on the line. Start wearing my glasses. Right, let's have a look at here and see what's happening. Just checking some colours, seem to be a bit odd out there. Definitely Oamaru in lane number 1. And I thought that was Burnside doing pretty well there in lane number 5. Outside of them is Ashburton. So it is Ashburton in the giant pink Swift boat that seem to be holding the advantage now. Burnside back from them on the outside. Sorry about that, chaps. I was just sorting myself out. So lane number 7 is Canterbury. So definitely Ashburton leading down. Canterbury would be third because it's Burnside that is second. We come back from Burnside into Timaru. Back we go to Villa Maria, and then Nelson, then Oamaru. Right on the outside to Otago Girls out there with the blue bow. That's what threw me. Then we go to Waihopai 1 and out there to Villa Maria College. So a real battle in the middle here between Burnside and Ashburton. Ashburton are clear of Burnside. Across on the outside we go to Canterbury. These 3 crews look like they might have the medals sewn up. We go back to the Timaru crew in the green boat. They'll be out of Craighead, I would think, back inside to Villa Maria. Just down in lane 1, Oamaru 22, having a late charge at it. They'll put some pressure in this last 150 metres or 250 metres on that other crew outside of Ashburton, which is Canterbury. So don't count out Oamaru down there in lane number 1. But it is Ashburton. The gap between Ashburton and Burnside's closing. Burnside moving right up alongside the Ashburton crew. Have they timed their run late here? Run just timely here from Burnside because there was clear water between these 2 boats 200 metres ago. They're moving right up alongside them now. Ashburton trying to respond in the pink Swift. Outside of Ashburton is Canterbury 1. Closing up down there in lane number 1 is Oamaru. Look out for Timaru 11 in the green boat coming through there in lane number 4. Then we go outside to Otago Girls. They might be out of it now. Just inside from Timaru is the crew from Villa Maria. Ashburton trying to surge again. They are. They're just pushed away in the last 150 metre point and they're now starting to get a run on their boat. They come with 100 metres to go and they've gone clear now of Burnside. Burnside still holding second. They'll have to come again to try and keep out that Canterbury Cashmere crew. Down we come with 70 metres to go and the Ashburton crew have moved away. Tegan, Zara, Georgia, Isla and Eve. You'll be pretty happy with that, will you, Scam and Robbie? As they come down to the line, they've got clear water, another 3 strokes. They'll pick up the gold medal in the girls under 17, Cox Quadruple Sculls. Burnside have got themselves another medal. It's a silver in the girls under 17, Cox Quadruple Sculls. Cashmere will take the bronze. Then it'll be Otago Girls. Down here on the inside, Timaru will finish just ahead of Villa Maria. Down in lane 1 will be Oamaru 22. Across on the outside to Waihopai. And then that will be Villa Maria College. And back down in lane number 2 to Nelson 1. I'll hand you over in the very capable hands of Frank Dean. He will bring you the boys under 15 double sculls. And I'll leave you guys to enjoy your afternoon. And I'll see you back for the last hour and a half this afternoon.
Kia ora koutou, and I'm back here taking over from Ian, who's done a great, exciting job there. I was totally rapt listening to what he's saying. Hey, now we're looking at the boys under 15 double scull, the B final, and in lane 1 we've got Roncalli College 1, lane 2 Union 2, Cashmere 1, Shirley Boys 2, Timaru 30, Cromwell 1, Otago 2, Whakatipu 3 out there in lane 8, and Selwyn rowing, and Timaru 31 make up lane 9 and 10. And as you can see, as we expect in these racing, the fastest lanes are often down in the middle there. They're coming down right down the centre there, so that would be... It looks like it's lane 5. That will be Timaru 30, George Neal and Idris Huddard there. They look like they've got good clear water over the next 2 boats, which might be the ones either side of them. Would be Cromwell 1 in lane 6 and Shirley Boys in lane 2 there. I'll just make sure I'm right on that one. No, I don't think I am. Hold on a minute. No, I'll take that back. That's definitely not Timaru there in the lead. Those colours, they look like they might just be Cromwell 1. Jake Spittle and Bryn Sutherland. I'll just check out here. just warming myself up for the day. When you first come into this job, you're always a bit sort of, oh, now what are all these colours and stuff? But we're just coming into it now. Yes, so it's definitely lane 6, Cromwell 1, Jake Spittle and Bryn Sutherland. They've got probably 4 or 5 boat lengths. They're not far off the 250 mark now over the next boat, which would be that Timaru 2 in lane 5, George and Idris. So that's first and second. They look reasonably assured, though I wouldn't count out Otago 2 there, Falls McKay and Lucas Raymond over there in lane 7. Although they've got a bit of pressure coming on them from Whakatipu 3, Ethan Patterson and Tommy Carlson. But at the moment, it's clearly that this Cromwell 1 crew here from the top of Dunstan there, or Jake Spittle and Bryn Sutherland, have got this race for the boys under 15 double scull well in control. In fact, they maybe have probably moved out to six lengths over the next boat there. Timaru have now controlling this race well as well. They're back headed by about 3 or 4 boat lengths over the following boats. But that third position is going to be interesting. We've got Kashmir 1 in lane 3 and Shirley Boys in lane 3 and 4. They're having a bit of a battle. We've got Ron Kelly College there. Lachlan Stretton and Alfie Chapman there in lane 1 have made a move there. They are moving down very quick, but they're looking at, so the third spot there, which I was thinking was probably Otago there, Otago 2. They are now being challenged by Whakatipu 3, Ethan Patterson, Tom Carlson, just overlapping them. But then we've got lane 3 and 4, and we're just going to hear the beeper now. Well done, that's Cromwell 1, Jake Spittle and Bryn Sutherland, gold medals in the B final of the boys under 15 double scull. Coming up behind them is going to be a very clear second. That's Timaru, George Neal and Idris Haddad. So congratulations, guys. Silver, but gold is gold, bronze. The bottom one is going to be a tricky one. We've got Shirley Boys too. They've pulled themselves ahead of the other. Johan Lachlan, they're coming through now, and they just got through there, just rode over top of Kashmir there to get that third slot in the boys under 15 double scull B final. Right here, we're back to it now. It's actually the A final now. The boys under 15 A final is coming down the track. They're actually at the 1500, so I'm going to whip through the crews very quickly here in lane 1. Union 1, Selwyn Rowing 1, Whakatipu 2, Otago 1, Shirley Boys High School 1, Burnside High School 1, which I think are in the lead at the moment. Wairau 11 are probably close behind them. Whakatipu 1 also close, and Nelson 1 and Dunstan Arm 1 over in lane 9 and 10. But it would seem to me that it is the Burnside Boys there. It's the Burnside Boys just in lane 6 there. Sean Gilway and Ben Smith. They have got a very slight marginal lead, perhaps half a boat length over Wairau 11 in lane 7. William Hurren and Ollie Saggers are up beside them. But then across to Whakatipu 1, Oliver Glover and Angus Brown are also in the race. And in the meantime, up in here, is it lane 4, Otago 1, Archie McDonald and Maclay Adams are making a bit of a move. But I can see now that the Burnside 1 crew there, they're just about to hit the 250 now. Sean and Ben, they've now moved themselves to a boat length ahead of the other ones. And Whakatipu also have moved up. Oliver and Angus have moved up there in lane 8. They're probably holding the second spot at the moment. That's Silver. Oh, hello. We've got Wairau 11. Wairau 11 in between those two boats is putting the move on. They are really starting to put the move on. Whakatipu have responded there in second. They are actually now putting pressure on Burnside 1 in first place. In the meantime, we've got Otago Boys here coming up. I think they're slightly off the pace now in lane 4, Otago Boys. Burnside have put down the afterburners. They are now moving ahead, probably half a metre with every stroke over the Whakatipu crew have pulled them south here to Wairoa. Wairoa went, but now they're Otago boys are flying down here. They are flying down here. I'm not sure they'll get the first, but they may get that silver. And we've got Burnside boys, Sherwin and Ben are coming up to the line, and they're about to cross it now. And in the meantime, Otago are flying down on Whakatipu. They are now up to a canvas. They're now up to half a canvas. They're about to cross. Oh, that was Whakatipu. Rome and Baker managed to hold off Archie, McDonald and McClay, Adams there from Otago boys who were flying down. They made up amazing distance there in that 100 metres remaining to almost pull down Whakatipu. It just wasn't enough to quite get them across the line. So well done to Burnside, Sean Gilman and Ben Smith. Gold medals in the boys under 15A final. This will be a good lead into them for the secondary schools in the South Island and the New Zealand champ, Māori Cup as we call it, the New Zealand secondary school champs, and Whakatipu 2 and Otago boys won. Archie McDonald and McClay Adam that came through in third for bronze. And now we've got the women's intermediate Cox 4 final coming. They're up to the 1,000-metre mark. I thought I might just take a wee break here and have take you back to race 15B, where we had Clive talking about the men's masters double sculls. There were 3 in that 2 Aroa boats. I was in one at the other end. Dunstan Arms in the middle. But he spoke about the age of the 2 guys that won that race at about 163 or 36 or something. Well, I wanted to quickly talk about the guy in the barrel, John Wilson, because he's a cunning old rower, John, and he's so cunning that after he'd done that race, he said, that's it, I've retired. So we couldn't even do anything for him. So now, John, this one's for you. And all those that may remember John Wilson and Masters Rowing and is involved in rowing for many years, started in 1963. He's been rowing roughly, 63, 65 years. He was a novice. He rowed mostly a good rower down in Southland there, mostly for the Riverton Club in Aotearoa in the last few years. He has national titles in the novice pair, the youth pair, the maiden pair, I think it was, the intermediate pairs. He's got a red coat in the premium pair, and he also rowed in New Zealand test crews like they used to do back in the day in sweep boats and in the pair. Later on, he joined up with Rex, the guy that he was with today that won from Aotearoa, and they won many races overseas in world rowing and New Zealand rowing. And in New Zealand Masters rowing for their age group. So, John, that's 63 or 65, let's say 65 years you've given us since, 1964, continuous rowing through till now. He said he's still going to row, but he's not going to compete anymore. So, for those that know him, put your hands together, right? We're going to move now quickly to the women's intermediate Cox 4 final. In lane 1, we've got Queen Margaret's College 1, we've got lane 2, we've got Oamaru 22, Avonside Girls High School 2, Rangirural Girls in lane 4, lane 5, Avon 1, Wairoa 1, Wairoa 2, 6, 7, St Margaret's College 1, lane 8, Avonside Girls 1 in lane 9, and in lane 10 we've got Christchurch Girls High School. And we've got some clear leaders here. They've got 3 or 4 lengths of water over the other crews. Who would that be? That would be lane 4. That would be the Rangiruru. Is that a Rangi? Yes, that's a Rangiruru boat. So Martha Richards, Ashley Brooks, Georgia Kelso and Bo Crookshank. Coxed by Phoebe White there. They're in a very nice dominant position. They're at the head of the arrow. They can look back either side. They can see all the boats behind them, which is a really good thing to be able to do when you've been chased, to know when to respond. Though I suspect they're rowing to their own rowing plan and doing very well. They're not long after the 250 now. They've probably got 3 or 4 boat lengths. So in second place, we've got looks like another Rangiruru crew. Oh no, there we go. This is when the Christchurch people, you swap your boats around. Rangiruru, that's the Avon crew. That's Avon 1. That's Nina McCoy, Natalie Sherman, Zara Ford, Isabel Calvin and Eliza Amara in the Avon 1 boat there in lane 5, rowing the Rangiruru boat. And yes, you can, so but it is. Behind them is the other Rangiruru boat, which has the Rangiruru girls, and then on the far side of them is that a Wairoa crew that are currently in 3rd place. Yes, it is. Over there, Wairoa crew, Emma Isles, Poppy Fernandez, Amelia Hardy, Libby Pitts, and Elijah Flight is the Cox. And you're about to hear the buzzer now as Nina, Natalie, Zara, Isabel, and Eliza from Avon 1 are about to cross the line in probably about another 5 strokes. Closely followed by Rangiruru Girls School, Martha, Ashley, Georgia, and Bo, and Phoebe, who are No, they're not really feeling the pressure from the Wairau 1 crew there. Kate, Ruby, Casey, Maggie and Hayley Sutherland, who are going to come through in third as the Rangiroa girls pull away to take that silver medal from the Wairau crew. Then we come back to the other Wairau crew on the far side, who are actually now being challenged by Avonside girls in lane 3. Emily, Kira, Ruby, Maya and Brooke challenging Emma, Poppy, Amelia, Libby and Elijah. Oh, that's the Wairau 2 crew. Yes, for that 4th spot in which they held them off. So congratulations to Avon 1, to Nina, Natalie, Zara, Isabel and Eliza for that win. And Rangiroa girls, Martha, Ashley, Georgia, Bo and Phoebe for silver, and Wairau 1, Kate, Ruby, Casey, Maggie and Hayley for the bronze. All right. Invercargill 3, Keely and Katie. Otago 2, Emma and Stella. Whakatipu 3, Miller and Gwyn. Villa Maria College, Maeve and Isabel. Invercargill 1, Evie and Piper. Invercargill 2, Alexa and Emma. Avonside Girls 1, Grace and Brady. Marion College 2, Claudie and Neve. Queen Margaret College 1, Annabelle and Madeline. And at Farah Lane, Otago 1, Lily and Georgia. So we've got 3 Invercargill boats from down my way. They will be fighting each other for the bragging rights there. They're all coached by very young youth coaches. Kate Tari and Kira Houston have been doing a wonderful job and mentored by the older coaches. But these girls have gone. Well, one of them's went off to the Rhone coaching school, and it's really nice seeing young people come through and coaching the youth. And I hope they have a long future like John Wilson. 63 years, girls. A woman, I should say. Now, where are we at? So let's see. Looks like it's those middle lanes. Is that an Invercargill boat that maybe have the lead there? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like it could be lane 4. Who's in lane 4 there? Lane 4, that would be Villa Maria College. Is it Maeve Malone and Isabel Amaria? So they're the ones in the lead there. I'm not so sure at the moment. There's a bit of reflection off the water, actually. I think yes, I think it is them. They've got good clear water over the other crews. There's a Whakatipu crew through in lane 3 there, Miller Walker and Gwyn Baldwin. But they're probably a bit off the pace of these crews at the moment. Oh, what's going on inside lane? Invercargill 3, Kelly Templeton and Katie Gray. Sneaking up the inside there perhaps. They're actually in quite a nice spot as well. So maybe not, they may be sitting back there in the second place, but at the moment it does look like it's this Villa Maria crew who are in the first slot. I don't know, actually. I'm being fooled a bit by the colours here. Let's just make sure. No, it's not. In fact, I don't think the Villa Maria crew's in that race. I think that's Evie Randall and Piper Marshall there from Invercargill. They have good 2 or 3 boat lengths over the other crews around them. Yes, it is. I now recognise those golden bands, the aura bands of Invercargill. It's them. So it's Invercargill. It's looking to me like it's Evie Randall and Piper Marshall that are in the pole position there. They've got 2 or 3 boat lengths perhaps on the Invercargill 3 boat. Kelly Templeton and Katie Gray here. And inside lane 1, who also got Whakatipu 3, Millie Walker and Gwyn Baldwin there in the mix. And then we're going to go a bit over to the far side. Might be Avonside Girls 1, Grace and Bridie. Grace Orchard and Bridie Hand that are also in that second and third slot position. So at this stage, it looks like it's the Invercargill one there. It's the Evie and Piper who are looking to take the gold in the girls under 15 B final. They've got 5 or 6 boat lengths over the rest. In the meantime, the Whakatipu crew, Miller Walker and Gwyn Baldwin, they've rowed slightly through Invercargill 3 there in lane 1. Keely and Katie, they will still be battling it out, but I wouldn't count out that Avonside girls through Grace and Bridie. They're also in the mix at the moment as the Invercargill 1 crew of Evie and Piper power themselves away at the head. I can see the Keely and Katie from Invercargill 3 here in lane 1 have also picked it up. They've probably now got a boat over the Whakatipu 3, Millie and Gwyn. of crew are looking reasonably certain to take the silver medal. So Invercargill looks like Invercargill won as they cross the line. Well done, Evie Randall and Piper Marshall. Gold medals in the B final, the girls under 15s double sculls, and Invercargill 3, Kelly Templeton, Katie Gray. Well done for your gold medal, and this is more gold medals for Kate and Kira as the coaches of these true, and Whakatipu 3, Millie Walker and Gwyn Baldwin take the bronze, and the girls under 15B, but I'm going to move on to the A because they are at the 1500 mark. And who have we got in this race? We've got in lane 1, Whakatipu 1, North End 4, North End 2, Whakatipu 2, Ashburton 1, Timaru 20, Timaru 11, North End 1, Marion College 1 and 41. So that looks like it's all a southern derby almost, from Ashburton South. One Christchurch crew in the Marion College. At the moment, it seems to me that I think it's that Whakatipu crew. Whakatipu 1, Kira Lightfoot and Libby Hyde there, perhaps in their pole position. But, Timaru, Paige Ward, Hayley Tarua, they're over in lane 6. They have got the wood over everyone else at the moment, that's for sure. They've probably got 3 or 4 even over that Whakatipu crew. If I'm picking that right, I'll just make sure I'm counting this back here. I might have the wrong one. That's Paige and Hayley in lane 6. Yep, that looks like them. They're in control at the moment, but not by much because they've got Whakatipu 1. If Kira and Liberty are putting a little pressure on them, they might still be back a little bit. I've got the what do we call the master and the man of all commentating down here in Ruatana for Millsy has just joined me in the booth. I feel I should hand over the mic to him for a race. Are you up for a race after this? No, he's shaking his head. He's got to warm himself up. He's got to warm himself up like we're supposed to do when we go on the water. But in the meantime, it's wonderful to see him too. Put me off a thing. In the meantime, we've got Timaru 20, Paige and Hayley are holding out the other two. The Whakatipu crew are right behind them there. Kira Lightfoot and Liberty Hyde. That's the battle for first and second place. This is the girls under 15 double scull A final. Whakatipu are making a move. They pulled it up to a boat length. I think every stroke they take, they're chewing back half a metre. Maybe they now pulled it back. They're up to the bow ball to the stroke seat. Another surge. Bow ball to the bow seat. They are starting to swoop through. I think they're swooping through. Paige and Hayley and Timaru 20. Have they got any response? And Whakatipu hit the 100 metres first. They're now a canvas ahead of Timaru 20. Paige and Hayley, have they got anything to pull back? This Whakatipu crew are now motoring away. They've dropped some nitro into the petrol tank. That thing is gassing along. They're now holding up. They've moved up to a boat length, and each stroke they're still moving half a metre away. They're just chewing the distance up. They're about to cross the line in first with over a boat and a half length over the Timaru 20 crew of Paige and Hayley. But third is going to be the Ashburton crew, have come through all the rest. That's Eliza Gill and Gretchen Ross have come through all the rest of the boats to win by a boat length over the 2 North End crews who are now coming through, and Marion College. No, 2 North End crews actually. There's 3 North End crews in this race. So congratulations to Whakatipu 1, Kira Lightfoot and Liberty Hyde, and their coach Jimmy Kavanagh. Gold medal in the girls under 15 double scull. And to Timaru 20, Paige and Hayley for bronze, and Ashburton Eliza and Gretchen for their coaches Justin Wall, Mary Hereford, and the bronze for that sneaking through to get the bronze. Right, I'm going to move quickly now because the boys under 16 Cox Quadruple Skulls have come hooning down here, and this is an A final as well. So in lane 1, we've got Shirley Boys 2, St Bede's 1, Cure 1, Kashmir 1, Whakatipu 1, lane 6. Are they in the lead? I'm not sure. They could be. Whakatipu, Otago 1 in lane 6, sorry. Shirley Boys in lane 7, Nelson 1 in lane 8, St Bede's in lane 9, St Bede's 2 in lane 10 at St Andrews College. I think that's the Whakatipu colours. That looks like they're stripped there. Yes, it's the Whakatipu colours there. They're in first place. They've actually got probably a boat or 2 lengths over Kashmir. So ZB, Phineas, Ruben, Flynn and Jesse Glover, the Cox, has pulled them out. They've got over a boat length over the Kashmir crew of Cameron James, Thomas, Lucas, Sutherland and Matthew Stewart, the Cox. And with each stroke, they've both gone through the 250s now. They are just moving away from them. Looking very nice. Good length. Good rhythm, nice flow there. They've got the boat flowing. You can just see with every stroke they move, they just take it. They are moving that thing about a metre faster each stroke than Kashmir. Kashmir now building it up, but they're not going to catch them now. Kashmir, though, are pulling away in third spot. Third spot, who's going to get bronze? That's lane 6. Otago 1, Artie, Gus, Archie, and Ollie and Matthew Hall. They've got bronze. They are holding off the other boats. They've been challenged on the far side. Looks like Nelson 1 there are coming through on the far side, attempting to draw down this Otago cribber. You're just about to hear the buzzer here for a beautiful finish by Whakatipu 1. Inside of them, Kashmir 1 are coming through very strongly for second. Probably now going to be about 2 or 3 boat lengths. Nelson are just Otago. Lost my speech there. Otago holding them off there in lane 6 to come through in third to get the bronze in the boys under 16 Cox quadruple scull. So well done to Zebi, Phineas, Ruben and Flynn and Jesse for that gold in the boys under 16 Cox double scull. That's Whakatipu 1, Kashmir boys 1 for bronze, and Otago 1 for Kashmir 1 for silver and Otago 1 for bronze. Whew. Rightio, we've got the men's premier. Well done. See you later, Millsy. It's very good to see you again. Right, race 224, men's premier Cox's 4, and lane 1, Avon 4, and lane 2, Avon 1, who currently have the lead over Avon 3 and in lane 6, Avon 2 and lane 6, and in Avon 7 we've got Avon 3. So out of the mighty Southern as in South Island Avon Club, Avon 1, Sam Wilson, Matthew Glenn, Henry Kirk and Scott Shackleton. And maybe got a boat length there over Avon 2, Josh Sim, Fergus Johnson, Harry Galvin and Ted Main. Although Avon 2, their crew's been challenged by their Avon 3 crew, Toby Wills, Robinson, William McIntosh, Ben Allen and Bede Guerra. So those are the boats that are in the contention for first, second and third at this stage, because Avon 4, Lawrence, Jake and George and Logan are a bit back on it now. The other boats that have hit through the 250, they're still away, although they're starting to come through, power through very quickly. I can see Avon 1, Sam's lifted the rating. He's got the rating up. These men's Premier 4 looking very nice. Is it yes, tandem rig there by the look of it. No, it's not. It's just my imagination. It's just the light. I'm blaming on the light on the water. They are powering away. Sam has just picked it up. Sam, Matthew, Henry and Scott are just moving it away. Avon 2, Josh, Fergus, Harry and Ted have also shifted it up. But Avon 3 are coming down on them hard. Toby, William, Ben and Bede, they're coming down on them hard. They've got that bell ball sitting in the number 2 spot. And you can just see beautiful rowing there from Avon 1. And they take themselves across the line. Avon 2 are holding off the Avon 3 crew. They're going to cross now. Avon 3 have got the bell ball up to number 3 seat, but I don't think they're going to pass. No, they're not. They come through into third, and we've got Avon 4 not that far behind. Lawrence, Jake, George and Logan come through to close off this race for us as we move to the Women's Premier Coxless 4 final. And we've got a few more crews in this race. We've got all Christchurch crews. We've got Avon 4 and Lane 3. This is the Women's Premier Coxless 4. Sam Rankin, Imogen Boxall, Elk Thurston, Hannah Wiley. Avon 3, Tyler Stewart, Brooke Harper, Sasha Delman, Isabel Welsh. They're just coming up to the 1,000 metre mark now. Avon 2, Emily Riley, Lily Grant, how do I say that name? Anya. Oh, so we go. Anya Leeson, Harriet Williams, Avon 1, Coco Flood, Jessica Tavendale, Phoebe Collier, and Georgia Beth. So that rounds out all the Avons from lane 3 to 6. And then we've got Rangiruru girls, Tahula Nelson, Lucy Horton, Charlotte Gorman, Maddie Young. And then we've got St Margaret's College 1, Greer Cathro, Isabella Green, Ella Drummond, and Sophie Cathro. And I think, unfortunately, St Margaret's 1 look like they're a bit out of it at the moment, and possibly Rangiruru 1 as well. I mean, these are schoolgirls, and they're going to be rowing up against premier rowers who could be any age. So I think it's probably as expected as that Avon 1 crew that are in the lead there. So there'll be Coco there, I'm assuming is in the stroke seat, controlling that race. Though there looks like Avon 2 on the inside, maybe within about a boat length of them. That's Emily Royal, Lily Grant, Anya Leeson and Harriet Williams. Avon 3 seem they could be in the mix there. In fact, that Avon 3 crew, Tyler, Brooke and Sasha and Isabel, possibly online there with the Rangiruru, because I reckon the Rangiruru girls just put on a little thing there, little spurt maybe. They had maybe something planned for the 1,000 metres. So they're still in their medal contention there. St Margaret's a bit back on it, as are Avon 4, but in a 4, it's surprising how much space you can make up. I mean, this is only halfway. Well, no, 3/4 of the way now. They're coming up to the 1,500 metre mark. Avon 1 and Avon 2, lane 5 and 6. I think there's a bit of a ding dong going on there now. Those crews looking a lot closer to each other. I think this Avon 2 crew, Emily just built their rate up a bit, went swift, they've moved up. I think they're maybe not a boat length, they're probably half a boat length behind the Avon 1 crew, Coco, Jessica, Phoebe and Georgia at the moment, but then they can make that up. And also Avon 3, Tyler, Brooke and Sasha are still in the mix there. They're coming up as well. Them and Rangiruru girls. So there's a bit of a fight going to go on here, I think, maybe for second and third. I suspected that Avon 1 crew have been holding back because they look like they've surged ahead just a little. They're holding off Avon 2 for that second place. It's about a boat length back to the Rangiruru and Avon 3 girls. So they're not... They have on 3 women, so I'm not sure if they're going to be able to pull them back now, but you can see that Avon 2 have moved it up. She's moved up. Emily's moved up that rating. She's moved it up. They're wanting to really put pressure on the Avon 1, and in fact, I'm going to see who's going to come through hit the yellow boys first, because I think Avon 2 just about have rolled over Avon 1. I think it's neck and neck. It's neck and neck. It's the 2 Avon crews. And lane 5, Avon 2, Emily, Lily, Anya and Harriet against Coco, Jessica, Phoebe and Georgia. And those guys are battling out for 1 and 2. They've now pulled themselves 2 boat lengths away from Avon 3 and Rangiruru girls. Avon 3 has now moved slightly ahead of Rangiruru girls, probably by about half a boat length. And now they're picking it up. They're moving away further still. But in the meantime, Avon 2 and Avon 1 are battling this first and second spot. I think it's going to... and 100 metres, Avon 2. Emily's taking them through. She's taking them through over Avon 1. They're now ahead of Avon 1. They're now up to a canvas ahead of Avon 1. They're moving it away. Avon 1 are responding, but Avon 2 here in lane 5 are still powering away. They're almost 3/4 of a boat now, and they're about to cross the line at beep and beep. The ball was at the number 3, so they pulled it away as Avon 3 just moved up ahead of the Rangiruru girls to also take the bronze and 3rd spot. So well done, Avon 2. Emily, Lily, Anya and Harriet there for the gold medal in the Women's Premier Coxless 4, of course. Avon 1 for silver. Coco, Jessica, Phoebe and Georgia. And Avon 3, Tyler, Brooke, Sasha and Isabel came through in the bronze. And that the beeper there was just for Avon 4. And then we have a go back to St Margaret's girls. And well done, St Margaret's girls. These are youth rowing up against probably, I wouldn't be surprised if those Avon 2 crews were grown women in their 20s with lots of rowing experience. So they're about to St Margaret's College. Greer, Isabella and Ella and Sophie are about to close off this race, and we'll look for the umpire and waving his white flag, puts his white flag up to say the race is complete, and then we'll move on to the women's under 19 Cox 4, and they're at the 1,000 metre mark already, so I better make a move. Shifting to that now. Righto, lane 1, St Andrews College 2, Rangiruru Girls 1, St Margaret's 2, Canterbury 1. Lane 5, Christchurch Girls 1, St Margaret's 3, Wairoa 1, St Margaret's 4, St Andrews 1 and Christchurch Girls 2. So Wairoa 1 in the lane 7 are breaking Are they going to break up this Canterbury, whatever, not a tri-fest, is it, when there's 10 crews in it? Well, I don't think so at the moment. This looks like it could be a fairly close race. Lane 5, Christchurch Girls High. Is that Christchurch Girls High? Because that looked like a St. Margaret's boat. I'm seeing a St. Margaret's boat, so I'm thinking that's Lane 6, St. Margaret's 3. Is that Elsie Taylor, Grace Isabel, and Annabelle Scott there as the coxswain? Yes, it is. It's St. Margaret's 3. They're in the lead at the moment. And actually, they look like they're in a nice, handy position of perhaps a boat length or so over what's going to be, if they maintain that position, a very tightly contested bronze, silver and bronze, because we have Christchurch Girls High School and Canterbury 1. We've got in lane 4 and 5. Oh, that's 5 and 4 if we're talking it backwards. And then St. Margaret's College 2. They all look like they're in the mix there. And then on the far side, we've got the other St. Margaret's College crew, St. Margaret's College 4. But at this point, it's St. Margaret's College 3. Elsie, Taylor, Grace, Isabel, and Annabelle, who maybe have a boat length over the other boats. And then I think it's, Rangiru here in lane 2 are coming up pretty quick. Georgia, Alice, Sophie and Toya with Charlie Ward as the clocks. They're moving up fairly quick as well, but they're going to have to do a little bit of work. Because in lane 4, Canterbury 1, Charlotte, Zoe, Illyria, Millie and Ivy are now in the silver position. Silver position. They've actually picked up their rating. They've gone through the 250. They're out to challenge the St. Margaret's College crew now. They do need to do it now if they're going to do it. The St. Margaret's have responded. They are picking it up. Beautiful. Some very nice rowing there. They're just showing how it's done. Canterbury 1's responding. They're trying to chase them down. All these other boats are coming through. This Rangiru Girls crew coming through in lane 2 have come through very quick. They are up now, possibly in the bronze position there, along with Christchurch Girls High School, Greer, Oliver, Sienna and Summer there over in lane 5. But in the meantime, it's St. Margaret's College 3, Elsie, Taylor, Grace, Isabel and Annabelle, who have got at least a boat and a bit, two boat lengths over this fast finishing crew on the inside here, this fast finishing Canterbury 1 crew who will take the silver. St. Margaret's 3 silver. Canterbury coming through now very quickly, and Rangiru are flying down. They're flying down. Are they going to get the bronze? Are they going to take Christchurch Girls High? No. Canvas. They were coming down very quick. So congratulations, St. Margaret's College Girls 3. Elsie, Taylor, Grace, Isabel and Annabelle Scott for the gold. Canterbury 1 there, Charlotte, Zoe, Illyria, Millie for the silver. And I lost my way. Christchurch Girls, Greer, Oliver, Sienna, Summer and Georgia, I think were the bronze. I'm going to need to check that because I lost my directions. Never mind. It'll be on Row It if you're unsure, because I've really got to move on. I've got 8s coming down. 8s are quick. Very quick. What have we got? We've got the girls under 16 Coxed 8 final coming up to the 1,000. 7 crews in it across the Motu, or across Te Waipunamu, I should say. The Motu of Te Waipunamu. Lane 1, Whakatipu 1, Lane 2, Villa Maria 1, Queen Margaret College 1, Rangiru Girls 1, Christchurch Girls 1, St Andrews College 1, Columba Girls on the very far side. Lane 5, Rangiru Girls. Addie, Lily, Amelia, Zoe, Beau, Amelie, Phoebe, Olivia, and Charlie White. Look like they're in a very nice little spot there in number 1, but I wouldn't say that's secure, because the other side of them we've got Christchurch Girls 1 in lane 6. Alice, Amelia, Sophie, Laura Grace, Izzy, Lily, Millie, and Lily Shackleton is the cocks. Are they quite side by side? No. Whoa. They're definitely less than a boat length between those two crews. This is Rangiru Girls, Christchurch Girls 1. coming down the middle, steaming down the middle. The other side of them, we've got a Queen Margaret College crew, Matilda, Layla, Lucy, Amy, Lily, Sunha, Sienna, Isabel, and Sophie as the Cox is in that sort of third slot there and also challenging for second, but it does look like this Rangirua crew has put on a bit of a spurt there and just pulled themselves ahead. It could be over half a boat length over the Christchurch Girls High School crew on lane 7 there on their stroke side. On their bow side, they've got Queen Margaret's College, so we've got the arrow there. Are Queen Margaret's College worried about their third position? Well, maybe they need to watch St Andrews College over there in lane 7 because they're moving pretty quick. Coxon probably glanced across and seen. I think there's probably ball to Coxon, bow ball to Coxon there, but meanwhile Rangirua are about to hit the 250. They've pulled themselves out to maybe a boat length over this Christchurch Girls High School crew. This is the girls under 16 Cox State. Here we go. Boom. Picked it up. Rate's gone up. Coxon will be calling it. She'll probably look around and see them. Christchurch girls are responding on the far side, but this Queen Margaret College crew is moving very quickly now here down in lane 4. They're moving very quickly. They'll be trying to at least target that silver, but no, it's probably not enough. They're about still a boat length back, and these even an 8, it's pretty hard to take over an 8 when you've got a boat length over another one. So it's Rangirua coming through very quickly. We've got Christchurch girls on their far side. Are they going to hold them off? They're a boat length ahead at the moment. Then we've got back to now, it looks like nearly 2 boat lengths back to Queen Margaret College there in lane 4. They're in a really nice spot. They will take the bronze unless something really untoward happens because the next crew, St Andrews, is just 3 or 4 boat lengths back. And here we've got Rangirua girls, Eddie, Lila, Amelia, Zoe, Bo, Amelie, Phoebe, Olivia, Charlie White, the Cox come across to take the gold, followed by Christchurch girls, high there. Alice, Amelia, Sophie, Laura Grace, Izzy, Lily, and Millie and Lily come through to take the silver, and Queen Margaret's College there came storming through to take the bronze. Matilda, Lelia, Lucy, Amy, Lily, Sunha, Sienna, Isabel, and Sophie. That's the girls under 16 Cox State. Yeah, race 228 now, the men's club Coxless quadruple sculls. There's 7 boats in this race. They're coming up to 1,500, so I'm going to go through them pretty quick. In lane 2, Cure, Oamaru 22, Nelson 1, Warrow 11, Dunstanarm 1, Canterbury 1, Dunstanarm 2 on the far side. That's the Canterbury 1 crew, Noah and Liam, Sam and Tim there. I think they are in the top spot at the moment, although not by much. They've been challenged by Dunstanarm's 1, that's Jacob, Jed, Ben and Dylan, and out of the side of them we've got a very fast moving, is that a Wairoa crew? Yes it is, we've got a very fast moving Wairoa crew there, Hunter, Logan, Zachary, Aiden. So who's going to hit the 250 first? They're just coming up through there now, and it looks like the Wairoa crew, actually the Wairoa crew over the Canterbury crew. Wairoa 11 there over the Canterbury crew and Dunstanarm in the middle. This could be a close race because I think any of these 3 could still win this race. It's about 3 boat lengths back to the next crew from Nelson. They're not going to make up this because these boats are moving very quickly. They're coming up to the 100 here. I can see Wairoa's, they've all picked it up, obviously. Wairoa they are making moves. They are moving. They're holding off Canterbury. Canterbury rate's gone up again. Wairoa responding. Wairoa hanging ahead of Canterbury 1. Canterbury 1 are coming down on them very quickly. Are Wairoa holding them off? Yes, I think they might do it. Oh, it could be close. Canterbury 1 are up to now a canvas. They've snitched a little bit. They've got another half a canvas on them. Wairoa put a surge in, moved it out to a canvas and a quarter over Canterbury and Dunstanarm 1. So congratulations, Wairoa 11, Hunter Marfell, Logan Flight, Zachary Jenkins and Aidan Bennett, coached by Clayton Lindstrom, Grant Morgan for that gold there. Canterbury 2, Noah Visser, Liam Collins, Sam Clark, Tim Chapman, coached by Michael Petherick, Angus Cull. Congratulations on your silver in the men's club Coxless 4. And then Dunstanarm's 3 for the bronze. Jacob Harrison, Jed Tisdale, Ben Thompson, Dylan Acton, coached by Lauren Gibb. So the boats coming through and Cure rounding off this event as they cross the line in about 2 strokes. Right, and just I've got a moment here before I go through the women's club single sculls final. They're up to 1500, but single sculls move a little bit slower than eights, as you probably know. I'm not sure if this has been picked up yet. There's a pair of blue sunglasses were handed into the secretary's office. It's an old novice there. A phone has been handed into the secretary's office, so I don't know if that's been picked up either. A couple of other notices here. So, camping on site for self-contained campers and caravans. South Island Rowing is offering a limited number of campsites. That means there's not many for self-contained motorhomes and caravans for regattas at $30 per night for two persons. So those interested, please register at the secretary's office. Now, at the end of the day, clubs can donate leftover food for the Twizel Food Bank. You just need to leave it at the secretary's office. That includes fridge food. So don't throw that food out, unless, of course, it's, not usable. So if in doubt, go to the secretary's office and ask them, and they'll let you know. This is a really good cause. So donate that leftover food. Don't throw it out. And, of course, when you leave the place as you came. It was pristine and beautiful, like the whole Mackenzie Basin and Lake Ruataniwha, and we want you to leave it that way. So please make sure you and your kids in the boat park pick up all your tape and your bits and pieces and your scraps and your wrappers and everything. Let's keep it that way. 2 more regattas to go. South Island Secondary Schools and then Māori Cup. So we want to show the world at the Southern Hemisphere's biggest regatta, the Māori Cup, how beautiful this place is, and that includes clean. Rightio, let's move on. I better hurry up because they're actually coming up to the 1500 almost. Lane 1, Waihopai 4, Mia Brown, Canterbury 1, Toby Rees, Colombo College 1, Fennell Miller, Ashburton 1, Isla Moffat, Dunstanam 1, Isla Westlake, St Margaret's College 1, Scout Fiske, Waihopai 1, Lila Jack, Waihopai 3, Charlotte Klein, Queen Margaret College 1, Zara Magasaviva, and Avon 1 on the far side, Jessica Rankin. This is the Women's Club single scull. And at this stage, looks like Dunstan Arms 1, Isla Westlake, and I think she remember her doing very well in the heat yesterday, is in the lead of this boat at the moment. Though she's not as far ahead as I recall yesterday's race. She's got St Margaret's College. Oh, yes, this is a bit of a repeat of yesterday. I do recall commentating this race. St Margaret's College, their scout, was in the silver position there and challenged Isla Westlake from Dunstan Arms. But Isla Westlake from Dunstan Arms does have 3 or 4 boat lengths over her now. Third, and then we go back to St Margaret's College. Hold on, what am I saying? Let's get this right. Isla Moffat, sorry. Lane 4, Isla Moffat, Ashburton 1 is in silver placed. St Margaret's College 1 is back a little bit actually because Waihopai 1, Lila Jack down here from the south, coached by Danny Young. Lila Jack is fighting with St Margaret's College Scout Fiske for that bronze position at the moment because Isla Westlake is clearly rowing. Oh, beautiful black boat there. That's quite a nice boat. Is that one of those Philippes, he says? Interesting. Haven't seen a black boat for a while. Yeah, reverse rig, could be. Anyway, she's looking very nice as she's about to cross the line with over a boat length over the Ashburton, Isla Moff from Ashburton, coached by Justin Wool, Mary Hetford, who's really put on some speed to get past her. In the meantime, St Margaret's College Scout Fiske came roaring through, rode over top of Lila Jack, then Waihopai 1. Well, Lila Jack's struggling there. I'm beginning to think something's wrong here because she might get pipped to that 3rd position because we've got Colombo College tearing down here on the inside. On lane 3, Colombo College of Fennell Millen, but no, she didn't quite make it. So something obviously happened there. The change of that 3rd position was pretty astonishing. So Isla Westlake, Dunstan Arms 1, congratulations for the gold medal in the Women's Club single scull. Followed by Isla Moff from Ashburton 1 for the silver. And then Lila Jack from Waihopai 1 for a bronze. Oh, no, sorry, not Lila Jack. St Margaret's College Scout Fiske for a beautiful fast finish for the bronze medal. Congratulations. Yeah, you won. Right, race 230 at the boys under 15 Cox State final. And I can see them spreading out there and quite broken up into a number of groups here as they hit through the 1,000. In lane 1, Shirley Boys 1, Otago 1, Christchurch 2, St Bede's 1, St Thomas 1, Christchurch 1, Shirley Boys 1, St Andrew 1, and Christ College 1 on the far side. And we've got 3 boats in the middle that are in those first 3 positions. If I can just see if I can pick them up. Probably that 4, 5, and 6. St. Bede's 1, St. Thomas of Canterbury 1, Christchurch 1. I'm thinking it's that St. Bede's College crew. I remember commentating them yesterday in at Canterbury, and they were looking very good in the boys under 15 Cox State. Angus, Kingy, Samuel, Hunter, Darcy, Luke, Archie, Jack, and Lockie. Mason, is it Mason? Manson is the Cox there. All but they're not having it all their own way, because outside of them, St. Thomas of Canterbury 1, Flynn, Hansford, Tyson, Sealy, Sonny, Jackson, Max, Toby, Ryder, and Sam is the Cox there sitting on their shoulder. Well, closer than that. They're probably maybe, I'm thinking at... Number 4 seed. Over on the far side of them, Christchurch Boys High, and a little bit further back. They might be about a boat length behind this leading crew of St. Bede's. Theo, Ben, Sam, Edward, Max, Charlie, Christopher, Soren, and Carter Williams from Christchurch Boys High School 1 there. You just guys need to probably start moving it a bit earlier. It takes a lot. It's not as easy in 8 sometimes to make up time or make up distance. But in the meantime, St. Bede's College are in control. Not by much. I'm going to see how much they hit that 250, because they're coming up to the yellow boys for 250. I think they're only about half a boat, if that ahead, as they're coming up to the 250. I'll just check on the inside lane. There's no boats sneaking up there. Rightio, they're coming through the 250 now. And now for St. Thomas of Canterbury. So they've got half a boat length over St. Thomas of Canterbury. Meanwhile, Christchurch Boys have done something about it. They are moving up now. They've moved themselves up to maybe a boat length. They are. But all three of these crews are now lifting a rating up. They've picked it up. St. Bede's are now actually pulling away. They're actually pulling away from Christchurch Boys High. Have Christchurch Boys High got anything? Can they drag them back? Can they drag them back? They're now remaining steady. There's no change in the positions. As St. Bede's are looking to take this gold medal. They have both pulled away from Christchurch Boys High. And St. Bede's have now, they've nudged even a little bit further ahead. They're going to take this gold by a boat length over St. Thomas of Canterbury, and then Christchurch Boys High, who are suddenly being challenged by a Shirley Boys High, is the second Christchurch Boys High through crew in the inside here. No, they're all right. They're through. So congratulations to St. Bede's College, St. Thomas of Canterbury for silver, and Christchurch Boys for the bronze. That was the boys under 15 Cox 8 final. Race 230. Right, now we're getting into some B finals. Beautiful balmy day here, slight tickle on the water, the sun shining. Hope everyone's putting on their sunblock. And also just remember, out there in the crowd, there are canteens around here, there are food trucks, there are coffee shops. Make sure you keep yourself fueled and watered as well. Of course, there's also Mr. Whippy. I had a Mr. Whippy ice cream yesterday, an hour or so before a race. It really hit the spot, just what I needed. Mind you, you've got to get in the shade and eat it pretty quick. It was melting. Anyway, as the men's novice Cox quadruple sculls are coming down the B final in lane 1, Whakatipu 3, Athan and Henry. Lane 2, Nelson 2, Max and Jack. Invercargill 2, Oliver and Jake. Wairoa 12, Harrison and Nico. Oamaru 22, Ari and Jaden. Whakatipu 1, Tommy and Finn. Christ College 2, Gus and Sam. Nelson 1, Max and Finlay. Invercargill 1, Oliver and Archie. And Otago 1 on the far side there, Nate and Toby. And this looks like it's a reasonably spread out race. It does look like it's the usual story, that middle lane there. Lane 5 there, Oamaru 22, Ari Edward Smith and Jaden McMurtry, coached by, there's 4 boys in this race, that's all I was saying. I only gave 2 names, that was a bit crude. Cut off the number 1 and 2 seat. Anyway, Ari, Jaden, Isaac and Cash there, coxed by Georgia Guy, Oamaru 22 in lane 5. I think they're in the top spot at the moment. Yep, that's their colours. That's the all with the wee cross on it coming through. They're in the lead at the moment. And what's going on the far side though? You can keep your eyes on the race, bro. Far side over there. Is that a Otago crew? I think it is. I think it's Otago 1. Nate, Toby, Cornelius and William, Cox by Athan there. They're actually up in that front slot as well, sneaking away up the far side. So it's Oamaru 22 and Otago 1 in the pole positions at the moment. They look like they're actually at least a boat length or so of the other crews. We've got an inside boat coming up pretty quick. Whakatipu 3 there. Athan, Henry, Max, Oliver and Harrison. Atwood is the Cox as they come up to the 1,500 metre mark. Otherwise, the field is reasonably spread out. The other boats are a bit behind at this stage. They'd have a bit of work to do now to perhaps catch up. And it looks like to me that Oamaru crew just moved up their rating a little. Maybe that was a call at with 500 to go. They actually looked across and thought, let's just see if we can pull ourselves a bit of ahead. Because they've moved themselves ahead quite nicely. They've gone through that 500 metre mark, and now it's the Whakatipu 3 crew on the inside. Athan, Henry, Max, Oliver and Harrison, they've come through into second spot, because over on the far side of Otago looked like they slowed down a little, actually. I'm not sure what's going on, but they are gone through the 1,500 mark as well, so they're back there in third position. But meanwhile, this Oamaru 22 crew, Ari, Jaden, Isaac, Cash and Georgia, coached by the Oamaru coaches, and a collective coaching effort there, I guess, are moving south. They're in a nice position there now, 2 or 3 boat lengths ahead of the others. Stroke Street will be watching either side, I hope. He just needs to keep an eye on this Whakatipu crew. Athan, Harrison will be calling there. Harrison will be seeing what's going on. He'll be calling them to move up a little, but no, they're a bit too far back at the moment. A couple of boat lengths. Oamaru are actually really moving it away now. They're actually, each stroke, they're once again pulling this boat away. They've, of course, hit the 250 to go, and they've upped the rating there, and they're moving it quite swiftly now. Barring unfortunate things, they would be very likely to win this event, get the gold in the B final of the men's novice Cox quadruple scull. Whakatipu 3 on the inside are also moving very quickly as well. Then Otago 1 crew is under threat from the Whakatipu 1 crew of Tommy, Finn, Tyler, Rome and Sophie Brown as the Cox there in lane 6 for that bronze position there, because they're coming through pretty quickly as well. But we can see the Oamaru crew making this look easy as they are, as novices. It's a really good effort, guys, as they are about to cross the line to get the gold medal in the men's novice Cox quad sculls B final. Whakatipu crew in the meantime have moved up. This is Whakatipu 3 in lane 1. He moved up, but Whakatipu 1 are challenging now Otago 1 on the far side for that bronze. And we're just about to hear the buzzer for Whakatipu 3 taking the bronze, but meanwhile Whakatipu 1, Tommy's pushing his crew through. Are they going to roll over top of Nate's crew in the Otago? They are. I think they've rolled over them. I think Whakatipu have come through to roll over Nelson Otago in the far side. So that was Whakatipu 3. Whakatipu 1, congratulations, Tommy, for the bronze and that excellent finish there to take the bronze off the Otago 1 crew, and silver to Whakatipu 3 with Oamaru 22 taking the gold in the B final of the men's novice Cox quad sculls. And now the A final in lane 1, Timaru 30. Jock, Oliver, Miller, Jocelyn and Charlie. Dunstan Arm 1, Harry, Jack, Jetty, Tully and Grace. Burnside 1, Composite with Timaru. Jaeger, Danny, Daniel, Serafino, Ben and Evie. Wairo, Levin, Ned, William, Max, Isaac and Elijah. Wanaka 1 there in the middle. Finley, Duncan, William, Jasper, Emily Hunt. Sim Beach College 1, Arlo, Sawyer, William, Fletcher, Seth. Whakatipu 2, Charlie, Carter, Henry, Angus and Evie. Christ College 3, Alex, Riley, Tom, Jaden and Sam. Cromwell Composite with Wanaka, Jake, Jack, Noah, Bryn, Brittany and Otago Boys 2, Isaac, Archie, Luca, Theo and Ali. They're coming up to the $1,500 mark now. Is it the middle cruise? Yes, it certainly seems it. It does seem it's that lane crew. Wanaka 1, Finley, Duncan, William, Jasper and Emily Hunt there as the Cox are in the pole position there. And I must say, I can just see behind them the next race, the Mixed Masters double sculls. Oh, they're lining up. They're not coming down. They had me worried there. This Wanaka, not that they would catch these boys. The Wanaka 1 crew looking Pretty sharp there in the number one position at the moment. They've got St. Bede's College on the other side, Arlo Sawyer, William Fletcher and Seth Knights as the Cox there are in a very handy second position. Anyone else there in contention at the moment? Perhaps lane 3, the Burnside Composite with Timaru, Jaeger, Daniel, Serafina, Ben and Evie Nathan there as the Cox. Although lane 1, Timaru 30, Jock Oliver Miller, Jocelyn and Charlie Dwyer as the Cox. Also there in contention, but in the meantime it's this Wanaka 1 crew. They have a boat length over St. Bede's College crew who are in the bronze, who only have a boat length over these other crews, over the Burnside crew and the Timaru crew, battling for third. Inside Burnside though, we've got Waira 11, Ned, William, Max, Isaac. They're still in contention here, but we've gone through the 250s. We can see that the Wanaka crew there are maintaining their boat length over this the St. Bede's College crew. And in fact, they're probably just holding them even at the moment. They're moving away. This is the men's novice Cox quadruple sculls. In fact, they're moving away quite nicely. They've upped their rating and they're actually getting something. Oh, are they getting something with it? St. Bede's are trying to catch them. Both these boats are now pulling away very quickly from the others. In the meantime, we've got Timaru 30 are roaring down on the inside here. They're looking for that bronze position over the Burnside Composite. They're going to, I think, roll over this Burnside Composite, which is the Burnside Composite crew with Timaru. In the meantime, we can see Wanaka, Finley, Duncan, William, Jasper and Emily Hunt. Congratulations, you've just taken gold in the men's novice Cox quadruple sculls of the South Island champs, followed by St. Bede's College, who are really being mowed down by the Timaru 30 in the middle, inside lane. St. Bede's College, Arlo Sawyer, William Fletcher, Seth Knight. Congratulations on your bronze. And Timaru in lane 1, Jock Oliver Miller, Jocelyn is it, and Charlie Dwyer for the bronze. Men's novice Cox quadruple sculls. And I guess I'm probably assuming these are the schoolboy teams as well, so they'll be at it in a few weeks' time for the South Island Secondary Schools. A few weeks' time, I'd say near the start of next month. And then the, of course, the Mardi Cup down here, where we hope all South Island crews do well. Right. Men's mixed masters double sculls. Lane 1. On go. Yeah. Dave Galbraith, Grant McKenzie. Lane 2, Timaru 1, Ben Morgan, Fiona Norris, 53 seconds. They're A's. AF is like near the top. Oh, these are A's. Anyway, Union 2, Valenti Frizzels and Lisa Manson, 52 seconds. Union 5, Matt and Kathy Newvenshuysen. I must ask her her name. Apologies, Matt and Kathy. 48 seconds. Union 1, Kirsty and Dominique Mahoney. So there's another couples crew. Union 3, 44 seconds. Scott and Amanda. Union 7, 34 seconds. Andrew Thompson and Wendy Duggan. Union 6, 34 seconds. Deb Hymers Ross and Paul Izzett. Lane 9, Ashburton Composite with Cure Boating Club. Peter Miller G. Woo! From Cure and Charlotte Cock from Ashburton. 26 seconds. And on the outside lane, Port Chalmers 1, Neil Adams and Anouk Sutherland on go. And they've already gone. And they're in the lead. Port Chalmers 1 on their far side are in the lead. On go also was Invercargill 1 in lane 1. How are they getting on? I don't think they're in the lead. It's a pretty strong crew, this Neil Adams. I've rode with him in the pier and a few other events. He knows how to put his boat through the water. And he's a bit like John Wilson. He's a bit younger by, he's only in his 70s, but he's been rowing probably about as long. John Wilson probably used to beat him a lot in the pier, but they have got that 53-second advantage over the A crew, and Timaru is really showing. They have got a good lead here, and I'm hoping that's showing a bit of bias, isn't it? I think they might be able to hold it. They did well yesterday. So we're going back. Who's going to take second place? Second place, it looks like the Ashburton Composite of Peter Midgley and Charlotte Cox. Go Peter Midgley. We all know Peter Midgley here at South Island and South Island rowing, and especially Masters rowing. They're currently in the second position, but in the meantime we've got this Union 5 crew. I think it's Union 5, is it? 2, 3, 4. Yes, Union 5 crew. Kirsty and Dominique Mahoney. I'm not surprised that they're up there because they're very strong rowers, those two. They are now challenging, and they have moved themselves into second position there. Are they going to catch up with Port Chalmers? They will be doing everything they can to do that. They've had to make up 48. They have to make up 48 seconds to catch this Port Chalmers crew. And they're doing a darn good fist of it, that's for sure. In the meantime, Invercargill 1, Dave Galbraith and Grant McKenzie here in lane 1, who weren't on go as well, are starting to drop back a bit. Unfortunately, Peter Midgley has also been lapped there. We've got now this Union crew. They're coming down fast. Kirsty and Dominic are coming down very fast looking for this position. In the meantime, Union 2, Valentine and Lisa here in lane 3 are also, they've moved up now into their third spot. They're coming down fast. In fact, they're coming down fast on Kirsty and Max. But are Neil and Anouk going to be able to hold it? I think they're not going to be able. I think it looks like that Kirsty and Dominic are going to roll. Yes, both these. In fact, the two Union crews, Valentine and Lisa, Kirsty and, oh, well, no, is that Max and Kathy? Sorry, guys, I called that wrong. I think they took it. My apologies. Yes, Valentine and Fries and Lisa Mason. I didn't quite see it. I think they took it over lane 5. Yes, Kirsty and Dominic, and then it was Neil over the far side. I took my eyes off the ball there. I'm going to have to keep an eye out on the screen for that one, because we've got the girls under 17 double sculls B final, race 2, 3, 4 here. They're coming down. They're up, not quite at the 1,000 metre mark yet. Rightio, girls under 17 double sculls, the B final. Lane 1, Waihopo 1, Anna and Madison, Columba College 1, Ruby and Charlie, Oamaru 23, Emily and Tessa, Wanaka 1, Alana and Lily. Lane 5, Timaru 12, Skylar and Mackenzie, St Andrews College 1, Nina and Sophie, Oamaru 22, Bridget and Injured, Marian College 2, Freya and Sunha, Villa Maria 2, Sarah and Camellia, and Timaru 41, Mia and Maisie Jane. And yes, the mixed masters double scull was won by, yes, it was laned. Oh, good job. Yes, it was won by Union 2 there, Valina and Lisa, who came storming down there to roll over top of Kirsty and Dominique, who had actually just rolled over there. Port Chalmers crew, Neil Adams and Anouk Sutherland, who got the bronze. Congratulations, you guys. Although because they're in different grades, they actually would have got medals for their own grades. Okay. Girls under 17 double scull B final. Let's look what's happening here. Ooh. Seems to me that Villa Maria College, they're over in lane 9, are in quite a nice spot, but I suspect it's possibly just the angle here. It looks like it could be that lane 6 and the pole on the road. Get out of the road, pole. Lane 6 and 7. Is that Oamaru? Oamaru there in lane 6. Bridget's Spittle and Injured Jones Hogan there, perhaps. They're in that lead position. Right beside them is St Andrew College, Nina Frahera and Sophie Lagias. Yep, it's Oamaru 22 there, currently in the lead at the moment. Marian College on the far side. No, I think they might be out of it. Is that Villa Maria College there? I think it is. I'm just going to check my colours. Yes, it's Villa Maria College there. These are the crews that are in contention at the moment. Oamaru 22, Bridget and Injured. Villa Maria College, Sarah and Camellia. And other side of Oamaru, St Andrews College, Nina and Sophie there. Is anything happening on the inside? Actually, it's very close because on the inside we've got Anna and Madison and Columba College, Ruby and Charlie. Anna and Madison from Waihopo idea down in the deep south, coached by Russell Jenkins. The Jenkins are a big family in Waihopo rowing. The three of them, Russell, Diane and Matt, do a lot of coaching and support for that Waihopo club. Stalwarts down there, they coach that Waihopo crew there on the inside, but it is over the far side there. It's the far side crew, Oamaru. Looks like they've got a boat length at the moment over St Andrews College crew just on the inside there. And inside St Andrews College crew is Timaru crew. I've seen some very fast finishing Timaru crews today. Skylar and Mackenzie. This is what their plan is today as well. Are they going to come through nice and quick? We'll find out. Because lane 1 and 2, Waihopo and Columba College, are actually starting to move up and make a bit of a move. They just might sneak through quietly here as the Oamaru crew have passed into the 250s now. They're not. They're only just ahead of the St Andrews crew on the inside of them. Maybe half a boat length. Villa Maria over the far side. The crews are up their rating. Nelson are up their rating. They're fast finishers I've seen already. So is Waihopo one. Anna and Madison here in lane 1 are up their rating as well. Have they got enough to get through this Oamaru crew on the far side and beat this also Nelson crew, which has come through very quickly? Villa Maria on the far on lane 7 there. Lane 9. As we see Oamaru holding off St Andrews. St Andrews have moved. They've moved up. Bell ball to stroke seat. Bell ball to stroke seat. In the meantime, Waihopo are flying down here on the inside lane. Waihopo have moved themselves into third position. They are pushing. They are pushing for gold. They are pushing for gold. Will they do it? They have come flying through as they. Oh. I'm not even sure. That was either Waihopo won or Oamaru won for gold and silver, and St Andrews College for bronze there. That Anna and Madison were just storming down lane 1 there very, very quickly. So I'm not sure who actually got the gold and silver there, because I've really got to move on to the girls under 17 double sculls A final, and they're coming down pretty quick as well. So in lane 1, Canterbury 2. Isla and Zoe, Canterbury 1, Lucy and Marley, Ashburton 1, George and Zara, Burnside 1, Melissa and Amy, Queen Margaret College 1, Charlotte and Alma, Whakatipu 1, Caitlin and Caitlin, Marion College 1, Peyton and Sophie, Timaru 11, Kate and Jasmine, and lane 9 and 10, Nelson 1, Olive and Zoe, Avonside Girls, Kate and Kate. And I'm thinking it's a Timaru crew. Kate, Keard and Jasmine Payne, coached by Dean Milne there. Over there in the lane 8. Lane 8 are in a good spot as well. But hello, we've got something going on the inside here. What crew's that? Lane 4, that's Burnside. Yeah, that's Burnside. That's their stripe. Recognise their braces. Melissa Irvine and Amy Muncaster, coached by Christina Blackford and Rob Meets. They are up there in the pole position. They've probably got a boat length or so over all the others, and I'm about to see them come through. They're 2 strokes away from the Yellow Boys. They are ahead of the Timaru crew on the far side, who have actually rated up, already moved their rating up. They've just gone through the 250 boys. Who's going to come through next? Inside of them, we've got Marion College, Peyton Moss and Sophie Davis. Looking quite strong there. In the meantime, we can see that what am I saying? Lost my way. Will's just arrived. Burnside 1, Melissa and Amy Muncaster are in the lead, not by much, over a very fast-moving Timaru crew on the other side. I've noticed this today with Timaru crews. They move very quickly and early on. That's Kate and Jasmine are coming through very quickly. I don't think they're going to pull down this Burnside crew. Burnside crew are holding them off. They've upped their rating as well. Nice, long, steady strokes. Very nice. Rating not super high, but just getting good good pressure and good push through the water there. Driving the legs, holding them down, body rocked over, legs beautiful, squared in. They're coming through. Yeah, they've held that very nicely. Well done, Melissa Irvine and Amy Muncaster, for taking the gold, as you heard the buzzer. In the meantime, we've got Timaru, Kate and Jasmine over the far side. I've been challenged by Marion College, who are going to come through and take the bronze. It is Marion College. I'll just make sure of that. Yes, Queen Margaret's College, sorry. Queen Margaret's College, Charlotte, Alma. Queen Margaret's College, where's that from? Is that Wellington? Yeah, Wellington, yeah. Saw the Wellington Rose down here at Canterbury. It's nice to see them come here down to the South Islands. Probably because of the calmer water and the finer weather. So, and they came through to take the bronze there. So what time is it? I'm going to probably... I'll do the next final. That's the boys under 17 quad sculls, and that'll be me for the weekend. So Lane 1, Nelson 1, Lars, Max, Tom, Sam, and Zach. St. Bede's 2, Connor, Isaac, Ryan, Harrison, and Cody. St. Thomas of Canterbury, Harry, Calix, Seth, Lucas, and Jack. St. Bede's 1, Cooper, Brody, White, Ryan, Matthew. Timothy 30, Lewis, Cooper, Tim, George, Ned. Christ College 1, Charlie, Freddie, Thomas, Jay, Jono. Whakatipu 1, Louise, Mike, Liam, Ollie, Jesse. Shirley Boys 1, Silas, Chris, Ruben, Dominico, James. Otago Boys 1, Tom, Jude, Ollie, Leo, Hunter, Annan. Wairo 11 on the far side, Paddy, Jess, Blake, Matthew, and Harry. And they're already, these guys are moving really quick. And that Otago Boys high crew, Tom, Jude, Ollie, Leo, and Hunter there in lane 9 look like they're in a really nice spot there, just as they are as this inside lane we go into the Whakatipu crew there. Is that our Whakatipu crew? Yes, it is. Not surprised to see them. Lewis, Mike, Liam, Ollie, and Jessica Glover there in the centre stage. And then we've got one in lane 5, Timaru 30, Lewis, Cooper, Tim, George, and Ned Brown. So those three, the boats, are the ones that are looking for the, are currently in the 1, 2, and 3 slot. Although in between Whakatipu 1 and Otago Boys, there's Shirley Boys High School there. Are they in there? Yes, they're in there. Maybe a tad back. The others coming through the 250. They're still in striking range in these boats because they move pretty quick, these under 17 Cox quads. But whoa, Otago Boys High, what happened there? Someone dropped nitro in their tank because I just saw their boat pick up and shift. Just shifted. Just like that. Very nicely done. Same with Whakatipu 1 there. They've pulled away, but they are getting hammered on the inside here by lane 5. Timaru 30 are coming through. I talked about that quick finish in the previous race. I'm seeing it again with these Timaru boys, and they've actually just gone through Whakatipu. In the meantime, over the far side, they're actually going for Otago now. They're going for Otago Boys High. Otago Boys going to hold them off. They've lifted up their rating as well. There's crew, Timaru crew coming through really, really quick. They've already chewed up. They've all passed them. They've gone past them. Gold. Just like that. Well done. Well done, Timaru. Quick finish. Lewis, Cooper, Tim, George, and Ned. Well done for that, taking the gold over Otago Boys High of Tom, Jude, Ollie, Leo, and Hunter. You crept through, snuck up, and over top to be the winners of the boys under 17 Cox Quadruple Sculls. Who got third? Okay, that's me now. I'm going to hand over to Will, who will take you through the next session. And everyone, enjoy the rest of the day. Enjoy the sun. Put the sunblock on. Remember, clean up when you leave. Leave it the place the way you found it, so it's looking beautiful. The South Island Secondary Schools in a month's time. And then, of course, Māori Cup. And don't forget, there's canteens, so make sure you're eating and drinking and fueling yourselves up. Ka mihi.
All right. Coming down now, women's Inti single sculls. Hopefully that's not too loud. Lane 1, you've got North End 2, Claudia Shaw. Lane 2, Timaru 11, Ella Inch. Lane 3, Burnside High School 2, Olivia Blackmore. Lane 4, St Margaret's College 2, Katie Pascoe. Lane 5, Avon number 1, Nina McKay. Lane 6, Marion College 2, Annabelle Carter. Lane 7, Burnside High School 1, Courtney Capin. Lane 8, Nelson 2, Frida Bischoff. Lane 9, Timaru 20, Emerson Ward. And Lane 10, Nelson 1, Yavanka Claris. So that's your lineup here. Time for the boys under 17 quad. You're looking at a 6:38.86 from Timaru. Otago boys rowing at just a half second back, 6:39.22. And then Wakatipu, 6:42.55. So decent times for a 17 quad. I think quads you're looking at 5 seconds faster than a 4. And yeah, I think that sounds about right anyway. Women's Inti single coming down now, entering that final stage of the race. And you'd be looking to... I want to say that's Nelson 2. You're looking at Frida Bischoff leading this B final. And inside of her, then that might be Marion College in the middle doing well. So that is Annabelle Carter. Those are the two you're looking at for this B final to try and take the win. And it is pretty close. I'm going to say the edge goes to Frida Bischoff at the moment. Just maybe half a length. Let's call it half a length. Then we go to Annabelle Carter, and then probably going right on the inside to Timaru there. Timaru's currently sitting in third, but you always have to watch these inside lanes. They come out of nowhere, and they really charge in the final section of the race. Saw a lane 1 win earlier today. That was a very impressive row from Oamaru, but right now it is the middle of the field. We're looking at Annabelle Carter. She's trying to take this B final home in the women's Inti single sculls. Sculling its single scull is very different to any other race because it's silent. Nobody but yourself out there. No crew motivation, no coxswain barking in your ear. So right now they'll just be all in their own headspace, and it's Annabelle Carter. She has just got the lead ever so slightly over Frida Bischoff. I don't see Frida Bischoff rating too high, so maybe a bit left in the tank. It's very close though. Annabelle Carter's got it by about half a canvas. Going to a full canvas over the line. Frida Bischoff for the second, and then we go to the Timaru rower, Ella Inch for the third. Back to Burnside and North End and Avon. A final following shortly after. Lane 1, Columba College 2, Livy Campbell. Lane 2, Invercargill 1, Millie Hackett. Lane 3, Wairo 1, Michelle Ponder West. Lane 4, Canterbury 1, Natalie Walsh. Lane 5, Dunstanam 1, Isla Westlake. Lane 6, Columba College 1, Lucy Earle. Lane 7, Union 1, Felicity Wright. Lane 8, Dunstanam 2, Maria Theresa Streams. Lane 9, Wakatipu 1, Caitlin Julian. And Lane 10 is North End 1, Isla Turner. So let's see. Looking at the middle lane once again is that Dunstanam, probably in these sculling events. And yeah, black boat there. It is Isla Westlake leading the way in this women's Inti single, killing it, absolutely killing it. Then probably looking for the second. You got the red boat there outside. I think that might be number 8 is a Dunstanam 1-2. I think it is. So Dunstanam's looking to take the gold and the silver. And then looking for the third, I think you're going back to Columba College to Lucy Earle. They're trying to hold off the charge from, might be Union there doing all right, but very clear 1-2-3 here for this race. It's going to be a Dunstanam 1-2 though. Isla Westlake followed by Maria Theresa Streams in the bucket hat there in the red boat. Absolute dominant performance here, and going through the 100 now will be Isla Westlake, coached by Simon Smith, the both of them. That's a lie. Dunstanam number 2, coached by Lauren Gibb. And then we go back to the rough from Columba, who's still holding a pretty good lead over Burnside's. Is that Burnside? No, it's Union. Union number 1, Felicity Wright, is currently battling for the 4th at the moment. She's not going to be in a medal position today. She's going to have to wait till the next regatta. Isla Westlake's through, and she is finished. I'll be curious to see the times. Time for that B final was a 9:04.94 by Annabelle Carter. So a lot more decisive for second and third here in the women's Inti single. And coming down now is the boys under 16-8. You're looking at lane 2, Christchurch Boys High School 2. Lane 3, St Andrews College 1. Lane 4, Christchurch Boys High School 1. Lane 5, St Bede's College 1. Lane 6, Christ College 1. Lane 7, Wakatipu 1. And lane 8 is Otago Boys High 1. And this one, it's a little bit surprising. I would have thought Bedes would have been in the lead based off the heats, but it's not them today. It looks to be Christ College and actually Christchurch Boys in the mix. Let's see what Bedes can do to work their way up. But you're looking at Christ College, and do they have a tandem or is that a standard rig? I think that might be standard rig. I think my eyes might be playing tricks on me. Christ College number 1, you're looking at Johnny Leeson, Ollie Wells, Leo Ackland, Tom Wilson, Max Ingalls, Sage Chatter, Charlie Wilson, Joshua Padachi, and Charlie Saunders is the Cox. So Christ College, they've taken this march on Bedes. They've walked through them. They've got Clearwater on Bedes. Let's see what Christchurch Boys High can do, because I think they're on second. And look at Wakatipu and Otago Boys High as well. I think there's a bit of a battle for third, and it's not going to be from Bedes. It's going to be from Wakatipu and Otago Boys High. So Christ College through the 250, Christchurch Boys through the 250, Wakatipu, Otago Boys High, and St Bedes. 5 crews out there with a chance for 3 medals here. It's heating up in the boys under 16-8. We go the front of the field. It's Christ followed by Christchurch Boys. Wakatipu's emerging into 3rd place. Bedes having a last-minute charge. Bedes is having a go as well, but it's Christ College every day of the week. Black and White is rolling through into the last 110 metres. What can Christchurch Boys do? Christchurch Boys, Cox by Keelan Faulkner. He's going to have to get his boys past the Black and White of Christ College. Christchurch Boys is charging, and they need to hold off Wakatipu and Otago Boys High, who have steamed past Bedes. Wakatipu's barely got the 3rd, but Otago Boys High is charging for that 3rd place as well. Christ College go out to Clearwater now. Christchurch Boys are going to have to hold on to 2nd, and Wakatipu's gone again for 3rd. Wakatipu's opened up to 3rd place. Otago Boys High is going to have to settle for 4th, and Bedes get the 5th. Great racing there. Go back to St Andrews and Christchurch Boys High School at number 2. Time for that women's Inti single was an 8:24.13 from Isla Westlake there. Some great racing from Wakatipu and Otago Boys High there. Next up, we've got the women's. I think they're still in the first 500 there. We've got the women's novice Coxed 4 B final. You're looking at lane 1, Canterbury 2. Lane 2, Canterbury 1. Lane 3, Christchurch Girls High School 3. Lane 4, Nelson 1. Lane 5, St Margaret's College 1. Lane 6, Timaru 51. Lane 7, Columba College 2. Lane 8, Nelson 2. Lane 9, Columba College 1. And Lane 10, Riruru Girls School 4. So conditions today, they've been pretty quick. Seen some good times. You've got the under 17-8 rowing at a time of 6:04. I think, or was it 6:05, which is very quick for a 17-8. Prem 4's trying to break the 6-minute mark, it seems, by the way they're going. So, be curious to see a bit when these men's Prem 8s come down. What can they get? Time for that boys under 16-8. You're looking at a 6:20.08 from Christ. Pretty usual time there. Christchurch Boys 6:22.64. Then Wakatipu get up for the 3rd. They get a 6:24.09. Otago Boys just 0.6 of a second behind them, and St Bede's a second behind Otago Boys. Novice 4 just approaching the K in this B final, and we have an upset to the Arrowhead effect, at least at the moment. It's lane 1 at Canterbury 2 who is putting on a bit of a show here. So that's Cashmere. You're looking at Laura Paget, Emily Mueller, Sophie Hendricks, Clara Marks, and Ivy Omar is the Cox. So they're leading the field here. We'll catch them as they get a bit closer, and then big line up for second place there. Interesting, coming up to the 500 metre mark in this B final. This is novice rowing. It's still Cashmere in front, but somebody has closed down. You're looking at lane 3, Christchurch Girls High School number 3 have closed down on Cashmere. So it's a length in it. Cashmere's still got a pretty decisive lead. I reckon they'll hold on to it, but the field's definitely a lot more spread out than it was at the K. That's what the third 500 can do to you, the worst 500 of the race. Nelson number 2, it's where the real contenders emerge. So it's, no, you're looking at Nelson number 1 actually currently in third. But Cashmere holding on to it. Looking all right for novice rowing. Maybe a bit laboured towards the front. And I did not realise, is that? No, there's 2 Cashmere crews out there. So Cashmere number 2 is still in front. Cashmere number 1 just a bit behind Nelson and... let me think. Nelson and Christchurch Girls High School. Christchurch Girls High School holding on to the second there. Cashmere holding on to the first. They're in lane 1. They're doing well here. They've made an upset to the Arrowhead effect, and they're about to enter this last 250. Just really looking to charge, have a good race here. See a wind. How much distance can they put on Christchurch Girls High School and Nelson? A final is approaching the 1,000 metres as we speak. Yeah, definitely the Cashmere colours, the maroon and gold, doing well here. They are coached by Abby Higgins and Matt Allen. And they'll be happy about this. Winning the B final, it seems inevitable at this point, but what can Christchurch Girls High School do? What can Nelson do? Christchurch Girls High School 3 made up of Juno Tiller, Sienna Muir, Izzy Phillips, Florence Adamson, and Holly Jensen is the Cox. There's a length and a half in it, I think. So Cashmere will hold on. Christchurch Girls High School for the silver, and Nelson, well, Nelson will get the third. Go back to Cashmere number 2, the 2 Columbus schools, and Timaru. Next up, the A final. And in the first 3 lanes, it is a sea of Rangi. You've got lane 1, Rangi number 3, lane 2, Rangi number 2, lane 3, Rangi number 1, lane 4, Avon number 1, lane 5, Oamaru 22, lane 6, Oamaru 23, Lane 7, Christchurch Girls High School number 1. Lane 8, Timaru 20. Lane 9, Christchurch Girls High School number 2. And Lane 10, St Margaret's number 2. Looking at this, I think Oamaru thinks they might be able to get a 1-2. They might be able to get 2 crews in the middle position here. But we'll have to wait and see. Can somebody do something? Maybe Avon gets up. Maybe Christchurch Girls gets up. Maybe one of the Rangi crews on the inside gets up and tries to perform an upset here. Anything can happen now that you're in this A final. You can beat the best of the best. It's just very hard to, but still possible. Having a look who's charging. It's the red and white of Avon, and also one of the Rangi crews doing well. Then you're probably going back to the 2 Oamaru crews. Bit of internal competition there, but currently I'd give the 3rd place to Oamaru 22. So Avon number 1, you look at Isabel Williamson, Natalie Sherman, Zara Ford, Isabella Galvin, and Isabella Hope Murray is the Cox. And then you'll probably be going to Rangi inside of them. Yep, it's a length and a bit of clear water to Avon over Rangi. Then Rangi in turn has 2 lengths over the first of the Oamaru crews. Then a length. Oamaru has in turn a length over their number 2 crew. So that's the racing at the moment. All very decided. Well, not. It'll be tough to change positions at this point. That's what I'll say. So Rangi number 1 made up of Sophia Davidson, Lavinia Roberts, Georgie O'Neill, Mia Tucker, and Penelope Sutton is the Cox. Then Oamaru 22 made up of Hunter McLeay, Summer Brosnan, Matilda Eisbister, Grace Webster, and Greer Dixon is the Cox. So that's your 1, 2, 3. Avon is looking pretty calm here, pretty tidy out in front. Novice rowing, so you can probably notice a bit more technical changes that you can make compared to, say, watching a Prem grade crew where it almost looks perfect. But a coach said this to me, there is no such thing as a perfect rowing stroke. The fastest 8 ever rowed, it was a German 8. You watch them training, they don't look perfect. There's still things you can see where they can improve on. But that's the thing with rowing, you just got to keep building and building. And here comes Avon, and they're building into this last 100 meters. And I noticed they had a rough stroke there. Can Rangi translate that into maybe picking up a couple of feet here? Maybe the bow makes contact with the stern here. Avon, they do look like they're starting to tire up now. Avon's tiring up as Rangi tries to close down. It's still a length. It's a length to Avon, holding on to some of that nice clear water. Rangi's going to take the 2nd, and then Oamaru is charging it for the 3rd. So Avon pushing away now. They're going to try and get even more clear water. They're trying to open up to a length and a half, but Rangi just says, no, not today. You're going to get a length and a bit of clear water. Oamaru and the pink hat there in the 3 seat doing well. They'll take the 3rd. Oamaru is going to be battling with Rangi's number 2 crew for the 4th and 5th. And then we'll be looking at Union and Christchurch Girls High School. B final men's Inti double sculls coming down now. So you look at 2nd year rowers here for the most part. We've got lane 1, Nelson 4, Tom Shaper, Sam Edwardson. Lane 2, Waihopai 1, Tristan Duffel and Jason Rutledge. Lane 3, Wakatipu 1, Liam Major and Cameron Hall. Lane 4, Cromwell 1, Jack Spriggs and Stian Langvik. Lane 5, Burnside High School 1, Felix Rowe and Mitch Cowan. Lane 6, Nelson 2, Max Martin and Harrison Newsom. Lane 7, Otago 2, Artie Sweetman and Archie Gordon. Lane 8, Union 1, Peter Neuhuizen and Conrad Hurst. Lane 9, Nelson 3, Rafael Aldous-Hiller and Mateo Aldous-Hiller. And then lane 10 is Kashmir High School 1, Cooper Laird and Jack McDonald. So in that last 500, B final of the men's Inti double. Let's see who is moving here. Cromwell, this is good to see. Cromwell number 1, Jack Spriggs and Stian Langvik are holding their own. Let's see what they do in this last 250, really try and put on the distance. Got the times for the women's novice Cox for Avon number 1, 6, sorry, not 6, that'll be ridiculous. 746.08, 749.97 from Rangi, and then 758.84 from Oamaru there. So pretty good, but Cromwell's doing well. And then we also look to Wakatipu number 1. Wakatipu number 1 inside to Waihopai, but just ahead of Waihopai, you're probably looking at, that's not Cromwell, it's Burnside. Burnside trying to get a top 3 place here. Burnside High School 1, Felix Rowe and Mitch Cowan trying to get up, but it's Cromwell every day of the week, and they are through the 100 now. Wakatipu's charging for the second place. Burnside and Wakatipu, that's where the action's at. Who's going to get it? Wakatipu number 1, Liam Major and Cameron Hall trying to get up, but firing up is Burnside High School 1, Felix Rowe and Mitch Cowan are charging. It is just a quarter of a canvas to Wakatipu. Wakatipu's got the sprint. Burnside trying to match. I think they're going to run out of runway. Wakatipu's going to get it by a canvas over Burnside. Go to Waihopai, who's stopped before the line, unfortunately. Then we go to Cashmere on the outside. Back to Nelson, Union Cruise, and St. Thomas. A final now. Lane 1, Cashmere High School 2, Daniel O'Keefe, Thomas Clare. Lane 2, Nelson 1, Harry Booker, Cooper Nichols. Lane 3, Oamaru 22, Jacob Rawback, Ike Newlands Carter. Lane 4, Timaru 30, Charlie Cooper and Josh Sadler. Lane 5, Selwyn Rowing 1, Fergus Johnson and Samuel Lindors. Lane 6, Dunstan 1, Boston Irving Dowling and Aidan O'Doherty. Lane 7, Cashmere High School 3, Cameron Taylor and Charlie Fowlett. Lane 8, Avon 2, Jackson Evans and Didier Marks. Lane 9, Timaru 31, Parker Anderson and Harry Shearer. Lane 10 is Shirley Boys High School 1, Aidan Daly and Logan Skelton. Oh my gosh, it is close. Is that the front of the field? I hope it is, because it is really heating up here in this. I remember this being close yesterday, actually, so let's see what's happening. We're looking at the yellow and black of Oamaru and the blue cross of Timaru. That is the action. It's at the front of the field. You're going to have to make way because it is Oamaru 22, Jacob Rawback, Ike Newlands Carter, Charlie Cooper, and Josh Sadler. Timaru 30. That's who it's looking at. I'd say Oamaru's just maybe stolen a bit of a march. They're the ones to watch out for. And then on the inside, having a very good row is Cashmere High School number 2, trying to look for that bronze medal. But we're going to the front. It is Oamaru and Timaru, and I'm afraid Timaru has a sprint. You have to watch out for Timaru's sprint. So Charlie Cooper and Josh Sadler, coached by Brian Smith and Mac Brown. What can they do? Will they get their rating up? Will they attack this Oamaru crew who's currently got the narrow lead at the moment? The yellow and black of Oamaru, and Oamaru step their rating up. Timaru goes with them. It's Oamaru and Timaru. Then we'll be looking back to Dunstanarm and Cashmere High School battling for that bronze medal position. So there's a fight for bronze and there's a fight for gold at the moment. Who's going to get it? I think Timaru's charging. I think they're the ones to watch. Timaru is moving now. Charlie Cooper and Josh Sadler have taken it up another gear, but Oamaru responds. Oamaru's responding over the 100. Who's got it? It's been neck and neck the whole time. I think Timaru's got the slight edge at the moment. It's been this way for the last 500 metres or so. Timaru charging. Bowball for Bowball. Last 50 metres. Who's going to get it? Oamaru's flying now. Oamaru's going. Timaru half a canvas up, opening up to a full. No, it's still half a canvas to Timaru. Will they hold on? Timaru gets it over Oamaru. Great row from Oamaru. Cashmere gets the third. Back to Dunstanarm, Avon, and Cashmere High School at number 2. Lie, that's number 3. Great racing there. Time for that B final was a 7:29.85. Now we go to another great event. Men's Prem Coxless Quad. Lane 2, Nelson Composite 1. It is Nelson and Oamaru, Patrick Spillane, Logan Doherty, Sam Johnston, and Flynn Mercer. Lane 3, Avon 2, Lawrence Birch, Charlie Poulter, Josh Clark, and Logan Freshwater. Lane 4, Dunstanarm 2, Lewis Mate, Sam Barnett, Luke Brock, and Finn Ellison. Lane 5, Avon 1, Jimmy Middleditch, George Johnson, Perry Sullivan, and Luke Tompkins. Lane 6, Dunstanarm 1, Harry Lightfoot, Charlie Manson, Matthew O'Meara, and Henry Clatworthy. Lane 7, Dunstan 4, Sebastian Watson, Oliver Hamilton, Josh Bartlett, Harrison Thode. And Lane 8, Dunstan 3, Angus Lowe, Angus Kinney, Matthew King, and Hamish Yeatman. And I've heard Avon wants Dunstan's number, but it might not be today because I am seeing Dunstanam absolutely moving up front. So those Avon boys were telling me today was going to be the day they get them, but I don't think so. It's lane 4. Lane 4? It's lane 6. Lane 6, Dunstan 1, Harry Lightfoot, Charlie Manson, Matthew O'Meara, and Henry Clatworthy, coached by Simon Smith, and they are all 2 lengths. It's 2 lengths. Avon have the second place at the moment, and they are holding off a charge from the 2 Dunstan crews, so they are being attacked by Dunstan's lower crews. You're looking at Dunstan number 2 and Dunstan number 4. They're all having a go. Then we go back to a battle with Avon number 2 and Nelson at the back end. But there is one medal decided, and it's the gold one, and it's going to go to Dunstan number 1 unless they really topple over here. But they're really extending out here. Very quick with the catches. You will not see that blade square out for long. This is the top classes. This is the Prem Quad. They've got their rating up, and they're still attacking Avon. Avon number 1 made up of Jimmy Middleditch, George Johnson, Perry Sullivan, and Luke Tompkins are trying to hold off the charge coming from Dunstan number 4. Dunstan number 4 is having a good go at it. You look at Sebastian Watson, Oliver Hamilton, Josh Bartlett, and Harrison Thode. And then Dunstan number 2 is the one to really watch out for. They're the dangerous ones. Lewis Mead, Sam Barnett, Luke Brock, and Finn Ellison. So Avon versing those 2 Dunstan crews. Let's see what Dunstan number 2 can do. I think they're moving into 3rd. What can Dunstan number 4 do to respond with that? The Avon's holding on just by half a length, but Dunstan into to 3/4 of a length. They're going 3/4 of a length up on Dunstan number 2. That's a lie. Dunstan number 2. It's half a length. It's half a length. It's close between those 2. It's going to be Dunstan number 1 who take the win. Half a length to Avon for the 2nd, and then we go to Dunstan number 2 for the 3rd. Back to Dunstan number 4, Dunstan number 3, Avon number 2, and Nelson Oamaru Composite. Time for that Timaru double is a 7:05.7. Men's under 19 Cox Quad coming down now, and it's another closed one. We're looking at lane 2, Oamaru 22, lane 3, Christ College 2, lane 4, Christchurch Boys High School 1, lane 5, Christ College 1, lane 6, Wakatipu 1, lane 7, Otago 1, and lane 8, St Thomas of Canterbury 1. But let's see who's moving here. Time for that Prem Quad was a 6:04.79 to Dunstan number 1. Avon also going under the 6:10 mark at a 6:09.34. Okay, is there a clear? I think we are looking at Wakatipu, Otago, and Christ College. So Christ College maybe not having as good of a day today. I think Oamaru's got a chance to pull off an upset here. So Oamaru 22 trying to get that bronze medal position. But we go to the front of the field. There's where the action's happening. It is Wakatipu versus Otago. Wakatipu number 1, Finn Henderson, Liam Faley, Max Davis, Ollie Watson, and Jesse Glover as the cocks. Versus Otago 1, Ashton McNeem, Ethan Shirley, Ollie O'Connell, Alexander Hatcher, and Matthew Hall as the cocks. So Wakatipu's staying tough. Wakatipu is staying tough. They're about half a length up, but as I say that, Otago's the one that's closing down. Otago's got the wind, and we've got a close race here for gold and a close race for bronze here as Oamaru's heading up to try and take over Christ College for the bronze. Wakatipu's got the lead just barely, but Otago's charging. Otago's charging the Coxons, getting in the area. So it's half a canvas. Half the canvas, they're getting more each stroke. Now it's going to the bow ball for bow ball. Who's going to get it? Otago just needs a surge here, but they don't get it. Wakatipu gets the first, Otago the second. Christ College firmly in third place there. They'll take the bronze. Oamaru for the fourth. And Christchurch, no, is that Christchurch? That is Christchurch Boys High School for the fifth. Next up, we have the women's Prem double and the women's senior double. So we're looking at Lane 1, Canterbury 1, Larry Clare and Shannon Cox. Lane 2, the Otago Uni Composite crew, Mila Van Rensburg and Naomi Robertson. Lane 3, Dunsnam 3, Olivia Key and Emma Spittle. Lane 4, Dunsnam 1, Olivia Pybinger and Millie Scott. Lane 5, Dunsnam 2, Madison Neal and Bella Breen. Then we go to the senior doubles. Lane 6, Avon 1, Sadie Mason and Thea Murdy. Lane 7, Villamaria College 1, Nicole Showman and India Taylor. Lane 8, Avon 2, Tegan Smith and Abby Higgins. Lane 9, Wairo Composite crew, Wairo and Nelson. It's Rose Armstrong and Grace Straker. Then lane 10 is Otago 1, Maya Still and Brianna Patterson. Damn, close one in this one. We're looking at lane 1, Canterbury 1, is challenging Dunstan Arms. So I think this is a high school crew. If they pull this off, that would be absolutely insane. So having a go at some of the best Dunstan Arms scullers, Olivia Pybinger and Millie Scott, and also don't write off Dunstan Arm number 2, Madison Neal and Bella Breen, who actually took it out yesterday in the heats. So can this Cashmere crew get up for it? It's a composite, so it's Cashmere and Canterbury. So it's Larry Clare and Shannon Cox, coached by Matt Allen and Imogen Boxall, trying to upset some of the great Dunstan Arm crews. And they've got one of them, and they're looking to take 2 there. And then when we go back to the senior double, there's quite a way back. We are looking at Avon number 1, who took it out yesterday. So Sadie Mason and Thea Murdy looking to try and take out the win, but there is a Villamaria crew who's challenging them there. But we go to the front of the field. This is very interesting. That's lane 4. So it's Dunstan Arm number 1 who have fired back against their number 2 crew after they beat them yesterday. But now they've got a new challenger, Canterbury number 1, Larry Clare and Shannon Cox. And I think they might have the lead from lane 1. This would be a big upset here if they can pull this off. Lane 1, Larry Clare and Shannon Cox are charging. And I think they might have the lead. We'll have to see as they cross over the 100 who gets it. Is it Dunstan Arm 1? It's Canterbury 1. Canterbury 1's got it by a length over Dunstan Arm 1. Then we go back to Dunstan Arm 2, who's comfortably sitting in third place. Let's see what Dunstan Arm 1 can do. Do they have a wind, or is this Canterbury Cashmere composite going to roll over? And I think we are going to see that. We are looking at Canterbury number 1, who takes out the win. Dunstan Arm number 1 gets the second. And then Dunstan Arm number 2 gets the third. Maybe that's not as big of an upset as I thought. They looked very calm and relaxed about that. So clearly I do not know my rowing anymore. Anyway, Avon number 2 is currently a length up over Villamaria. Villamaria looking to take out the second. It looks pretty done and away in this senior double. No positions are changing here. And it's going to be Avon number 2, Tegan Smith and Abby Higgins, who will take out the third there. So great racing in the senior double as well. Time for that men's under 19 cock squad, 6:42.48, and then a 6:42.76 by Otago, and then a 6:48 by Christ. Oh, we got some good ones up next as well. Next up, we got the men's club coxless pair. We're looking at lane 1, Selwyn rowing 1. Henry Bass and Adam Jenkin. Lane 2, Avon 4, Joseph Ritchie and Ollie Taylor. Lane 3, Timaru 30, Oliver Fahey and Hooper Kelly Smith. Lane 4, Avon 3, William Thomas and Sam McAfee. Lane 5, Nelson number 1, Ryan Flintoff and Ollie Hawkins. Lane 6, Avon number 1, Barney Evans and Noah LeQuellic. Lane 7 is Canterbury number 1, Oliver Ellis and Nate Renoff. Lane 8, Kilburning Club 1, Darren Lynch and John Reedy. And Lane 9, Burnside High School 1, Sean Gilman and Riley McMorrin. Now there is a very good Wairo pair who actually decided to row in the Prem grade, and I think they got 4th. So there will be a dangerous pair, and they're not in this race. So we'll be looking at Avon, who is still very good, Barney Evans and Noah LeQuellic. They will be moving here. And then we've got Nelson in 2nd and Canterbury in 3rd. But I think Nelson's actually putting out a bit of a challenge here. So let's see what Ryan Flintoff and Ollie Hawkins can do in this race. But it is the red and white of Avon, Barney Evans and Noah LeQuellic. They're joined by Ashton, Corkery and Kobe Good to make up that men's club 4. And then they have a pretty strong 8 as well. But at the moment, Nelson's challenging. Nelson's doing a really good job here. They're currently sitting in silver, but they've got their eyes on gold, and they have a shot. They just really need to wind in this last 250, and I think now they're starting to run out of runway. It'd take quite the performance to move past Avon now. And then you've got Canterbury number 1, Oliver Ellis, and Nate Renoff, coached by Angus Cool and Michael Petherick in the 3rd place position. So pretty clear 1, 2, 3 there. Time for that women's senior double was a 7:51.95. Be curious to see what that Prem double went through in. I'd say probably a 6:30, something around those lines. But here comes Avon. They've done it. They've got the win over Nelson. It's going to be just over 2-length win by Barney Evans and Noah LeQuellic. Nelson will take out the 2nd, Ryan Flintoff and Ollie Hawkins. Congrats to them. And then Canterbury, Oliver Ellis and Nate Renoff take the 3rd. Then we go back to Timaru, Avon, a couple Avon crews actually. Then Cure and Burnside. No. Okay. Next up, we've got the men's under 19 not Cox, that'd be ridiculous. Coxless pair. We're looking at lane 2, St Andrews College 1, George Flanagan and Noah Hunter. Been a scratching in lane 3. So next up, we're looking at lane 4, St Andrews College 2, George Barclay and Cameron Sharp. Lane 5, St Thomas of Canterbury 1, Kiara Horgan and Carden Barrow. Lane 6, St Andrews College 3, Oliver Barker and Tig Maloney. Tig Maloney was talking a big game about this race, so he better back it up. Lane 7, St Bede's College 1, James Franken and Carter Connolly. Lane 8, Timaru 30, Cooper Gordon and Tim Bartlett. And then Lane 9, Wakatipu number 1, Liam Major and Kaito Nakazawa. Let's see if these crews can put their money where their mouth is. And you know what? I think St Andrews might be doing just that. I think St Andrews has actually got the lead. They're doing all right here. St Andrews College number 3, Oliver Barker and Tig Maloney, coached by Liam Parker and Timmy Heritage. They are moving in the lead at the moment. Time for that club pair was a 7:10.08, and then Nelson at a time of 7:15.28. But Tig Maloney, he sees he was going to get a medal, but we didn't know which colour, and it looks like he's going for gold. But St Bede's and St Thomas are challenging here, and I think St Bede's might be saying no to that challenge. St Bede's College number 1, James Franken and Carter Connolly, coached by Dale Ma, are having a good last 500 metres here. Will St Andrews burn out? Will Bede's come back? Then we go back to St Thomas. They're comfortably in third place as well. Then we go to outside Timaru. Timaru's doing well. And I think St Bede's is charging. St Bede's is the crew that's moving here. St Bede's College number 1, James Franken and Carter Connolly. It is the white cross of St Andrews versus the red and black of St Bede's at the moment. And Bede's are really powering up. St Andrews just a bit lower on the rate. What can Oliver Barker and Tyke Maloney do here? St Andrews is charging and it's looking close, but Bede's is moving. Bede's have their rating up. Bede's is really attacking now, and they're going to a half-length lead, maybe extending to a full length now. And St Andrews needs to watch for the charge coming from Timaru, who's now into third place. So Timaru made up of Cooper Gordon and Tim Bartlett, coached by Brian Smith and Mac Brown. They're currently sitting in the third place, but Bede's great last 500 there. They're going to take out the win in the men's under-19 Coxless pair. And then we have St Andrews take out the second, and Timaru will get the third. That'll be me for the day, and I'll hand over to Ian to take you through the final section of the day. Hope everyone has a great weekend. I hope everyone's right with their results. I am off.
Thanks, Will. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you're all ready to go for the last hour and a half here at day 2 of the South Island Secondary Club Champs for 2026. Fantastic racing. Great to see all the athletes in and out of the lounge picking up those medals. So if you have been successful, don't hesitate to get in and get yourself some of that blink. We're watching the final of the Women's Club Coxless 4 making its way into the last 500 metres of the course, being led down in lane 5 by Dunstan Arm 1. Just outside of them in their right-hand shoulder is Avon number 1, back inside to Avon 2. So Dunstan flanked by Avon, out to Dunstan Arm number 2 in lane 7. Then we go back to Wairo in lane 3, just tucked in behind the leading of the two Avon crews. So Dunstan Arm number 1, Amy Patterson, Ella Barnes, Macy Barnes and Lucy Clark, coached by Lauren Gibb. They're sitting out there quite nicely. They've got a boat length on the two Avon crews. I can tell you the men's under-19 Coxless pair that the St Bede's pair went through in a time of 7:14. 7:16 for St Andrews and Timaru in 7:20. It's running in second at this stage. Still out in front of us, the Women's Club Coxless 4 finalists. Avon 1, Olivia Stutter, Emma Gardner, Kate Ryle and Sienna Godfrey Chatterton. It's the Avon number 2 crew holding on to third in that bronze medal position, although it is getting very close between those two Avon crews. In fact, this crew might now be in second. Phoebe Burden, Courtney Preble, Julia Middleditch and Jessica Rankin. They've gone through pretty quickly that first part of the race for them. We'll come back to them in a moment. We'll clean this race up in front of us because Dunstan's still holding on to their advantage. Trying to get out to Clearwater. They got down to the Red Boys, 100 metres to go now, and we head up towards the finish line. It will be Dunstan Arm number 1 that will take out the Women's Club Coxless 4, and a very happy, I would imagine, Avon number 2 crew have now got a 2-seat advantage over the Avon number 1 crew, are trying to close that gap, but they will pick up the silver, will Avon number 2, and Avon number 1 will take the bronze. So well done to Dunstan. You are the Women's Club Coxless 4 champions. Second will go to Avon 2, third to Avon 1. Back we go to Dunstan Arm number 2 on the outside. We come back through to Wairo number 1 to complete the field in that final. An hour and a half to go, team, so make sure you got your hydration up. You'll still need some sunscreen if you're sitting out there in that baking bright thing that we're not used to. And make sure you get through to the conclusion of today. The girls under 17, Cox 4 in lane 1, Oamaru 22, Emily Wainwright, Bridget Spitterlinding, Jogues Horgan, Tessa Wright and Georgia Guy is the Cox. Lane 2, Queen Margaret College 1, and Andrea Moore, Madeline Roberts, Petra Bryant, Isabel Connor, Alex Duffy is the Cox. Lane 3, Rangiruru Girls School number 3, Meg Duffy, Isabel Carnahan, Jasmine Collins, Mila Wilkie and Lily Frost is the Cox. St Andrews College number 1 in lane 4, Sophia Lagaias, Nina Freya, Alana Brook, Lauren Bolton and Lucy McWhirter is the Cox. In lane number 5, Christchurch Girls High School 1, Emily Shearer, Olive Cooper, Sienna Cochran, Millie Parsons and Greta Brokenshire, the Cox. Lane 6, you will see Rangiruru Girls School number 1, Phoebe Ensor, Toya Sheed, Sophia Harris, Olivia Long and Phoebe White as the Cox, and they're having a nice battle out there. Rangiruru Girls School number 1. On the outside of them, just in behind them though, they're being led at the moment by Christchurch Girls High School in lane 5. Second is Rangi in lane 6, but in lane 7 is St Margaret's College number 1, currently running third. Ella Drummond, Leela Elkington, Grace Edwards and Annabelle Glengarry with Clementine Forbes, the Cox, and we go outside of them to Rangiruru Girls School number 2, Martha Richards, Ashley Brooks, Georgia Kelso, Bo Cruikshank and Isabel Burns, and just back on the pack a bit in lane 9 is Union 1, Laura McCauley, Jemima Nola, Inez Peters Push and Christy Lee Jackson with Ika Sato, the Cox. So we are being led by Christchurch Girls High School. On the outside of them is Rangiruru. On the inside of them is St Andrews College. Those are your leaders. Very close, though, for that third spot between Rangiruru Girls School and St Margaret's. Then we go back to Oamaru 22 down there in lane number 1. Rangiruru Girls School number 3 are in lane number 3. Then we'd come out to Rangiruru Girls School number 2, and then quite a wee way back there is the Union number 1 crew. They have got 750 metres to go in the girls under 17 Cox 4 final. Women's Club Cox's 4 taken out by Dunstanar number 1 in a time of 7:22.42. Second to Avon number 2, 7:24.33. Almost 3.2 seconds ahead of their number 1 crew who took out that bronze medal on the live stream. And great to see people joining in on the live stream. A bit of comments coming through. It's great. We've got people watching all around the world. I saw some comments there from people who are watching in Los Angeles. They're watching in France. They're watching in Auckland. And we even had someone who was watching in Twizel. Ready to go they are. Just the boys under 17 singles sculls B final lined up there. That is Harry Gallagher from St Thomas of Canterbury. No, that's the A final lined up. That's Mike Perry from Whakatipu. The B final's already on its way down. Great shot there though too. Back to what's happening in front of us though. This is the under 17 Cox 4 and it still sits there with Christchurch Girls High School. They've extended now and got Clearwater over Rangiruru holding second. Third is St Andrews College. Then we go across to St Margaret's. Those are the 4 Christchurch schools leading them down. Best of the rest would be back inside, I think, to Rangiruru. And I'm not sure that Queen Margaret made the start. They don't think they did. Oh, yes, they did. They're back there a little bit further. It is on the inside lane, Oamaru 22, Queen Margaret just a little bit further back. On the outside, we go to Rangiruru Girls School 2, then back to Union number 1. Through the red boys we go, heading up towards those golden boys, which signal to us all that 250 metres to go. And Christchurch Girls High School, Greta Brokenshire, the Cox, she's done a pretty good job here guiding this crew down. Just on her left-hand shoulder is Rangiruru coming at her, trying to close that gap down is St Andrews. These 3 crews moving into the middle spots. St Margaret's probably got too much work to do now with 250 to go. They would be 2 boat lengths back from St Andrews, currently holding third. 5th, we go back to the inside lane of Oamaru. 6th, we go out to Rangiruru Girls School number 2. Then we come back to Rangiruru Girls School number 3. It's Queen Margaret College number 1. And right on the outside to Union may have had a little bit of a mechanical issue there. Just quickly, the boys under 17 single sculls coming into the 1,000 metre mark. So we'll pick that up once it's going. They've started in the A final, as you can see on the live stream. It's like mirror glass down at the start. We come up to the red boys here in the girls under 17 Cox 4. And it is all Christchurch girls. They were leading at the 1,000. They haven't been chased down. It's just the minor places that have changed. And St Andrews and Rangiruru going at each other for second and third. Looks to me like Rangiruru maybe, but St Andrews are going to come straight back at them, hopefully, as far as Lucy McWhirter of the Cox is concerned. No doubt about who's going to take this out, though. Your gold medalists and the winners of the girls under 17 Cox 4 at the 2026 Club Champs is Christchurch Girls High School. Second by half a canvas will go to Rangiruru. Then right on the line and behind them will be St Andrews College. Following them down will be St Margaret's. Then we come back to Oamaru. We go over to Rangiruru number 2, back down to Rangiruru number 3. Into Queen Margaret College 1, and completing the field will be Union number 1, the boys under 17 single sculls B final. Into the last half of the course for them in lane 1, St Thomas's of Canterbury, Harry Gallagher. Lane 2, Whakatipu 2, Louis Dela Cruz. Lane 3, Whakatipu 4, Finn Henderson. Lane 4 is Otago Boys High School 2, Leo Garden. Lane 5 is St Thomas of Canterbury 2, Luke Sweeney. Lane 6 is Shirley Boys High School 3, Chris Brignall. In lane 7 is Timaru 31, Louis O'Sullivan. Lane 8 is Shirley Boys High School 2, Ruben Saggers. Lane 9 is St Bede's College 3, Connor Thwaites. And in lane 10, it's St Bede's College number 1, Harrison Searle, just sitting right alongside Connor, keeping each other company out there. Otago Boys High School, that's Leo Garden out there in lane 4. Looks to me like he might be leading them down. On the right-hand side of him is St Thomas's of Canterbury number 2, that's Luke Sweeney. Then we go across to Timaru 31, Louis O'Sullivan. Out on the outside to St Bede's College, Harrison Searle. Connor Thwaites inside from him. Just right alongside Connor is Shirley Boys High School Ruben Saggers. Shirley Boys High School number 3 just a bit further back from him, and down in lane number 1 we should see St Thomas's of Canterbury. Harry Gallagher. There he is. Just a couple of Whakatipu scullers in their lanes 2 and 3. Doesn't look like they have made the start. So that is the B final. I'll give you the feel for the A final because they are through 500 metres now. In lane 1, Whakatipu 3, Mike Perry. Lane 2, Otago Boys High School 1, Ollie Scott. Lane 3, Burnside High School number 2, Jack Payne. Lane number 4, Whakatipu 1, Ollie Watson. Lane number 5, Timaru 30, George Talbot. Lane 6 is Ashburton 1, Caleb Armstrong. Lane number 7 is Shirley Boys High School 1, Dominico Fricka. Lane 8 is Cashmere High School 1, Jacob Haley. Lane 9 is Burnside High School number 1, Thomas Carey. And out there in lane 10, St Andrews College number 1, Hugo Millabell. That is a very strong field. Looking forward to seeing that continue to open up their race as they come down. Always a bit of a lead in towards the South Island secondary schools and towards the big regatta here in the end of March. But out here in front of us in the B final, Leo Garden, Otago Boys High School. Nice handy lead for him. I'd say 5 boat lengths now over St Thomas's of Canterbury, Luke Sweeney. Then we would go out to Louis O'Sullivan from Timaru. That's your 1, 2, 3, 4 down here in lane number 1 is St Thomas's of Canterbury. No, lane number 2, that's actually Louis de la Cruz and Whakatipu. St Thomas's didn't make it, and one of the Whakatipus, that'd be lane 4, didn't make that out. There we go, right out to Shirley Boys High School number 3. Number 2, Ruben Saggers inside from his Chris Brignall. St Bede's College number 1 out there, Harrison Searle just ahead of Connor Thwaites. That will do it for the B final. That's how they'll finish. Otago Boys, St Thomas's, Timaru, St Bede's, Whakatipu, Shirley Boys, St Bede's, back to Shirley Boys. Those are your finishes. Let's pick up the A final. See what's happening with the boys under 17 A final. I can tell you that in the girls under 17 Cox 4, that was Christchurch Girls High School gold medals time of 7:40.71. Rangiwaru 7:43.75 for the silver and 7:44.14 for the bronze for St Andrews. Seems to be all coming from the outside lanes in this final of the boys under 17 single sculls. Jacob Haley from Cashmere right out there to the right of the umpire's boat. Looks like he's leading them down, but there is some close racing right across the field. It's going to be an interesting finish out here. St Andrews College right on the outside of him. Hugo Millabell would be probably holding second maybe. Then we go into Ollie Watson from, George Talbot from Timaru. Of course, it would be George right out there. Then we go back to lane number 3, Burnside High School, number 2, Jack Payne. Across to Thomas Carey out there in lane number 9. Oh, they're all spread apart every which way but loose, but they're going to close up towards the end of it. 750 metres to go. Watching George Talbot from Timaru in the middle of the course start to dominate this a little bit. He's the one to watch. You can see him in there with the blue diagonals across his back. We go right over across to Jacob Haley from Cashmere, pushing on the outside Hugo Millabell from St Andrews. Back we go down to lane number 3, that's Burnside High School number 2. No, it's not. That is Ollie Scott from Otago Boys. Right, I've got it now. We're good. So we go across and we look at George Talbot. Still right in there as well. Oh, it's pretty close between these boys. They're all spread right across. We're not following the arrow here, head to here, gentlemen. That's not very helpful at all. Cashmere. Right across we go to George from Timaru. Then we come right across to Whakatipu, Ollie Watson. Then we go on the outside and we have a look at Hugo Millabell from St Andrews. We come right down to Ollie Scott from Otago Boys. These are the scullers that are right in the mix. Then we go back and have a look at Burnside High School. Thomas Carey just a little bit back from there, and Dominico Fricka from Shirley Boys High School is right alongside him. It's well out in front though with George Talbot. George is holding the lead over Cashmere, holding second. Third is anybody's guess at the moment. It's St Andrews College right on the outside, right across to Otago Boys High School, Ollie Scott. Then we go to Thomas Carey. We come back inside to Dominico Fricka. We look at Ollie Watson. That's the order they're in as they come through those 6 scullers trying to get themselves into the mix, given how quickly these boats can can move. They're all in the mix. Then we go right in the middle to Caleb Armstrong from Ashburton, back inside to Jack Payne from Burnside High School number 2, and then it would be Mike Perry from Whakatipu number 3. Into the last of the Golden Boys they come. Holding his advantage is George Talbot. Over the sculler from Kashmir, Jacob Haley. Right on the outside now is St Andrews College. Watch this run down on the inside and late 2 from Ollie Scott of Otago Boys High School. Dominico Fricker's in the middle of it too from Shirley Boys for a bronze, as is Thomas Carey from Burnside. They've all got a shot if they can get their boats moving. Down to 70 metres to go now. They only started to wind. Look at this wee wind coming here from George Talbot. He's going to make sure of this and make the most of it. He's got the Kashmir sculler just coming at him, but he's got himself out to clear water now. He will take the gold medal in the boys under 17 single sculls. They've already got a Laszlo boat. They'll be looking for one later in the year, but he'll take a gold medal right now. He's taken the gold medal, has George Talbot from Timaru. Silver will go to Kashmir, and on the outside lane there in lane number 10, St Andrews College, Hugo Miller Bell picks up the bronze. Fourth will go to Burnside. We come back inside to Shirley Boys. Then we come down to Otago Boys High School, back to Whakatipu, across into the centre of the course to Ashburton, back down here into lane number 1 is Whakatipu 3, and completing the field will be Burnside High School number 2. Girls under 15, Cox Dates on its way. Lane 3, Christchurch Girls High School number 2. Ella Stark, Eli Toshak, B. Simpson, Bannister, Edie O'Sullivan, Zoe Greenstreet, Sienna Muir, Juno Tyler, Indy Grace and Holly Jensen as the Cox. Lane number 4, St Margaret's College number 1. Bo Yang, Frankie Wells, Annabelle Sutherland, Izzy Pinkney, Gabrielle Grace Parkinson, Gemma Hanna, Caitlin Ferguson, Charlie Flintoff, Georgie Todd Hunter is the Cox. Lane number 5 in the centre of the course is Rangiruru Girls School number 1. Georgie O'Neill, Zara Pakaski, Amelia Handyside, Billy McFarlane, Bo Collier, Zoe Fahey, Sophia Davis and Mia Tucker and Charlie Ward as the Cox. On their right hand shoulder in lane 6 is Christchurch Girls High School number 1. Izzy Phillips, Florence Adamson, Lily Banks, Chloe Pollock, Stella Cameron, Lola Vitalis and Zoe Dunning with Georgie Matheson. Georgetta Heller is coxing them down. And lane 7, the second of the Rangiruru Girls School number crews, the number 2 crew, Alice Johnson, Poppy Moore, Maddie Crozier, Sasha Flutie, Pip Mackay, Rose O'Brien, Evie Malone, Sophie Murchison and Penelope Sutton is the Cox. They are heading up towards that 1,000 metre mark. You can see it coming out of the middle. It is St Andrews, St Margaret's College and Rangiruru right next to each other, then Clearwater either side of them. On the inside to Christchurch Girls High School and on the outside to Christchurch Girls High School number 1 and 2. Not much between those two crews, crikey. And then Rangiruru Girls School number 2. The boys under 17 single sculls, B final. Otago Boys taking it out, but the confirmation of that A final. George Talbot in a time of 7:34.6. George Talbot in a time of 7:34.68, taking out the bronze. Kashmir second in a time of 7:38.65. So enjoying the water out here. It's pretty good. It's pretty flat, and it looks like it might continue to stay that way, touch wood. Dominating this, though, Rangiruru Girls School number 1, the girls under 15, Cox 8. While they continue to make their way down, I'll give you the women's intermediate double sculls B final field. They're just going through 250 metres, so just to confirm where we're at in the girls under 15 Cox State so far, we're into the second half of the race. It's being led by quite a considerable margin by Rangiruru Girls School. Back in second at this stage is St Margaret's College number 1. Right alongside them, challenging though, is Christchurch Girls High School number 2. Then we go to Girls High number 1, back to Rangiruru Girls School number 2. That women's intermediate double sculls, the B final, lane 1, Nelson 2, Chloe Ann Lorgerson and Lila Scowen. Lane number 2 is Nelson 4, Sophie Ranaria and Amelia Marfell. Lane number 3, Queen Margaret College 1, Janine Liu and Charlotte Thompson. Lane 4 is Timaru 20, Tilly Sykes and Emerson Ward. Lane number 5 is Wanaka 1, Eliana Hay and Lily Garrett. Lane number 6, Invercargill 1, Tiziana Maceda Chowdonen and Trinity Duncan. Lane number 7 is Invercargill 2, Millie Hackett and Shakayla Brown. Lane number 8 is Burnside High School number 2, Miranda Ewan and Julia Mitchell. Lane 9, Timaru 11, Leah Newlove and Ella Metcalf. Lane number 10, Avonside Girls High School number 1, Kira Knighton and Gabby Chapman. They're up to the 500 metre mark and it all looks pretty even to me. That's what commentators say when they can't see. So Rangiruru Girls School number 1 will be out to 4 boat lengths now from St Margaret's College number 1, who are clear in second here. And looking pretty comfortable is that Rangiruru crew. just sitting there ticking away at 34, nothing too strenuous. They'll be out to nearly 5 boat lengths now over St Margaret's. So St Margaret's holding second. So the interest for us all in this race is who will end up holding second and who will take the bronze medal. So Christchurch girls challenging each other for the bronze, I would suggest. The number 1 crew, they won't want to miss out. So Georgetta Heller there, Cox. She'll have some instructions for them to try them getting in front of their number 2 crew, but the number 2 crew's Cox, Holly Jensen might have some ideas about that. Pretty easy ride though for Rangiruru. Charlie Ward, the Cox, sitting out there enjoying her afternoon in the middle of Lake Ruataniwha. They're into the Golden Boys. They've got under 200 metres to go now, and it will be St Margaret's, I think, who are starting to put clear water between them and the 2 Christchurch Girls High School crews for the silver medal. It's just those 2 crews having a dab at each other for the bronze. 110 metres to go now for Rangiruru, all standard rigging, all looking, they're all swinging together very nicely for an under 15 Cox 8. So they'll have come off their training camp, they would have put these combinations together, and now those investments are paying dividends as they come down and complete their race in the girls under 15 Cox 8. Another couple of 3 strokes, they'll take the gold medal. Here comes the buzzer for them now. Congratulations, ladies. You've taken the gold medal in the girls under 15 Cox 8. It is going to be St Margaret's who will take the silver, but it still is very close between Christchurch Girls High School 1 and 2 crews. I think number 1's just started to move over the top of number 2. They might have it out to a couple of seats now. Not even that. They got down to 1, I think, but it will be the number 1 crew going to pick up the bronze. Well done to St Margaret's. You're taking silver, and the number 1 crew takes the bronze off the number 2 crew. They win the bronze medal. Then we go across to Rangiruru Girls School number 2 to complete that girls under 15 Cox 8 final. In the B final, the women's intermediate double sculls, it's the Invercargill number 1 double in lane 6 to have the advantage as they head on down over Nelson number 2 back there in lane number 1. Then we come back into Queen Margaret College, Timaru 20, Wanaka 1, looking pretty even, right across to the outside lane, which is Avonside Girls, then back into Burnside High School number 2 and Invercargill number 2. So the B final heading down, the A final has just left, and they're just about they're well through the first 500 metres. So while the B final continues, we want to know what's happening with the A final. So we can just pay attention here and get your day sheets out, your fluorescent pens, and you can mark off which race has started down there. It is race 255. The women's intermediate double sculls. Lane 1, Otago Girls High School Otago Girls 1, Jamie Stive, Harriet Rowe. Lane 2, Canterbury 2, Natalie Walsh, Lily Davidson. Lane 3, Canterbury 1, Isla Anderson, Holly Gundry. Lane 4, Union 2, Zelda Glass, Neela Mackay. Lane 5, Dunstanarm 2, Liesl Tolson, Alyssa Wilson. Lane 6, Dunstanarm 1, Maria Teresa Screams and Gemma Mead. Lane 7, Burnside High School 1, Courtney Capon, Olivia Blackmore Mahon. Lane 8, Union 1, Billy Roachford, Felicity Wright. Lane 9, Marion College 1, Neem Jennings and Freya Burgess. Lane 10, Waihopai 1, Ellie Mae Boniface, Madison Stevens. That's the A final. They've gone through 500 metres. The B final continues to roll on through. They've got 500 metres to go, and they're just out in front of their supporters very shortly. Just watching the Nelson crew doing a pretty good bit of work down there in lane 2, just being shepherded down by the umpires, which indicates they're probably not doing too badly, but it is the Invercargill 1 crew that continues to lead them down. Avonside Girls pretty handily placed. Burnside in the mix there too. Those 3 crews on the outside lanes. Nelson down on the inside lane. Then we come across to Queen Margaret. And Wanaka just in behind them. Then further back we go to the Invercargill number 2 crew, out to the Timaru 11 crew, and then back down to Nelson number 4. And they head towards 300 metres to go past their supporters, looking for a bit of a cheer. Does Invercargill number 1. Just watch. Oh, they might have just hit a buoy there, have Nelson just down there in lane number 2. They'll need to recover from that. Just get their roll on again and keep going, because they've had a nice push since the 1,000. Looks like they've got themselves settled. They're still in buoy territory. And just watching that 4 go down past them, that quad might just want to get out of the way. There we go. That was a bit close for comfort. Invercargill still leading. Nelson recovered nicely though. Well done to them. We go back outside to Burnside. We come back inside to Queen Margaret College trying to push up in this B final. Just keeping an eye on the A final. And in the A final, I can tell you it's Dunstan and Waihopai. Canterbury 2, Otago Girls have got the early advantage in those particular ones. Invercargill number 1, continuing to roll down here to that 100 metres to go here in the B final. Nice from Nelson. They've continued to recover from where they are. They're still right hugging that inside lane. There must be a bit of drift coming across these lanes, but they've got second, I think, just from Queen Margaret, have pushed nicely up onto them. Right on the outside is Burnside holding on. Wanaka in there. There's a line-up for the minor places here in the B final. No doubt about Invercargill 1 are going to take it out. Burnside pushing up to Wanaka. Wanaka maybe holding second there, I think. Nelson still trying to get in the mix. They will go down to the line and it will be Invercargill. They'll take the line honours in the B final. Wanaka are going to take second, and I think it will be Nelson will take third. They will. Just a little bit of course correction in the end there for Queen Margaret. Then Burnside. Then we go right across the top to Avonside Girls. Back we come in the middle to Timaru 20. Then we go across to Invercargill number 2. Right on the outside to Timaru 11. And it's Nelson 4 down here in lane number 2 to complete the B final. Meanwhile, out in the A final, Dunstanarm number 1. Are leading from Canterbury 2. They have got about 500 metres to go. So it's Dunstanarm number 1. That's Maria Theresa and Gemma. They've got the advantage coming down over the Canterbury double inside lane number 2, lane number 3 of Isla and Holly. It's actually the number 2 crew, Natalie and Lily. It's another Canterbury / Cashmere crew down there in lane number 3. Right next to them, though, is Otago Girls, who aren't out of it either. It's coming down to lane number 1, Jamie and Harriet. So those are your 3 crews. Then the best of the rest, we go to Union number 2, Prettily Handy Place, along with Union number 1, right out there in lane number 8. And then we are looking back to Burnside. Across we go on the outside to Waihopai, back to Marion College. And then we would come inside to Dunstanarm number 2. Right alongside that Union double they are. Then we go back to Canterbury number 1, just slipping back a little bit further. They've got 350 metres to go. That's the women's intermediate double sculls A final. In the meantime, the men's novice Cox State is flying down. It's a full field out there, and they are through 500 metres. I'll just give you the crews, the schools. I won't give you the full crews just yet. We'll see where they get to. Lane 1 is Otago 1. Lane 2 is Invercargill 1. Lane 3, Christchurch Boys High School 1. Lane 4, Christ College 2. Lane 5, Christ College 1. Lane 6, St Bede's College 1. Lane 7 is Cashmere High School 1. Lane 8, Waido 11. Lane 9, St Bede's College 2. And Lane 10, Whakatipu 1. Through past Alcatraz they go, making their way down. Let's keep an eye on this women's intermediate double sculls. Very impressive out here from Maria Theresa and Gemma for Dunstanarm. Look at the clarity they've got over the rest of the field. They would have 3 boat lengths over the fast-moving Canterbury number 2 crew in lane number 2. Natalie and Lily trying to close that gap down. Look at the lineup we've got for bronze out here, team. Otago Girls are sitting down there in lane number 1. We go back to Dunstanarm number 2, who have cranked up in the last 150 metres. We pop on the outside and have a look at Union number 1. Then we come back to Union number 2. Look at Burnside coming into it as well as the Canterbury number 1 Cashmere crew. Either no worries about who's going to win it though. We can say that'll be Dunstanarm number 1. Lauren Gibbs got herself another coach crew through to a gold medal. It's looking like a nice push out here from Union and Canterbury. So Union might have got the advantage when it comes to the bronze medal. Otago Girls coming down here on the inside lane. Down they come to the line to take the gold medal does Dunstanarm. Silver is going to sit with that Canterbury crew. It's a big finish over the outside from Union. I think they'll hold on to the bronze. Otago Girls coming down here in lane 1 trying to take it off them. But they're pushed again, have Union. Silver goes to Canterbury. And there goes Union taking the bronze. They'll be happy with that just from Otago Girls and Dunstanarm number 2. Union 2. Then we go across to Waihopai, back to Burnside. In we come to Cashmere, and completing the field out there in lane number 9 will be Marion College. The women's intermediate double sculls. Congratulations to Dunstanarm number 1. Right, while that was taking place, this novice 8 is on its way down, and we can see St Bede's and Christ College. Geez, they're having a ding Good old battle, these two schools over these 8s. Christ College number 1, that's Samuel Sawyer, Darcy, Hunter, Arlo, William, Luke, Fletcher. Seth Knights is busy coxing them. He's got his hands full because I think they've gone past them already, has Christ College number 1. Sam, Gus, Alex, Benedict, George, Oscar, Ollie, and Arthur Orbell as the cox. Those are the 2 leading crews. Then we go right into the inside lane. It looks like that is Invercargill. That's Oliver, Archie, Jake, Ryan, Cormac, Jackson, Ali, and Luke Hamilton as the cox. They're holding third just over inside of them. Christchurch Boys High School number 1, Theo G.A., Peter, Owen, Christopher, Edward, Max, Charlie, and Max Hawkes is the cox. Then we come right next to them, Christ College number 2, Harley, Tom, Nicholas, Riley, Corbin, Quade, Eddie, Jaden, and Jeffrey Bergen is coxing them. Right on the outside lane to Whakatipu 1, Charlie, Henry, Tyler, Carter, Henry, Max, Rome, Finn, and Harrison Atwood. Then we go back to Wairo, that's Halika, Gus, Max, Finley, Cooper, Ned, Max, Isaac, and Elijah. St Bede's College number 2 are outside them. That's a big, impressive effort here from Christ College number 1, though. They've got almost clear water over St Bede's. The Bede's number 2 crews just a bit further back there. That's Angus, Kingy, Lewis, Louis, Connor, and Billy with Archie, Jack, and Lockie Manson sitting in there in the Cox's seat. And then I think further back on the inside lane will be Otago, Jacob, Nate, Toby, Cornelius, Travis, Felix, William, Quinn is the cox, Quinn Breen. But look at this from Christ College. I think they were ahead of them at the 1K. We just missed out on seeing that watching the final of the previous race. But now they've got clear water over the crew from St Bede's College. Certainly a smaller crew for novice cox state St Bede's. It's a big, strong crew, this Christ College crew. On the outside of Bede's is Cashmere, now pushed up into third over the top of that Invercargill crew. And in behind them would then be Christ College number 2. But squeezed between those 2 cruisers, Christchurch Boys High School. Right across the outside we go to Whakatipu, back we go to Wairo, then we are into St Bede's College number 2, and back down in lane number 1 is Otago. That's how they're looking as they come up towards the last part of the race for them. Very impressive this from Christ College. They'll be taking out the gold medal here in the men's novice cox state. And great to see such full fields in the cox state, and they've got a slightly lower stroke rate to have the Christ College crew. Rating a wee bit higher are the St Bede's, 32 sitting there for Christ College, but getting some real length on their stroke and just sending the boat towards the finish. Arthur Orbell, the cox, has done a great job sitting there. He looks pretty comfortable. They've got themselves a boat length and a half as they come down towards the finish over St Bede's, and then we go back 5 boat lengths to Cashmere, who will take the bronze medal over the crew down the inside from Otago, Christ College number 2. Cross on the outside to Whakatipu. There you go. Congratulations, Christ College. You've taken the gold medal. Pretty happy as the bowman. Well done, team. Great effort. Silver medal there won by the St Bede's crew, and Cashmere will come down to grab that bronze medal on the line. They've got about 90 metres to go. Good effort here from Invercargill. Good to see them in a men's novice cox state. Christ College 2, across the top to Whakatipu. Then we come back to, it is Christchurch Boys High School. They will finish just ahead of Wairo. St Bede's College number 2 on the outside. Then we come back to Otago. The mixed masters coxless quadruple sculls, their big final is ready to go. Pretty full field. I can tell you the women's intermediate double sculls, Dunstan number 1, the time was 8:01.03. Canterbury number 2 was second in 8:11.50, and Union taking the bronze medal in 8:15.59. The mixed masters coxless quadruple sculls, looks like they're underway, so I'll let you know what's happening there. Lane number 2 is Union 2. They have a C rating. That's Amanda Richards, Richard Moyer, Amadine Frajols, and Valentine Frajols. In lane number 3 is Union 3, a D rating. That's Wendy Duggan, Andrew Thompson, Kathy Newhausen, and Matt Newhausen. Lane number 4, Wanaka 1, Marley O'Keefe, AJ Humphreys, Chris Menzies, and Elizabeth Ritchie. They're a D rating. Lane number 5 was Cure Boating Club 1. It still is Cure Boating Club 1. Kelly Laverley, Sophia Bidwell, Moore Arndt, and Jonathan King. They also are a D rating, as is the Union number 1 crew in lane 6. Deb Homers, Ross Paul Willits, Dominic Marnie, and Kirsty Marnie. So those D rating ones had a handicap of 17 seconds. They had to sit there and count to. The C rating in lane 2 had 20 seconds. Port Chalmers United Composite 1. In lane 7, Steve Geary, Neil Adams, Anouk Sullivan, Judith Turner. And out there in lane number 8 is the Aorua Boating Club Composite. This is Aorua, Invercargill, Waihopai. Suzanne Townsend has hopped into the boat, taking a break from handing out the medals downstairs. Judy Dwyer, Ian Hamilton, and Frank Dean, our co-commentator. Great to see Ian out there doing his bit as well. So they're out there in lane number 8. They were on go, as is Port Chalmers United. So they've had a head start. Now the rest will try and chase them down. It looks like Union 2 down in lane 2 are the leading pack there. Then we go out to Union number 1. and they're having a crack at getting into that leading position too. On the inside of them is Wanaka 1 and then Union 3 right alongside them back there in lane number 3. Time for the men's novice Cox Date, 6:40.96. Some of things get a little bit slower out there, maybe some Bs in 6:47.99 and Kashmir winning the bronze medal in 7:08.43. Still can't quite chase them down. There's a good effort here going from Union 2. Holding on to their advantages, the Awarua Boating Club Composite, so Awarua off Bluff Harbour, with Invercargill and Waihopai. Port Chalmers just sitting right alongside them. And if you looked at both those crews, they are both rating exactly the same at exactly the same time. How serendipitous is that? Just a little bit quicker down here in lane number 2 is Union 2. They look like they will chase them down. And Union 1 out there in lane number 6 looking to see if they can do the same. Lovely water for them to row through. And a little battle within a battle down the back end of the field there between the Wanaka crew and the crew from Union number 3. There was supposed to be a Cure Boating Club crew out there, but it would appear that they may have got scratched. Down to the line they come, and I think on the line they might get them all with the Union number 1 crew, just that competitive spirit, and they've just pushed in front now. So Union number 1, some very experienced scullers in there, will come down in lane 6 to pick up the Mixed Masters Cox's Quadruple Sculls, a golden medal for them. The silver medal will go to Port Chalmers United Composite, and I'm sure that the Awarua Boating Club Composite out there will be very happy with their bronze medal. Down we come to Union number 2. Then it will be Wanaka just taking out the bragging rights over the Union number 3 crew down here in lane 3. Ooh, still running right on time, team. We've got about an hour to go. So this is the boys under 15 Cox Quadruple Sculls, the B final. They are underway. They have just passed the 500 metre mark in lane number 1, Otago Boys High School 2. They're heading towards 1,000 on the live stream team. That is Isaac Bain, Eli Hellier, Luca Jury, Theo Kindiak and Hunter Windmill. Lane number 2 is St Thomas of Canterbury 2, Harry Goldie, Xavier Croucher, Flynn Hansford, Seth Hanrahan and Jack Clark. Lane 3, Kashmir High School 1, Arush Sewak, William Orchard, Isaiah Kwong and Isaiah Benz Pryor. James Gibby is the Cox. Christ College 3 are in lane number 4, and it looks like they might have the advantage as they head up towards that 1,000 metre mark. Alexander Sutton, Tommy Drummond, Austin Ryan, George Lucetti and Sam Coop. So it is with the crew from Christ College number 3, just by half a boat length over the crew from Kashmir as they head through that 1,000 metre mark. Then they've got daylight back to the rest. St Thomas of Canterbury is Max Hay, Jackson Marshall, Toby Grier, Ryder Horgan and Sam McGuigan. Shirley Boys High School, 3 crews in a row. Lane 6 and the number 2 crew, Louis Bevan, Ben Lyons, Ryder Smith, Connor Howard, Vaden Fricker, the Cox. The number 1 crew in lane 7, Finn Clark, Alfred Gabrielson, George McElroy, Toby Watson and Maxwell Wilson as the Cox. The number 3 crew in lane 8, Luca Rose, Camuel Williamson, Kai Colville with Liam Bates, Xavier Weinig is the Cox. Christchurch Boys High School are out there in lane number 1. That is Eric White, Max Greer, Nixon Parrish and Alex Welsh with Cameron Palmer the Cox. And North End 1. Just a wee bit further back, but they're out there doing it in the B final in the under 15 Cox Quadruple Sculls. That is Liam Cochrane, Callum Heath Glynn, George Dunn, Elias Sampson and Isabel McPhelan. It still sits with the crews right in the middle of the course. St Thomas is doing a great job there since the 1,000 as well. They've moved right up and gone past the other 2 crews. So St Thomas is over the top of Christ College, but Shirley Boys High School, that number 1 crew of theirs is doing really well out there. And we go a bit further out to Christchurch Boys High School. So Shirley Boys over the top of the crew from St Thomas's. Then we go back to Kashmir, then we go back to Christ College, then we go on the outside to Christchurch Boys High School in the B final. Back down to Otago Boys in lane number 1. Then Shirley Boys number 2, Shirley Boys number 1, and back to North End. Give you the field in the A final. They have started, just going through their start sequences. They're under 15 Cox Quadruple Sculls A final as the B final comes through the 1500 metre mark. Just for those on course, lane number 1, Selwyn Rowing 1, Max Korchovy, Joe Creeker, Max Eberhardt, Hugo Johnson and Troy Eberhardt as the Cox. Lane 2 is Otago Boys High School number 1, Archie McNabb, Asher Cox, Bede Roy, Nate Latter, Hunter Rookston as the Cox. Lane number 3 is Union 1, Zachary Dalton, Caleb Yates, Peter Neuhausen, Conrad Hurst, Eden Petey as the Cox. Lane 4 is Wairo 11, Nico Bailey, Sam Shenfield, William Hurren, Ollie Saggers, Harry McKendry the Cox. Whakatupu 1 in lane 5, Baker Schmitz, Oliver Glover and Angus Brown, Finn Webber and Jesse Glover the Cox. Lane 6, Otago 1, Forbes Mackay, Lucas Raymond, McClay Adams, Archie McDonald and Matthew Hall the Cox. Timaru 30 in lane 7, Jarius Daya, George Neal, Alex Bothero, Idris Huddart and Charlie Dwyer the Cox. Lane number 8 is Wanaka 1, Finley Hughes, Travis Lee Cooper, Duncan Turner, Jack Jones, Emily Hunt the Cox. Lane 9, Nelson 1, Max Massey, Max Barker, Jack O'Grady, Cameron McTagg, Finley Tripp the Cox. Oamaru 22 complete the field in the A final, which is heading through 500 metres now. Oamaru 22, Ari Edward Smith, Jaden McMurtry, Isaac Fox, Cash Loudon, Tempe Oliver as the Cox. Back here in the B final, 350 metres to go, and it has been a pretty good effort here right in the middle of the course from the crew from St Thomas has been chased down by Shirley Boys High School number 1. These two are well clear of the rest of the field. We go back to, it's Cashmere just sitting in there in lane 3 over the top of Christ College, who would be 4th. Then right in the outside lane we go to Christchurch Boys High School. Back into the middle of the course to the crew from Shirley Boys High School number 2, just ahead of their number 3 crew, back down to Otago Boys High School number 2 and St Thomas's of Canterbury number 2 in behind them, and then just a little bit further back in lane number 10 is the crew from North End. 150 metres to go, pretty comfortable here in the B final for St Thomas's of Canterbury, but they're being pushed by Shirley Boys, so maybe not quite so comfortable for them. They're both coming up to 100 metres to go, and it looks to me like St Thomas has just got the advantage. They're pushing ahead. These you can see the Shirley Boys coxswain. He's sitting up there and spinning his head round, looking across to see if he can get the boys to get faster and faster and get closer to St Thomas's. He's sitting right out there having a look. He's well perched up, but I think St Thomas's are going to hold on to this. They've got it out to a seat, and they just look to have an advantage. They won't let go. They'll take out the B final. Second will be Shirley Boys High School number 1. Then we come down to Cashmere down here in lane number 3, taking out the third, across to Christ College, right across to Christchurch Boys High School, back into Shirley Boys number 2, Shirley Boys number 3, Otago Boys, St Thomas's number 2, and North End is how they will finish in the B final. A final is making its way further up, just the right hand side of the umpire's boat. See Whakatipu 1 in lane 5. They would have been the favourites heading into this. This is the boys under 15 Cox Quadruple Skulls A final. Just inside from them we go to Wairo. Wairo number 11. Right across to Wanaka, holding on to third at this stage. That's Wanaka number 1 out there in lane 8. Then we come back to Otago Boys High School down there in lane number 2. Pretty handily placed. Quite a bit of separation for this already. Oamaru 22 just in the lane number 10 are ahead of the crew from Nelson. Then right back in the middle of the course would be Timaru 30. So still sits with Whakatipu. Whakatipu, big lead here already over Wairo. They'd have 3 boat lengths on the rest of the field now with this Whakatipu crew. Well clear of them as they come up towards 500 metres to go. You'll see that's them right in the middle of your screen for those that are sitting at home with a nice cool drink and a wee sandwich maybe. On the left-hand side of them is Wairo, trying to chase down and hold on to a silver medal. The challenge for them will come from Wanaka on the outside lane. Then just inside from them is Otago, right in the middle of the course, trying to push back and get over the top of that crew from Wanaka. We come back down into Otago, Union number 1 doing a pretty good job down there in lane number 3. I missed them earlier, my apologies. Then we go back to Otago Boys High School, and right on the inside lane is Selwyn Rowing. I think they are down there. We'll see them as they come through. Good to see them in an A final. Not sure that they made the start. No doubt about who did make the start, though. Look at this from Whakatipu. They continue this strong sculling program that they've got coming off that lake, headed by John Morrison. And you can see them just swinging nicely. The caps are on back to front, probably because that's where the sun's shining, and they're being sun smart. But they're sitting there and swinging at 35. Nice sculling from these guys. Look how clean the catches are and getting a good long stroke in, just making the boat do all the work as they glide into those golden buoys on a perfect day here at Lake Ruataniwha. Wairo continue to hold second, trying to push up on them. Way out there in lane number 8 is Wanaka. They've got some work to do. Back inside from them is Otago, who are 2 lengths back from the next best place. Nelson pulling up alongside them now, but it's pretty clear where the medals are going unless something goes drastically wrong with that Wanaka's quad. Wairo will be pretty happy to pick up a silver medal here if they can. On the outside of the Nelson crew is Oamaru 22. They'll be next best to the rest over the Union crew down there in lane number 3. Back across we go to Otago 1, just to the right of the umpire's boat. Back down to Otago Boys High School down there in lane number 2. And I'm picking that Selwyn didn't make the start for some reason. The Whakatipu, this is an exhibition, and boys under 15 Cox quadruple sculls. You'd look at this crew and you think they're not under 15s. They've brilliantly taken out the gold medal by nearly 100 metres in the final of the boys under 15 Cox quadruple sculls. Congratulations. So you should tap the water. You should give it a good smack because that's a great win. Second is going to go to this Wairo crew over here, working very hard. There's some tired boys in there. They've worked hard. They're going to pick themselves up a silver medal, and across the top there will be Wanaka. Well coxed by Emily Hunt. They've won themselves a bronze medal. Then we go back to, will be almost a dead heat here between Nelson and Otago for 4th. I think it will be Otago on the line over Nelson. Out to Oamaru. Back we come to Union. Then we go across to Timaru 30. Back down here to Otago Boys High to complete the field in the boys under 15 Cox quadruple sculls. Meanwhile, the girls under 16 Coxed 4. That final is heading towards the 1,000 metre mark. Lane 1, Columba College 1, Devon Skivington, Hazel McRae, Charlotte Scott, Isla Petty, Jade Bogue, the Cox. Lane 2, St Andrews College 1, Anna Lewis, Talia Christie, Rebecca Buis, Georgie McGrath, Lily Profit, the Cox. Lane 3, St Margaret's College 1, Sophia Tivers, Audriana Stewart, Greer Cathro, Tessa Corcoran, Lucia Shallard as the Cox. Wairo 1, Lane 4, Emmy Isles, Poppy Fernandez, Maisie Shenfield, Charlie Bennett, Hayley Sutherland, the Cox. Lane 5, Christchurch Girls High School 1, Lily Irvine, Sophie Keane, Lola Grace Wood, Izzy Strawn and Savrit Marley as the Cox. They are through that 1,000 metre mark. We're just coming up to it actually, I think. Coming to the 1250. And we look out on the course, this is very even across those first lanes. Columba, St Andrews, St Margaret's, Wairo, Christchurch Girls, right in the mix of it. Queen Margaret College sitting there, handily placed in lane 6-2. That's Sienna Gates, Lucy Kavanagh, Lily Melville, Sana Haynes, Nuns and Sophia Borana Gonzalez. Right next to them in lane 7, just maybe a little bit further back now, we get to a Wairo number 2, Kate Young, Maggie Clark, Daisy Lindstrom, Ruby Lindstrom, Molly Hoban as the Cox. Christchurch Girls High School number 2 are out there in lane 8. Alice Bradshaw, War, Phoebe Colley, Sophie Keir and Sophie Clee with Liv Abley, the Cox. Oamaru 22, lane 9 out there in the gold. Sasha Wright, Isabel Wainwright, Ava Goodall, Amelia Tartona and Bella Tartini. And then lane 10 is Timaru 51, Justina Courage, Page, Ellery, Paris McRae, Charlie Cooper, Matilda England as the Cox. It continues to be very close. It's coming from the crew of St Margaret's College number 1. Right next to them is Wairo. Right next to them is Christchurch Girls High School. Then Queen Margaret College. I think Christchurch Girls just over St Margaret's. Then Queen Margaret. Then back to the crew from Wairo. Then we'll come back to St Andrews College 1. And down there in lane number 1 is Columba College. Then we go right on the outside to Wairo number 2. Out to Timaru 51. Back inside to Oamaru 22. And just a little bit further back in lane number 8 is Christchurch Girls High School. The boys under 15 Cox quadruple sculls. Whakatipu in a time of 7:02.65. That's pretty sharp for a boys under 15 Cox quadruple sculls because it was 7:24 for the second place getter Wairo, and then Wanaka winning the bronze medal in a time of 7:27.8. Starting to make a bit of an impression now, Christchurch Girls High. They're moving out to Clearwater over Queen Margaret here in the final. The girls under 16, Cox 4. These two crews moving away from the rest of the field. As we head through 500 metres to go, this will be a good effort for Queen Margaret. If the Northerners can head down here and steal a really bright coloured medal, but they need to stave off the challenge from Christchurch Girls. Going with Christchurch Girls continues to be the crew from Wairau out there in the green with the white back on white bibs. Queen St Margaret's College have got some work to do to pick up anything in this, because just inside of them too is St Andrews College. So we're seeing the first three crews here in the final of the girls under 16 Cox 4 move away from the rest of them. It's the battle between them that will be interesting. They're into the last of the red boys. We sit with Christchurch girls, Savreet Marley the Cox, sitting in the bow facing where they're going to, not where they've been, and she's looking at Clearwater either side of her, not quite. Queen Margaret working hard outside of it to see if they can get over the top. These are pretty competitive final sections of this race. Wairau sitting there clear in third. I think they've got that all tied up unless something happens to one of these leading crews. Back to St Margaret's we go in fourth. Inside from St Margaret's in fifth is St Andrews, just battling a wee bit with some steering, I think. Then we go across to Wairau. Back right into lane number one is Columba College. Right on the outside to the crew from Timaru 51. Back in from them to Oamaru 22, who are just drawn alongside Christchurch girls fighting back. That's the Christchurch girls number 2 crew. The number 1 crew, don't worry about them. They've got 100 metres to go. They're heading towards a gold medal. They've got themselves out to half a boat length. Unless Queen Margaret can quicken up and chase them down. Are they going to have a push and see if they can do that? They're holding on to their gold medal. Here is the crew from Christchurch Girls High School. Bronze is going to go to the crew from Wairau. It looks like Christchurch girls will hold on now. They've moved from 2 out to 3 seats, and down the line they come. They'll take the gold medal in the girls under 16 Cox 4. Congratulations to Christchurch girls. Silver medal won by Queen Margaret. Then we go to Wairau, take out the bronze. Back we go to St Margaret's College, across to the Wairau number 2 crew, back to St Andrews College, then we go to Columba College, cross on the outside to Timaru 51, back into Christchurch Girls High School number 2, and just finishing in behind them is Oamaru 22. Women's Novice Cox Quadruple Sculls, that B final has started. They're just about through the 1,000 metre mark. And lane 1 is Timaru 11, Sylvie Campbell, Scarlett Moyer, Genevieve Wiggins, Evie Arthur and Diva Payne. She's coxing. Lane number 2, Timaru 20, Caitlin Stark, Rihanna Rickard, Zara Rawcliffe, Emma Gardner, Sophie Scarlett is the cox. Lane 3, Canterbury 1, Zoe Ross, Jessica Hill, Emily Muller, Evie O'Driscoll, Catalina Mahari is the cox. Lane number 4, Whakatipu 3, Isabella Thompson, Ruby Weber, Mela Hawker, Mela Matua Carissa and Izzy Carr is the cox. Ashburton 1, Lane 5, Sienna Hart, Elsie Gill, Georgia Gill, Sasimi Kazuma and Kate Shepherd is a cox. Columba College 1, Lane 6, Pippa Brown, Lucy McKenzie, Emily North, Alicia O'Connor, Chloe Burns the cox. Burnside High School number 1, Lane 7, Emily Liu, Nasea Butani, Miriam Lemon and Isabella Heat with Evie Nathan the cox. Wairau 1, Lane 8, Julie Mackay, Laura Anderson, Lena Bailey, Georgina Musgrove, Annabelle Ray the cox. North End 2, Lane 9, Bella Harwood, Serene Williams, Abby McGibbon, Lucinda McNally, Bryn, Allison the cox. Lane 10, Otago 1, Georgia Gilkinson, Emma Collins, Laura Horton, Liv Silla and Malachi Bovey as the cox. They are well into the last part of the race, or last half of the course, and it's all happening out there on the, is that the outside lane or is that the row of shame? I'm not sure that crew's in the race, so we won't talk about them. But Wairau number 1 are, and they're leading. So they're in lane number 8. Then we come across to Columba College holding second in this B final. Then we go right across to the Cashmere crew, who are currently holding third. Back inside we go to Ashburton. Outside of Columba is Burnside High School would be next. Then we go to Whakatipu number 3. And back down to the Timaru crews, Timaru 20, Timaru 11. And right across the outside lane would be Otago number 1 back into North End. This is the B final, the Women's Novice Cox Quadruple Sculls, just making its way up past the 1,500 metre mark. And you can see on your screen Cashmere just holding the advantage in this B final now. It is with Cashmere just sitting there in lane number 3. We go across to Columba College, across to Wairau. Still Wairau holding second, I think, very close between them and Columba College. And then we'll come back into the middle of the course to Whakatipu. Back we come to Timaru 20, just now ahead of Ashburton. Cross on the outside to Wairau, not Wairau, sorry, that is Burnside High School. Then we go to Otago and North End in the B final. A final is underway. just into 500 metres. That A final, I'll give you the crews later on, but in lane 1, North End 1, lane 2, Waihopai 1, lane 3, Otago Girls 1, lane 4, Avon 1, lane 5, Whakatipu 2, lane 6, Villa Maria College 1, lane 7, Oamaru 22, lane 8, or Oamaru 23, lane 9 is Whakatipu 1, and lane 10 there in the A final, the Women's Novice Cots Quadruple Sculls, is Marion College 1. So good to see the Novice Cots Quadruple Sculls coming down. Then we move into the men's intermediate single sculls, men's club doubles, women's club doubles. And then we've got the eights. So we're drawing to a conclusion on this 2026 South Island Club Championships Regatta, and Kashmir here in the Women's Novice Cots Quadruple Sculls in the B final, well under control. Right on the outside of them is Columba College holding on to second from Wairau. Then is Ashburton pushed through into fourth now over the crew from Timaru 20. Back to Whakatipu back to Kashmir, Burnside rather, then North End, then Otago. Then we come back to the crew from Whakatipu number 3. Heading up towards 100 metres to go now for the Kashmir crew here in the B final. Gosh, it's pretty even in the A final. Let's see what happens once they get through the 1,000, but it looks like it's coming out of the middle of the course there. Whakatipu leading Avon in the A final. B final coming down though. Kashmir got it all under control, haven't they? You can see that with 50 metres to go. They'll take this one out. Columba and Wairau having a battle for second and third. And look at two-seed and Wairau. Gee, she's getting well forward there, doing her bit to push the boat as close as she can to the end. And she might just make the difference, I think. Big, long stroke. And they come down the line. And with a bow ball, I think Wairau will take second over Columba College. Then we'll go across the top to Targo number 1. Just over Ashburton. Now, Ashburton might bip them at the end there too. Very little between those two crews. It'll be a bow ball to Ashburton, to Otago, back to North End, into Burnside. Down here we go to Timaru 20, then Whakatipu number 3, and then it'll be Timaru 11 will be the next best place there. Let's go and have a look at the A final. What's happening down there? So it is being led by Avon. That is Isabel Williamson, Minette Prinsloo, Zara Ford and Isabella Galvin. Robbie Miller is coxing them down there. That's in lane number 4. Just outside of them is that Whakatipu number 2 crew. Charlotte Galavasi, Liz Holzman, Gwyn Baldwin and Sophie Cluston with Sophia Brown, the cox. Looks like it might be Villa Maria and the Blue Blaze flashing away out there, just 2 over from the umpire boat. They are holding on to that third spot at the moment. Magdalene Bennett, Maggie Smith, Isabella Ingalls, Georgia Mitchell and Oriala Morton. Then we go right on the outside to Whakatipu. Whakatipu number 1, Geneva Moran, Sienna Reid, Evie Clark, Pippa Julian and Bella Naughton is the cox. Back we go down to lane number 2. It's Waihopai, Indy Rogers, Brooke Bartlett, Amelia Duffel, Olive Rutledge and Sophie Collier is the cox. Just inside from them is North End 1. That's Zoe Cleghorn, Harper Harricks, Annabelle Webster, Isabel Frost, Taylor Nutting is the cox. Right next would be Otago Girls 1, Margaret Milne, Dixia Grant, Eva Gardner, Ella Glover and Ruby Merriman is the cox. Then we've got the Oamaru crews. I think Oamaru 22 is a bit further ahead than that. Summer Brosnan, McLean, Hunter McLean, Matilda Ilspester and Grace Webster with Greer Dixon the cox. Back then we go to Oamaru 23, Charlie Burnett, Kaya Rawson, Millie Patterson, Annabelle King, Isla Capley, and out there in lane number 10 is the Marion College crew. Elia Kelly, Jordis Kramer, Kiva Harrison and Sana Jenkins with Asher Clark the cox. It still sits with a very handy lead now for Avon, and challenging them the most convincingly of the rest of the crews would be Whakatipu and Oamaru 22 right in the middle there. Those are the 3. Inside from Oamaru 22, Villa Maria trying to push through into contention. Going along with them is Whakatipu. Waihopai is down there in lane number 2. Pretty convincing this from Avon though. Robbie Miller, the cox, she's got a pretty easy job. We go outside and look at Whakatipu trying to sneak through out there in lane number 9. Bella Naughton, the cox, will have a plan for that. Going with them is Oamaru. Maybe the minor places are starting to close up again after all those moves. Villa Maria aren't out of it. Inside from them is Whakatipu 2. Back we come down to Waihopai. That's where the minor medals are going. Can Avon hold on to this lead? That's very handy. They would probably have 2 boat lengths, 3 now out to Whakatipu. Making that boat move on its way down, the big red boat and the red and white from Avon. They've had a pretty busy day, have Avon. They'll be looking to pick up another medal as they can. This is the Women's Novice Cots Quadruple Sculls, sitting there at 33, trying to hold on to it from Whakatipu. Waihopai still moving down there, pushing past Oamaru into third, they hope. Then we go to Whakatipu 2. Then we go to Marion. Then we go still across to Oamaru 23. Back we come to the crew from Otago Girls with the pink caps on, just sitting alongside North End down there in lane 1, and it's really a bit further back to Marion College number 1, the men's intermediate single sculls B final is on its way. Lane 1, Burnside High School. Lane 2, Dunstan Arm 2. Lane 3, Wairau 11. Lane 4, Cashmere High School 3. Lane 5, Wairau 12. Lane 6, Cashmere High School 1. Lane 7, Canterbury 1. Lane 8 is Whakatipu 2. Lane 9, North End 1. Lane 10, Otago 3. But look at this from Avon. They are pretty comfortable. Very relaxed looking, aren't they? Very upright. Great to see those heads up nice and high. 100 metres to go now for Whakatipu, who have made sure of second. It is with Oamaru out there. Oamaru 22 trying to hold on to the bronze. There's not too much pressure coming other side from them. I think they're pretty clear. Some pretty clear medals out here. The women's novice Cox quadruple sculls. Your gold medal winners are Avon. Congratulations, ladies. Whakatipu are going to hold on to the silver. It'll be Oamaru 22 that will pick up the bronze. There's a battle for fourth coming down in front of us. There's some fast finishing going on. It looks like it'll be Whakatipu that might just roll over Villa Maria at the end. And Waihopai just dipping out as well. Those are your 5 crews. We know where the medals have gone. Across the top we go to Oamaru 23. Back we come to Otago Girls High School. Then it will be North End 1 completing the field in the A final. The women's novice Cox quadruple sculls will be the crew from Marion College 1. In the B final, Alex McKeever, pretty handily placed out there from North End in lane 9. Nat Renoff from Canterbury 1, sitting there in lane 7, just ahead of him. Then we come back right across to Harper Rule from Dunstan Arm. He's just tucked in behind Jack Taylor from Wairau 11. Those are your leaders. Then we go to Cashmere number 3, Wairau 12, out to Cashmere number 1, right out to Otago 3. And then it looks like it's back to Whakatipu number 2. So that's the B final as they make their way down. A final heading through 500 metres. They continue to push them through. Give you the feel for the A final as you watch that B final go past. This is the men's intermediate single sculls. Lane 1, Timaru 30, Parker Anderson. Lane 2, Cashmere High School 2, Charlie Fallett. Lane 3, Whakatipu 5, Ruben Davis. Lane 4, St Thomas of Canterbury 2, Hunter Taylor. Lane 5, Otago 2, Ollie O'Connell. Lane 6, Otago 5, Ethan Shirley. Lane 7, Aidan O'Doherty is Dunstan Arm 1. Lane 8 is Whakatipu 4, Liam Feely. Lane 9, Selwyn Rowing 1, Samuel Indoors. And lane 10 is Star Boating Club 1, Matthew Kavanagh. The B final continues to roll through. It's Canterbury though over Wairau. So the Canterbury sculler out there is Nat Renoff. He's holding on to this over the Wairau sculler. Jack Taylor on the inside. Then it is out there to North End's Alex McKeever. Those are the 3. Then we look into, oh, he's starting to wind up there. Paddy Girling from Wairau number 12. Just going right through semi-lines. Cashmere number 1. He's sitting out there on the inside of Paddy is Cashmere number 3, Cameron Taylor. Just tucked in behind the Dunstan Arm number 2 sculler, Harper Rule. We go right across the outside to Otago 3, Ashton McNee. Back in from him is Whakatipu 2, Cameron Hall. Then back down here in lane number 1 is Burnside High School number 3, Tyler Rogers. But look across at each other, they do. The Canterbury and the Wairau sculler. Jack Taylor. You can see Paddy Girling coming at him, but he'll hold on to second here. I think that it'll be a handy win here for Nat Renoff, coached by Angus Cole and Michael Pethrick. Through the 100-metre mark comes the Wairau sculler, and just watching North End, Alex McKeever thinks he might have a go at second here. Just starting to wind a little bit on the outside, see if he can overcome the Wairau sculler, but I think he's gone again, has Jack Taylor. So it'll be Canterbury, Wairau, North End, back into Wairau, the second sculler, Paddy Girling, number 12, and then it will be Cashmere, Dunstan Arm, number 2, back to Cashmere, number 3, and then we've got 5 boat links across to on the outside, Otago, which is Ashton McNee. No, he's Wanaka. What's he doing out there? Maybe there was a scratching and he got promoted. That's often what happens. I can't tell you the name of the sculler, but it is a Wanaka sculler. Then Whakatipu number 2, and back down here, a good finish here for Tyler Rogers from Burnside. So Dunstan Arm leading this down. This is Aidan O'Doherty out there in lane number 7. This is the final of the men's intermediate single scull, so he's well clear of the rest of the field. Just wearing a slightly different Dunstan set of colours by the look of it for me. Inside of him is the Otago sculler. That is Ethan Shirley, Otago number 5. Just inside of him is Otago number 2, which is Ollie O'Connell. But further ahead of both of those scullers is Whakatipu number 5, which is Reuben Davis. Then we come down inside to Kashmir, Charlie Fallett, back to Parker Anderson from Timaru. He's actually ahead of him right down on the inside lane. He snuck right up there, has actually Parker Anderson from Timaru. So Parker Anderson from Timaru, Reuben Davis from Whakatipu. Then we go across to Otago number 5, Ethan Shirley. Aidan O'Doherty trying to hold on the advantage over those guys. So Aidan is still holding on to that lead over Parker Anderson just from Timaru. Right in between the two of them is Reuben Davis from Whakatipu. Then we go to Ethan Shirley from Otago, into Ollie O'Connell from Otago, right across to Samuel Indoors from the Selwyn Rowing crew, and then Whakatipu number 4 is Liam Feely right on the outside. Star Boating Club, Matt McKavanagh out there in the blue and white, Matthew Kavanagh. Then we come back down to Kashmir number 2, Charlie Fallett. He's pushed, has Aidan O'Doherty. He looks like he's trying to dominate this final and get it finished, but there's still some room to move here from Reuben Davis from Whakatipu. He's fighting a big battle down here in lane number 1 with Parker Anderson from Timaru. Aidan's holding on the lead, and don't count out Ethan Shirley from Otago number 5 in the red cap. They're starting to close it up on him. They can move quickly if they need to. Aidan O'Doherty's holding the advantage. Adam comes Whakatipu back inside to Parker Anderson from Timaru. He's wound up out there as Ethan Shirley. How big's his finish going to be? Aidan's holding on. Whakatipu's going at Otago. Might be too much for Timaru. Aidan's going to hold on to it, but it's between Otago and Whakatipu for silver and bronze. Aidan O'Doherty will come down and take the gold medal in the men's silver intermediate single sculls. Right on the line, it's going to be between Whakatipu and Otago. That's the photo. We'll give a photo there. I think, yes, no, I'll say with that decision, that's definitely a photo. Between Whakatipu and Otago, we'll come down to Parker Anderson, and lane 1 works so hard. In the middle of the course, we'll go to Otago 2, Ollie O'Connell. Right on the outside will be Samuel Indoors. Back we come down to Kashmir. Then we go across to Whakatipu number 4, back down to St Thomas's of Canterbury, and out to Matt Kavanagh from Star Boating Club. Oh, good finish. Well done to Aidan O'Doherty from Dunstan Arm. I have a sneaky feeling it might have been Whakatipu, but we'll give you the results when we've got it. I will wait and see. Men's Club double single sculls. What the hearth is that? Men's Club double single sculls. Let's try Men's Club double sculls B final. Lane 1, Avon 2, Jamie Soper, Samuel Edwards. Lane 2, St Andrews College 1, Oliver Barker, Tag Maloney. Lane 3, North End 1, Edward Hager and Billy Steenkamp. Lane 4 is Otago Boys High School 1, Jude Smiley and Jackson Templeton. Lane 5 is Burnside High School 1, Lucas Cochran and Riley McMorrin. Lane number 6, Whakatipu 1, Finn Henderson, Louis Dela Cruz. Lane 7 is Christchurch Boys High School 1, Toby Brookwell Cunningham. Lane 8, Shirley Boys High School 1, Silas Freeman, AJ Jordan. And out there in lane number 9 is St Andrews College. Number 2, George Lewis, Isaac Seta. It is with the Whakatipu double, Finn Henderson and Louis Dela Cruz. They look like they are doing pretty well out there. Just waiting to see what Otago Boys High School can do, because they would be right equal with them, and in between them is Whakatipu. The men's intermediate single sculls. Aidan O'Doherty won it in a time of 7:53.51. I should have put money on it. Whakatipu finished second in the silver medal, 7:56.86, and just dipping out but winning a bronze medal, Otago number 5 in a time of 7:56.94. So that is 0.12 of a second between second and third. I just had to take my shoe off to finish the maths. So here is the B final. This is Otago pushing up on Whakatipu number 1. No, it's not. It's Otago. It's Christchurch Boys High School out there. No, let's go. Yes, it is. Lane 7, Christchurch Boys High School are holding on to the first here over Otago. Back we go to Whakatipu, and then finishing pretty quickly out there in lane number 8 in this B final, the men's club double sculls, is Shirley. Those are your 4 leading crews for the B final. Then we'll go back to Burnside, down onto the inside lane to Avon 2, and right across on the outside to St Andrews College number 2. Right, let's pick up that A final, the men's club double sculls. And full field here, and it's coming out of the middle of the course at this stage. It looks like it is lane number 1, Canterbury 2, Mark McDermott, Noah Visser. Lane 2, Timaru 30, Oliver Fahey and Hooper Kelly Smith. Lane number 3 is Ashburton 1, Geordie McGillan, Caleb Armstrong. Lane number 3, Ashburton 1, that's for them. Lane number 4, Dunstan Arm 2, Jacob Harrison, Jed Tisdall. Lane 5 is Nelson 1, Ryan Flintoff and Ollie Hawkins. Lane 6 is Canterbury 1, Sam Clark, Tim Chapman. They'll be where the strength is coming from, and it is. It's those scullers along with outside of them in lane 7, Oamaru 22, Ralph Henderson, Cooper Lynch right alongside them, and then outside them again in lane 8, Dunstan Arm number 1, Ben Thompson, Dylan Acton. This is a competitive field. And Nelson are right in there as well too, and right next to them is Dunstan Arm number 2. Oh, this will be close. Where are we at? Well, we're going to go to Oamaru 24, Stuart Ispister and Jet Rogers. And then we come out to lane number 10, Avon number 1, Jack McStay and Henry Church. These scullers will be getting tired. They're getting to the end of a long weekend. A lot of them have come off some big training camps. But as we look out there now, it is Dunstan Arm number 1, just I think over the crew from Canterbury. Back inside we go to Oamaru. Then we go right across to Nelson. Dunstan Arm number 2 right next to them. Look at Canterbury number 2 down there in lane number 1. That's Mark and Noah. They're trying to push up into this mix as well. Then we go Timaru 30. Then we go Ashburton. Then we'll go right across to the outside lane. Avon 1, then just back from them is Timaru 24. Not much merging here, just a bit of pressure coming on from Dunstan Arms, trying to push and make the advantage and get this job done, but they can't shake them off. This might have a boat length, but look at Canterbury trying to go with them. Between those two cruisers, Oamaru, Nelson there. Outside of Nelson is Dunstan, or inside him is Dunstan number 2, and down there in lane number 1 still is Canterbury 2. Dunstan Armour holding on to this at this stage. Ben Thompson, Dylan Acton. Can they continue to extend? Canterbury going with them, holding on to second. The second Canterbury crew in lane 1 will be with them now. So that's Canterbury number 2 and Canterbury number 1 holding on to the minor medals. Oamaru trying to go with them as well. You look at the action coming from Oamaru, a real drive coming when they get to the catch. Some real connection between their fingertips, their foot plates. Inside of them is Canterbury number 1 trying to keep them at bay. It's still with the Dunstan Arm crew. We go back into the inside Ray to Canterbury number 2. Canterbury number 1 still holding on there. It's with Dunstan Arm as they make their way down through the middle of the Golden Boys. That is Dunstan Arm number 1, Ben Thompson, Dylan Acton. Then we come across still to Canterbury number 1. And then back down to Canterbury number 2 here in lane number 1. Nelson, are you going to fire up? Nelson, are you going to take Dunstan Arm number 2 with you? What's Oamaru going to do for the minor medals? No doubt about who's going to get the gold, I think, at this stage. They go up to that red set of boys, which says we've got 100 metres to go, and the bucket hats have got this done. The golden caps will become the golden medal as they head down to the line here in the final, the men's club double sculls. This is the A final. Silver medal is looking like Sam Clark and Tim Chapman from Canterbury, and Oamaru have pushed nicely in the last 100 metres. Well done to Ralph Henderson and Cooper Lynch. Ralph, of course, ex-Twizel sculler, he'll be happy with this, as will Kelvin. Well done to Dunstan Arm, you take the gold. Silver's going to go to Canterbury number 1. The Oamaru 22 crew are going to take out the bronze. Fourth will be Nelson. Down here on lane number 1 will be Canterbury 2. Then we go to Dunstan Arm 2, across right on the outside to Avon 1. Back down here to Timaru 30. Then it'll be Ashburton number 1. And right out in the middle of the course will be the crew from Oamaru 24 to complete the field in the men's club double sculls. Public service announcement. Could John Scott please make his way to the Secretary's office? John Scott, could you please make your way to the Secretary's office? Thank you. Women's club double sculls. Lane 1, Canterbury number 1. This is the B final. Lane number 2 is Otago Girls 1. Lane 3 is Timaru 11. Lane 4 is Ashburton 1. Lane 5 is Dunstan Arm 4. Lane 6 is Columba College 2. Lane 7 is Oamaru 22. Lane 8, Otago Girls number 2. You can see right happening there in the course as they go through. And then lane 9, Canterbury 3. Waihopai 4 is in lane number 10. Those are the ones you can see right on your outside screen. That's Canterbury number 1 right on the inside screen for those at home that are busy watching. They're through into the last 1,000. Dunstan Arm number 4 seem to be holding the advantage out there. Right in the middle of the course, just alongside them is Columba College, currently second. Then we go out to Canterbury 3 and back inside to Otago Girls, I think. And Canterbury 1, which is Cashmere. Then we go across to Timaru 30, Ashburton 1. Back to Otago Girls number 2 and Waihopai 4. This is the B final of the Women's Club double sculls. Just waiting on a time for the men's club double sculls. Hopefully you are making your way to the secretary's office, John Scott. That'll be lovely. Don't forget, guys, leftover food, good food, get it to the secretary's office. Don't throw it out. Don't put it in the bins, because it is greatly appreciated by the food bank here in Twizel. Men's club double sculls, the A final. Dunstan Arm number 1, time 6:58.30. Canterbury number 1, silver medal 7:08.74. Bronze medal, Oamaru 22, 7:06.06. B final, women's club double sculls, continues to make its way down the course. Dunstan Arm, right alongside them is Columba College. And right outside them is Oamaru 22. Just a bit further across we go to Canterbury number 3, prettily handily placed. And then we go down to Otago Girls, who are pushing through on top of all of them, actually. Nice push from that since the 1,000 for Kira and Sienna, coached by Peter Mitchell and Amy Nicholson. Sorry. So they're pushing right up on those outside crews. So trying to put Dunstan on some real pressure, and they've just moved past them, Ev Timaru. On the outside of them is Columba, not wearing the gold caps. Normally they do in this particular occasion. Then Canterbury would be next. Through 500 metres is the A final of the women's club double sculls, the last of our sculling events, because we're then going into the 8. So the women's club double sculls, this is in lane 1. Dunstan Arm 3, Kate Spriggs, Alia Cunningham. Lane 2, Union 1, Ruby Bell Ferguson, Jamie Seddon. Lane 3, Dunstan Arm 2, Amy Patterson, Lucy Clark. Lane 4, Dunstan Arm 1, Emma Bryant, Katarina Hoffman. Lane 5, Union 2, Kirsty Marnie and Lisa Manson. Lane 6, Waihopai 1, Leela Jack, Ella Norman. Lane 7, Canterbury 2, Georgia Wynyard, Toby Rees. Lane 8, Waihopai 2, Mia Brown, Charlotte Klein. Lane 9 is Queen Margaret College 1, Zara Makasiva. And now from Otago Girls, they've pushed right up, have Kira and Sienna, and they're going to take out this B final from Dunstan at this stage. Trying to chase into the middle of it is Kashmir down there in lane 1. Outside of Dunstan still was Columba. Then we go outside of Columba to Oamaru, across to Canterbury. Back we come inside to Timaru 11 and the Craighead colours down there in lane number 3. Then right across to Otago Girls number 2, out to Waihopai, and back in the middle to the crew from meant to be Ashburton there, but that's an Otago crew, so again might have been substitution with the opportunity to get in on a scratching. So well done to Otago Girls. You're going to take out the B final by 4 boat lengths over Dunstan Arm, and then it looks like third will go to Columba, back to Kashmir. Across we go to Oamaru, back into Timaru 11, across to Canterbury, back into Otago Girls number 2, out to Waihopai, and then Otago will finish out the B final. Dunstan Arm number 1 in the lead in the A final. Emma Bryant, Katarina Hoffman down there in lane number 4. We go across to Waihopai number 1, Leela Jack and Ella Norman just holding on to second out there in lane 6. Then Queen Margaret College, Zara Magasiva and Elma Steenfield there sitting in that third spot. Back and we go across to Canterbury number 2, then to Waihopai number 2. Right back inside we come, and we can have a look at Union number 1. They would be holding on pretty handy in there. Then Union 2. Just a little bit further back, I think Canterbury number 2 sitting in there, just the right of the umpire's boat, and then we come back down to Dunstan Arm number 3 in lane 1, and right on the outside to Columba College number 1 in lane 10. Next race to go, and in fact they've already started them, crikey. They're going to barrel them through and get this job done so everyone can get home and have a lovely drive. Fantastic conditions, and big thank you to all the volunteers. Yesterday they delivered 159 races. By the time we've finished today, over the course of 2 days, they would have delivered 272 races on this fantastic course. And we're watching race number 268 of those races come down now. This is the final of the Women's Club Double Sculls. It's sitting out there in lane number 4 with Dunstan Arm number 1. They're still holding on to it just from outside of them. Dunstanarm number 2. Actually, number 2 have got the advantage over number 1, but they are all both in behind lane number 9, which is Queen Margaret College. Zara Magasiva, Elma Steenfield, coached by Oliver Fahey, trying to sneak throughout there. These 3 crews have moved clear of the rest of the field. Back we go to Waihopai number 1, right on the outside to Columba College. Back inside to Waihopai number 2, just ahead of Canterbury number 2. Back we go to Dunstanarm number 3. Middle of the course is Union 2 as they move down towards 350 metres to go. The men's Premier Cox Date is on its way down, just so you know. In lane number 3, Dunstanarm 3. Lane 4, Avon 3. Lane 5, Avon 2. Lane 6, Avon 1. Lane 7, Dunstanarm 2. Lane 8, Dunstanarm 1. We'll see who's in what boats when we get closer to it. Watching Queen Margaret College, though, they'd love to come down here and grab a gold with Queen Margaret. It's Dunstanarm number 2 that's going to hold them back at this stage, though. Dunstanarm number 1 would be holding bronze. There's daylight between them and the rest. The chasing pack led by Union number 1 down here in lane 2. Across into the middle to Waihopai 1. Then we go right outside to Columba College, having a battle with Waihopai number 2. In the middle of them is Canterbury, back to Union 2. And down there in lane number 1 would be Dunstanarm number 3. They've just moved, have though, out here. Dunstanarm number 2, Amy Patterson and Lucy Clark, making sure of it they can out over Queen Margaret. Will Queen Margaret come again? There's 100 metres to go for Dunstan now. Queen Margaret 100 now. They've got some work to do. No doubt about third. That's Dunstanarm number 1. There's clear air between the rest. Watching the battle here now between Dunstanarm number 2 and Queen Margaret. Queen Margaret are quickening up the hands, but so are Dunstan. Dunstan might have done it earlier. They've got a bigger run on their boat. They'll come down and take the gold medal in the Women's Club Double Sculls for 2026. And over the line they go now. Well done to Dunstan. Great silver medal though for Queen Margaret College. Bronze will go to Dunstanarm number 1. Then we'll finish down here with Union 1. In the middle will be Waihopai 1. Cross on the outside to Columba College. Back we come to Waihopai 2. Down here in lane number 1 will be Dunstanarm number 3. Middle of the course is Canterbury 2. Completing the field will be Union number 2. We've got the men's Premier Cox Date hooning its way down the course. Well, they should be in water like this. Avon 1 are leading that. Sam Wilson, Ted Main, Josh Syme, Fergus Johnson, B. Guerra, Matthew Glenn, Harry Galvin, Scott Shackleton, Annabelle Wynne Williams. She's guided some winning 8s down this course before, has that Coxon. And behind them is Avon number 2. Toby Robinson, Luke Tompkins, George Johnson, Ben Allen, Peo O'Sullivan, William McIntosh, Charlie Poulter, Joshua Clark, Eliza O'Mara is the Cox. Avon look like they're leading them all down. In fact, that is George Wilson and the number 3 crew, along with Lawrence Birch, George Kinder, Jake Burrows, George Young, Logan Freshwater, Ashen Corkery, Kobe Good and Grayson Faulkner. Now, let's have a look at these Dunstan crews. Normally, it's the Dunstan... No, then they have scratched by the look of it. There's going to be a quad in lane 3. It's not there. There is, though, a quad in lane 7. That is the Premier Quad from Dunstan. That is Harry Lightfoot, Charlie Manser, Matthew O'Meara, and Henry Clatworthy. Some young scullers in there. And their genuine 8 is out there in lane number 8. That is Angus Lowe, Jed McIntosh, Sebastian Wilson, Luke Brock, Josh Bartlett, Lewis Mates, Oliver Hamilton and Harrison Thode. Kate Baskerville, the Cox. It'll be the Women's Premier Cox Date ready to go next. They've just gone, if you're watching on the live stream. They've just left the gates down there. Pretty dominant this though from Avon number 1. They'll be racing themselves in the clock in this race. They're out to clear water and they will be looking to go even further than that once they get down to the end of it. So Avon number 1 from Avon 2. Avon number 3. And a good opportunity to watch just how these classy crews swing together right out on the end of their riggers and trying to keep those blades parallel as they come out at the finish. Just nice and smooth, so you could throw a tablecloth across them and use them as a banquet table. And they continue to extend, do the crew from Avon number 1 over Avon 2. And then Avon 3, just under some pressure from Dunstanarm number 1 out there. Kate Baskerville, the Cox, will be wanting to get over the top of that number 3 crew and head towards the number 2 crew. And then that Premier Quad putting on an exhibition out there of top-class sculling in lane number 7. 100 metres to go, and that boat is moving very smoothly and very nicely through the depths of Lake, well, not the depths, it's sitting on top, Lake Ruataniwha. And we'll wait to see with some interest what sort of time they go through. Certainly should be sub 6 on a day like today and some. So Avon number 2 will take second. Third, I think, will be the Dunstan crew over the top there. Dunstan battling away with Avon number 3. This is the Dunstanarm number 1 crew, and they've got themselves out to nearly 3/4 of a boat length as they come down the line. They'll take the bronze medal, Will Dunstan. So congratulations. Avon 1 the gold, Avon 2 the silver. Dunstanarm 1 will get the gold, and then it'll be Avon number 3, and the Dunstanarm Premier Quad takes out the remaining spot. 3 more to go. The women's Premier Cox Date has left. Pretty even early on though. Lane 3, Avon 3. Kate Smith, Thea Moody, Courtney Preble, Imogen Boxall, Kate Ryle, Sadie Mason, Elka Thurston, Sienna Godfrey Chatterton, Ashley Tarkon is the Cox. The women's club double sculls, Dunstan Arm, number 2, time 7:43.16. Queen Margaret, silver medal, time 7:46.28. And Dunstan Arm, number 1, winning the bronze medal in 7:50.60. Back to the women's Premier Cox Date. We've got 2 more after this, the men's and the women's under 19 Cox Date. That is Avon number 3. I've given you that field. Avon 2 just sitting in that 3rd spot by the look of it. Sam Rankin, Hannah Wiley, Abby Higgins, Tegan Smith, Tyler Stewart, Isabel Welsh and Sasha Delman with Brooke Harper, Isabel Hope Murray as the Cox. Dunstan Arm number 1 in lane 5. I think they've got the lead. Let's have a look as they come through the 1,000 metre mark. I think they have that Dunstan Arm crew. They've almost got clear water over the Avon crews either side of them. So Dunstan will be pretty happy with this at this stage. It's Avon have got the advantage over Dunstan, just watching on the screen as they come through, and they've got 3/4 of a boat length. Here's the Avon number 1 crew. That is Emily Ryle, Lily Grant, Coco Flood, Anya Leeson, Jessica Tavendale, Harriet Williams, Phoebe Collier and Georgie Bethel, Timmy Heritage, the Cox. So will they hold on to that and continue to extend? Let's wait and see. They're ahead of Dunstan Arm 1. That's Millie Scott, Maggie Hepburn, Olivia Pybangua, Ella Barnes, Bella Breen, Emma Spittle, Macy Barnes, Ruby Smith and Fred Phillips, the Cox. So Avon 1 over Dunstan Arm, over Avon 2, and then on the outside lane is Rangiruru Girls School number 1, Georgie Stalker, Alice Duffy, Sophia Harris, Amelia Jones, Charlotte Gorman, Lucy Horton, Tulila Nelson, Maddie Young, Charlie Ward is the Cox. That's the Rangiruru Girls number 1 crew. Avon 1 continues to lead over the crew from Dunstan Arm. Back to Avon 2, then Avon 3. So wait and see what time we've got for men's Premier Cox Date. Avon 1 gold medal, time 5:55.48. Avon number 2 taking the silver in 6:05. And then the bronze medal to Dunstan Arm in a time of 6:09. See what the under 19s can go through, and that'll be interesting. And that looks like they might be underway too. So I'll give you the men's under 19 Cox Date fields because they've started in lane number 3. So we look at the Premier Cox Date as it comes through the 1,500 metre mark. That's for the women. The women's Premier Cox Date, you can see Avon clearly in the lead there over Dunstan Arm. Then we go back to Avon number 2, back to Avon number 3, just battling away with Rangiruru on the outside lane there as they come through with 500 metres to go. Men's under 19 Cox Date, lane 3, Christ College number 2, Sam Cochran, Edward Killick, Henry Henderson, Seb Grade, George Campbell, Fletcher Harris, Lewis Fogarty, Charlie Lucetti, Max Durkin. Lane number 4 is St Thomas of Canterbury. Lane 5 is Christ College number 4. Lane 6 is Christchurch Boys High School number 1. Lane 7, St Bede's College 1. They are heading towards 500 metres. No doubt about what's happening in the Women's Premier 8 though. It is with this Avon crew out here. Timmy Heritage, very experienced Cox. He's got them well organised, executing their race plan. Looking pretty spectacular though is the bucket hat ensemble of Dunstan Arm, and it really is at this Premier level down here in the South Island at the moment, all between Dunstan and Avon. Rangiruru trying to do their best to push up to pick up this bronze medal. Like it is fairly even as they come to the 1,000 and the under 19 Cox Date right across the field there. Just watching them Premier 8 as they make their way up. And not getting it all their own way are Avon. They're still keeping within distance is Dunstan Arm. So the tandem rigging on that bow side there right in the middle of that Avon boat. So clearly the coach is deciding that would get them a little bit more speed, and they've just extended right at the end here. So 50 metres to go, and that would be their advantage. Almost 3 boat lengths over Dunstan Arm. Rangiruru have done really well on the outside lane there. They've pushed up past that Avon number 3 crew and putting Dunstan Arm under pressure as well. So down to the line they come. Winning the gold medal in the Women's Premier Cox Date is Avon number 1. The winners of the silver medal will be Dunstan Arm number 1, and Rangiruru will win the bronze medal in the Women's Premier Cox Date for 2026. Being followed over the line there by Avon 2 and then Avon number 3. Rest of the fields here in the men's under 19 Cox Date. I gave you Christ College 2. Lane 4, St Thomas of Canterbury 1, Seth Tranter, Marcus Fisher, Calix Manahera, Ben Morrison, James Lotter, Kyra Horgan, Harry Gallagher, Lucas Dowling, Jack Dunn, the Cox. In the middle of the course, Lane 5. This is where the battle will come. Christ College number 4. They call them that. I think it might be the number 1 crew though. Joshua Brown, George Haddon, Toby Adams, their big boys, Henry Jones, Alex Lascelles, Max Osmers, Matthew Vance, Jack James and Gabriel Bevan, the Cox. Then we go to Christchurch Boys High School just outside of them. James Chappell, Freddie Sampson, Donaka Doyle, Charlie Greenslade, Matthew Barnes, Ruben Fifield, Hugo Parnham, Romy Johnson and Cooper Dean the Cox, and then St Bede's College 1. So St Bede's and Christ College have been trading blows on this all season. Let's see where they get to in the end of this race. Then St Bede's College 8, Cooper Tedder and Leakey, Carter Connolly, Isaac Guerra, Alex Walters, James Franken, Brody Clements, Wyatt Dent, Ryan Gardner and Matthew Casey. They're into the last 1,000 metres they come, and it sits on the outside there maybe. Oh no, it's with the big boat in the middle from Christ College. Christ College and Christchurch Boys High School and St Bede's starting to move away from the rest of them. St Thomas is in behind them, and then Christ College has got their number 2 crew down there in lane number 3. Let's just see if Christ have got that big black boat out. They've got a brand new boat. I'm thinking it might be that one. It's named after Duncan Holland, who was their first Marty Cup winning coach back in the late 90s. He got Christ College their first Marty Cup, and lovely to see a boat named after him at Canterbury Champs 2 weeks ago. So hopefully that's the one that's getting an outing, but it's Christ College and St Bede's. So where did the move come this week? We'll wait and see. 2 weeks ago, Bede's about now went over the top of Christ College. Is it going to have College going to hold on to it? There's very little between these two crews. It again is going to be between St Bede's and Christ College. Third and holding on to that spot out there is Christchurch Boys High School. We go down on the inside there to St Thomas of Canterbury and Christ College number 2 having their own battle out there. At the moment, Christchurch Boys High School are holding on to that bronze medal. What's going to happen on the outside with St Bede's and Christ College? I'm sure there's some interested parties on the live stream having a look at this as they come through less than 500 metres to go. This is the men's under-19 Cox State final for 2026 here at the South Island Club Championships, and it's battle for battle between Christ College and St Bede's. St Bede's headed at this stage last regatta. Have they traded blows this stage? I think Christ College might have the advantage. They're into the last part of the Red Boys, heading up to 250 metres to go. Everyone's getting down to have a look. Give them a bit of a shout as they come. This is where all the action is. And St Bede's and Christ College heading towards the Golden Boys. They glide into them now. There's very little between these two crews. Oh, they're dead heat on each other. We'll wait and see what happens when they get to the end of it. Who's going to move again now? The Coxes have got some work to do. Gabriel Bevan Coxing for Christ College. Matthew Casey for St Bede's. Who's going to get the most out of their boys? They're both barking away at them. It's St Bede's on the outside, Christ College on the inside. Third's going to go with Christchurch Boys High School. Oh, they're battling away out there. I think St Bede's might have them at the moment. Will Christ College come again? They're coming up with 100 metres to go. Bedes get to the red mark first. St Bede's have got the advantage over Christ College. Christ College will have to come again if they're going to get to them, but they've whipped on the outside and gone straight past them now. Out to Clearwater they go. St Bede's will take the under-19 Cox State. They're trying to peg back now Christ College, but it's with the red and black boys on the outside. Silver medal will go to Christ College. Christchurch Boys High School will win the bronze. Then we go back 4 boat lengths to Christ College number 2, and completing the field in the men's under-19 Cox State will be St Thomas of Canterbury. Time for the Women's Premier Cox State was 6:39. Final race of the day is on its way, team. Big thank you to the volunteers that make it all possible. We'll give you a time on the under-19 Cox State as soon as we get it. In the meantime, we have got the final race of the day. It is the women's under-19 Cox State is on its way down, and it is a field of 6. In lane 3, St Margaret's College number 2. Then lane number 4, Rangiruru Girls School number 1. Lane number 5, St Margaret's College 1. Lane number 6 is St Andrews College 1. Lane number 7 is Christchurch Girls High School 1. You'd have to think they're the favourites. Outside of them, in lane number 8 is Villa Maria College 1. They're through 500 metres, heading towards the 1,000 metre mark. Wait and see what St Bees did that time in for the under-98. It's on its way to find out, but it is sitting down there. Nice start in the middle there from in the girls under-98 from St Margaret's College number 1. Fleur Jensen, Scarlett Hanson, Poppy Blakely, Taylor Davis, Bronnie O'Sullivan, Josie Kennedy, Elsie O'Donnell and Isabella McCulley. Emily Fitzsimmons is guiding them down. They've got an early advantage. On the inside of them is Rangiruru Girls School number 1. Mania Shee, Toya Shee, Chloe King, Amelia Wilkie, Isabel Wilson, Kate Oliver, Chloe Malone, Matilda Beresford, Charlie White. 6:09 the time for St Bede's in the under-98, 6:11 for Christ College. Then we go outside of St Margaret's to the crew from St Andrews College: Alana Brooke, Lucia Apps, Anthony Ward, Chloe Lowe, Charlotte Galvin, Sailor Hitchcock, Olivia Connor, Lauren Bolton and George Rankin. But it is Christchurch Girls High School that are sitting in third. Oh, it's a nice push here from St Margaret's. Have they turned the tables? They're leading this 8 down. On the outside into Christchurch Girls: Greer Bowman, Summer Smith, Amelia Scrimmager, Abby McPherson, Emily Shearer, Olive Cooper, Sienna Cochran, Sophia Robertson and Greta Bokenshire. And then just outside of them would be Villa Maria College, Arena Rakic, Norman Lata, Scarlett Whiteside, Elish Hallersley, Epson Henry, Maggie Kurnane, India Taylor, Nicholas Sherman, and Ruby Shepherd Smith is the Cox. They're lining up now as they make their way into the second half of the course. Rangiruru and St Margaret's, there's not much between those two crews. Well, there is a bit because St Margaret's are well out in front. Remember, St Margaret's had a strong program last year, took out the Levin Jubilee Cup at the Mardi Cup earlier up in Karapiro, and it looks like they have come and done a job down here after their training camp because they're well clear of the rest of the field now. Over Rangiruru on the outside lane of them comes Christchurch Girls High School. They've been strong up until now, but St Margaret's might have got their groove together. Inside from them is St Andrews College. Then we go back into St Margaret's College number 2, and just on the outside there, back there in lane number 8 is Villa Maria. Big lead here for St Margaret's. This will be hard to peg back. Pretty impressive. Back to Rangiruru number 1. St Andrews hanging in there with Christchurch Girls High School. And then we go back to Villa Maria. Men's under 19 Cox State, Christchurch boys winning the bronze in a time of 6:14. So that time of 6:09 for St Bede's would have got them 3rd place in the Premier Cox State. So the St Margaret's coaching crew be pretty happy with this. Emily Fitzsimon's a Cox. She has got a pretty clean ride coming down Lake Ruataniwha and has done since the 1,000. They poked their noses out pretty early, and then they must have pushed as they came up to that 1,000-metre mark because they have got well clear water over the rest of the crews. Surprisingly, Christchurch Girls just a little bit out of it at this stage, back from St Andrews and even Rangiruru as well. So Rangiruru probably had the number 1 crew in the under-19 8, so a bit hard to get a gauge on it. We go back inside to St Margaret's College number 2, on the outside to Villa Maria, and that looks like how they're going to finish down here. I think being accompanied down by the ever vigilant umpires and safety crews. This is race 272 of a fully completed program here at Lake Ruataniwha. Please, team, as you're about to get yourselves ready to go, make sure that you pack up what you brought with you, get rid of that rubbish, and just marvel out here as they glide into the Golden Boys. 250 metres to go. An exhibition of rowing out here from the women's under-19 Cox State from St Margaret's. Fleur Jansen, Scarlett Hanson, Poppy Blakely, Taylor Davis, Bronnie O'Sullivan, Josie Kennedy, Elsie O'Donnell, Isabella McCulley. They look extremely relaxed, and just look how clean those blades are moving in and out of the water. Nice clean catches and good long stroke. And they're making no bones about it. And St Andrews obviously have made the most of their recent training camp down here. They're going to pick up the silver medal. The bronze medal will go to Christchurch Girls High School. Down we come, 50 metres to go. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. This has been an excellent exhibition from the St Margaret's Women's Under-19 Cox State here at the South Island Champs, sponsored by Meridian. They come down to the line. They take the gold medal. Congratulations to St Margaret's College. They'll finish nearly 4 boat lengths clear. Look out, the Coxon nearly fell over. St Andrews is going to win the silver medal, and Christchurch Girls High School will be very happy with the bronze medal, I would think, as they go away from this, because it'll give them something to work on because they want another colour. And then we go back to Rangiruru, back to St Margaret's number 2, across to Villa Maria, who will conclude proceedings here for this regatta. That is the completion of the program and race 272. Many thanks to all of those who have viewed on the live stream, whether that be France, Auckland, Los Angeles, Twizel. Please travel safe, team. Big numbers on the road heading back. Make sure you take your time. You'll all get there in good time. Take everything with you. We look forward to having you back here for South Island Secondary Schools 6th, 7th and 8th of March. Please, if you've got some leftover food, get it down to the Secondary's office and we can get that to the Twizel Food Bank. Big thank you to the volunteers. Travel safe and we'll see you soon.